because I don't know what the hell I just. Oh, Queen Sheba. They don't know. I love to dance. I love to dance, but matter of fact, my song.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal.
21. Can you do something for me? Can you drop a little something for me? That's type of shit me could be listening to. Do your thing, 21. Do your thing, 21.
Do your thing, 21. Do your do your thing, 21. Listen, I bend over for you. 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 Let's go to the next one, baby. Let's go to the next one.
Doing some work around here. I would have done this yesterday at noon.
Niggas don't like me.
Hey, boss, on the internet.
Get them, boss.
Getting bigger than your motherfucking chest. Don't wanna be a man, guess I'll be a failure. Blaming everybody. Fair enough. Born in the 80s like your daddy's daughter. Go and kick a dick, boy, like your mama taught you. Pretend. At the top, boy, you're trying. The king of the jungle is lying. You ain't no king, boy, but you're lying. Sitting on the panels, whining and crying. It sound like you're skipping. I'm playing it from my iPad instead of my iPhone. Listen, how y'all doing? How y'all doing? It's gonna be mess. I was gonna call it Messy Friday, baby, but I decided to just call it the YouTube Ghetto Streetz, baby. Streetz, okay? Streetz. Okay. With the bomb squad, baby. We just gonna have fun talking about whoever, whenever, however, about what the fuck we want to talk about, okay? Everybody got a right to say what you got to say, what you want to say, what you feel like saying. Maybe some shit you don't feel like saying. Maybe some shit you may not think is safe to say, but you're really thinking it. That's okay. Text it to me. I'll say it for you, baby. Listen, in fact, I know some of y'all got some shit on your mind you want to say, okay? You don't want to say it because you know it's messy. You could text it to me in private, and bitch, I'll say it for you, okay? Now it will cost you a few dollars, though. It's gonna cost you some dollars, baby. It's gonna cost you a cash app. You know what I'm saying? Send a cash app with your message, baby. I won't tell nobody who it's from. In fact, you could keep it private. You don't even have to tell me who you are, okay? That's right. But I will say what you want to say, baby. You can keep it as neat and clean as you want, or as dirty and filthy as you want, baby, because Bomb don't give no fucks, okay? Nobody gonna come and knock out my man, baby. My man ain't getting knocked out by no motherfucker on no YouTube, baby. What the fuck? Anyway, this is how we do it. This is how we do it. Oh yeah, all night. This is how we do. Send me your words. This is, and I'll do the fight. This is how we do it. Friday night. Baby, how y'all doing? Y'all doing good? I hope y'all doing good. I hope y'all had a good day. You know, I was over there hanging. I was up all night. Okay, I just streamed that motherfucker. I don't think I stopped the stream. I think I hit 17 hours. Okay. And when it hit $17, and then I still didn't go to sleep because I was thinking Sharon should be live, and Sharon wasn't live. Right? So I go over there and I see that somebody else was live. You know, I don't really fuck with them like that, but I saw them live, and I was thinking, what the fuck? But okay, I ain't gonna talk too much about them. I might. It looked like they was over there bragging about a bitch sitting in a chair. You know what I'm saying? Now, to be reasonable, the guy was trying to keep it, or was he keeping it private? You know how niggas who claim they don't talk, but they do talk without really opening their mouths so much. You know what I mean? Like they wink and they'll show you the video over and over again, like they so proud of it. And then they'll say some shit like, she traveled a whole hour. And I'm like, that's possibly because you couldn't travel. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, they wanna go home. A bitch drove to me an hour long. It's probably because you don't have a fucking car, and I don't know what is going on. He bragged like he could get him some. Like, I don't know what's going on, y'all. Baby, bomb is in a bag. It's gonna be messy. It's gonna be funny. And nobody, hey, listen, nobody gotta take it seriously, baby. You ain't gotta take it serious. It's not that motherfucking serious, right? But I want to know the tea. And the tea that I do have, I'm gonna share. And ain't nobody gonna stop me for sharing my motherfucking tea. I'm gonna share the tea, but don't make me spill the tea, and don't make me throw the tea in your motherfucking face. I will heat up the tea, bitch. Okay, right now the tea is sweet and it's cool, you know what I mean? Some iced tea, but don't make me go and scald that motherfucker up and throw it in your motherfucking face. Don't make me do it. But it's okay, because I'm cool with hot tea, iced tea, warm tea. Baby, don't make me go and spill the motherfucking milk, though. That's what you don't want me to do. Okay? That scalding milk is on some other type of shit. Okay? That's right. That's that shit. When I give you milk, that means it's something you need. You need that vitamin D. Some of these bitches need some vitamin D. And some of these niggas need some vitamin D too. Don't when I say bitches, that don't necessarily mean women. Let me be clear about that. And vitamin D, some of these niggas need vitamin D because they coming up short. And then some of these bitches need vitamin D too, right? The women, they need vitamin D too because they, they got with a nigga who call himself long, while popping his pussy all night long. Yeah, I'm about to get real messy. Yes, some of these bitches think because they out, that don't mean I'm about to shout them out again. Yes. And they gonna wonder, well, damn, I'm never gonna live that shit down. No, bitch. Okay. You on YouTube. Y'all motherfuckers still want to scroll around this bitch, act like you ain't do what you did. You gonna act like you ain't say what you said. Bitch, I'm never gonna let you live it down. In fact, just like y'all may have noticed, I have tea on motherfuckers for about 10 years. And every once in a while, I'll be like, hey, y'all, I know that person. Ooh, they trying to reinvent themselves, but let me tell you all about them. Okay? You can't be trying to reinvent yourself. You can't be a woman beater and then you against beating the women. and think that I'm not going to be like, hey, y'all, but he beat his woman. You can't be a bitch, right? Who ended up giving nigga nothing but money, and then act like you would never do such a thing. You can't reinvent yourself, bitch. Act like you at a level that you could never. Ooh, I could never. Let me clutch my pearls. Okay? And then we find out that you was dealing with a nigga who was living with his mama and his sister, got kicked out, and asked you to move in with you. And when you said no, the nigga broke up with you because he needed a place to stay with another bitch. And now they pregnant on this bitch. Okay. No, you can't act like you wasn't with that nigga. Okay. And then the new bitch, girl, your current status, you can't act like you was the teacher. You too was clutching your pearl. This nigga always getting with bitches who clutch their pearls. Y'all seem to be the silliest bitches. Oh my, Tom, I could never. See, that's a game, baby. See, once a motherfucker show you who they are, you really should just believe them. Don't let them try to talk their way out of it. Just because they speak a certain way, their actions tell you who they are, baby. The fuck? You with a nigga who says he will rape people's children, and you thought you can sit out of that one and act like, well, I could never do such a thing. I can only fuck the nigga who would do such a thing. I can only love the nigga and who would do such a thing. But it has nothing to do with me because I'm far above all that. Nah, bitch, listen. Some of y'all bitches, baby, listen, I've been trying to be good for the last like 5 years. Well, I might be exaggerating. 4 years, okay? I try to throw in an extra year, but the truth is, every once in a while, the old bomb cherry pop out. Bam, bam. I come out of my motherfucking hole. I take off my bonnet, bitch, and then I put on my boxing gloves. I don't even know why I do it. Ooh, but it is Scorpio season, honey. That might be why I've been trying to chill. I really, but it just won't let me. It's in the stars. Oh, okay. Now this is the one that got me, baby. Motherfuckers running around this bitch. They like bam, bam, bam. They knocking motherfuckers out. At least that's what they think with their words. They got motherfuckers scared. I don't know why they would be scared. You know what I'm saying? Because I always was like, nigga, them bitches can't run down the street. If I, as an old, big, chubby ass bitch, could outrun them, I know most of y'all can outrun them. Ain't no need to be scared of a bitch who can't run and catch you. What you talking about, boo? Boo, all you gotta do is call them a bitch and get them as mad as they can get. And it don't matter because they can't catch you. As long as you got a fast pace in your walk, baby, you could get away. Okay? You can get away. But anyway, motherfuckers act like, oh, I like her. You like her because you're scared of her. I don't know why, baby, but I'm just saying. And then, you know, I mean, we saw everything from the inside out. It was holy and big and wide open. That pussy was online and it was ugly. The nigga say I had a chance to say. She bounced from this dick to the other dick. They like coming, they wanna go on. She went from that dick to another dick. They like came in, she wanna go home. From auntie to another nigga. They like man, they wanna go on. People acting like they're scared of this trick. They like man, we wanna go on. Then one day her man showed up in Houston. They like coming, they wanna go home. A nigga roundabout and knock his chin on the floor. Now they at home. It gotta be embarrassing, baby. But I know y'all motherfuckers gotta be scared of that bitch. Cause ain't nobody talking about that nigga getting knocked out. What the fuck? I've been waiting. Like when I found out, I was like, this can't be true. There's no way it could be true because I don't see no streams on it. I was like, nah, maybe I got my information wrong. So let me go make sure this information right. So I'm checking right now, right? Let me check. cause baby, I know where the fuck I'm at on YouTube, baby. Some of y'all motherfuckers don't know where y'all at. And so that I'm confused on where I'm at. Because when a motherfucker like that get knocked out, this whole space would have been talking about. And I'm like, let me look. I'm looking real quick because it is a Friday. Maybe niggas just slow on their info. Let me see. Let me see. I'm looking. I'm not subscribed to everybody, but god damn. So when I put in their name, let me see. Okay. I put in their name. I'm gonna see if anybody got anything recent. I don't see nothing. Okay, let me see. No, I see somebody in with some shit right there. No. Okay, that's something else. Okay, let me see. The only thing I see World Class said something 2 years ago. Wait, this might be risky. No, that was 10 months ago. Nah, baby. I don't see nobody talking about that knock. The fuck is going on? Even Baller X ain't got shit up. Let me check. Let me look, baby. Let me see. Baller X is supposed to be the. Let me see. Um. No. Nope. So I'm like, okay. But then again, y'all know what I say, right? When you say you don't know who people are, and I be like, they got the connection, you know what I'm saying? So, when people don't talk about certain people, you be wondering, well, damn, like this is hot tea. So nobody else gonna talk about. You mean this whole YouTube street, y'all, who drag the men when they do fuck shit, they drag the women. They definitely love dragging the black women. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, you mean to tell me, and this is a whole couple situation right here. You mean I don't see it on her end nor his end that motherfucking nigga got knocked the fuck out? You mean to tell that? So I don't see it. Wait a minute. Oh Lord, let me look some more. Let me look some more. Let me see. Anybody, nobody? Nope. Okay. Well, Cellulite got knocked the fuck out. See, that's what I'm saying. Everybody should know at the boxing match, this nigga got knocked the fuck out. And nobody's talking about it. The baddest nigga walking around his feet. And I just wonder, did she run to his help, pick him up, say, baby, are you okay? I told you, you should have given yourself another year to lose some weight and, exercise. I told you. That's what she whispered in his ear. Niggas showing up and getting knocked the fuck out. Their status cannot remain the same. Somebody gotta say something, but everybody acting like they don't know. The people who know, but the people, you know what I'm saying? And the reason we don't know all the facts is because people are like, shh. That's what I'm saying, Candy. They keeping it hush hush. Girl, they keeping it hush. Oh no, it's like people scared. So listen, when Mr. Fantastic got knocked out or lost, people said something, and even then, even then, Mr. Fantastic is red pill, manosphere. So the men, they lie for each other because they like sucking each other's dicks, right? So they got a side. They're gonna be like, yeah, well, but even they can't deny that he lost that fucking boxing match, right? But this one was supposed to be between people who really was like, so the nigga The nigga who got knocked out last time redeemed himself by knocking Cellulite out. So Mr. Fantastic is who he fought. Mr. Fantastic said, okay, Hamp may have gotten me. Okay, but boom, nigga, I'm knocking this nigga out right here. Okay, girl, that's what I'm saying. This shit should be all around. What's going on, Pure Butterfly and Lena? Girl, this shit should be. Y'all know this space. Some of us been here for years. What's going on, Kira, Letitia, Candy Cane? We got. Let me go through the list real quick. Miss Not For Everyone. Is it Corinne? I'm hoping I'm saying that right, man. I hate messing up people's names, but I'm bad. I'm bad with pronouncing people's names. Okay, so I apologize. And I think I got everybody. Lena, Pierre, Candy, Ken, Letitia. Yeah, I think I got everybody. Okay, how y'all doing? How y'all doing? Y'all, I'm shocked at YouTube in the last while, but cause baby, we used to have fun on this motherfucker. You know what I mean? I know I'm not doing the things I used to do because the other people are gone. And it's just not the same. I don't want to be talking about no goddamn politics unless it's important, which I found that politics was important. In the moment in which we talked about it, it was important. But we used to be on this bitch having fun. Y'all would run to, like, let's say I'm in a battle with somebody, right? Y'all would run and see what she got to say or he. And then motherfuckers, when I put my stream up, people would run over here and hear what I got to say. And people was laughing. And, you know what I mean? It was like just going back and forth. And I never took offense to when people go there because it really kept everything fun and going back, right? It just was what it was, right? People, I can make up stories just like they can make up stories. So I had no problem with that, right? What kind of messed it up is when people was trying to, do the doxing and threatening to come somewhere they ain't coming. Because I promise you, I ain't punching and knocking nobody out. If you come to my motherfucking house, you ain't no fist gonna be thrown at you. Okay? I've already said that, and I'm not gonna say that again. Okay? I did all the warning I could do once somebody said. But besides that, right? Let's back up away from that. Where before that, this area was popping with conversations, disagreements, joke, right? Roasting and shit that people were doing. We was having a good old time. It was like the beef sector, but the beef sector is on steroids, right? This sector was take the steroids out of the beef sector. That's all. Cause they was on that other shit, right? They was on that other shit. We was the safe area. They to do the same thing they're doing over there, but it was safe until motherfuckers decided they didn't want to play safe no more because they thought it would get them the upper hand. Get them the upper hand. You got people who got ran from the beef sector or the black sector to come to this area because this area safer, but they came with the same bullshit that they doing over there. But they lost over there. They got dragged over there. And then a group of niggas went and grabbed some people from over there and thought, oh, come over here, let's battle bomb and the bomb squad or, yeah. While these niggas sat under my titties for months, laughing, looking for my breast milk. But I kept telling them, baby, it's powdered milk. It's powdered milk, nigga. I ain't got nothing to give you, nigga. I nurtured my children, and I got to keep what I got for my grandchildren. It's powdered. I'm going to box it up, store it for my grandchildren, my great-grandchildren, and my great-great-great-great-great-grandchildren. Nigga, you can't have my milk. So they was okay with just hiding under my titties and under my flabby folds, under my belly and shit. I got this apron. That's the one thing I don't like, right? That little apron that I got in the front that I could never get rid of, no matter how much weight I lose. That little apron. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Right there, yeah. But they wasn't really trying to be under that fold. They were trying to get close to the vagina. You know what I'm saying? But I just was like, no, sir. No, sir, you can't have that. I'm like, you're going to have my hubby coming out, searching for you between all the folds, nigga. But anyway, girl, they got a video. They got a video. They're making money off that. I need to see who got it. Somebody told me, I think they said Chaotic over there got it. The Chaotic brothers. I think they're brothers. I'm not sure. Their names are quite similar. They cool. I think they're funny. I've been over there and had a good conversation with them. I don't know what they, I can't judge because I'm not there enough. I haven't really heard them speak enough to judge and know exactly where their stance is. So I try my best not to say much about people I don't know. You know what I mean? To be fair. Because if I say something positive, y'all be like, bomb. No, you don't know what you're talking about. I'll be like, really? Really? That happens to me a lot. Remember, because I was like, 90s is cool. But then people, I don't really watch people, to be honest. I don't watch. Like I go over, I support, give a thumbs up. I'm not the watching type. On some real shit, I'm like, that's just the truth. Right? So that's why y'all come and y'all tell me some shit somebody did or said, and I'll be like, really? I don't really be knowing. So I'm learning to stop doing that, especially for people that's new to the space. I say, okay, let me back up, and I'm not gonna give them no good word or no bad word. Okay, y'all go where y'all want to go, and I'm not giving y'all no approval or no disapproval. Okay, that's how I've been trying to rock it for a minute. Okay, that's how just for a small minute. Okay, because when I tell people I like people, I'm talking about me, and me only. And you know what I'm saying? And it will be based on how they treat me and me only. And that makes sense, right? Because that's usually how people like people or dislike people. So you have the right to like people based on how they treat you and you only. And so, yeah. But today, baby, we could talk about any and all of them, baby. We don't give a fuck. Listen, this is YouTube. And I feel like if you own this bitch, sharing your shit, you can't get mad about people talking about it. Okay? And that's it. That's all. Why nobody talk about that nigga got knocked out, though? Let me go see if Mr. Fantastic got some shit. He should have some shit up. From my understanding, that's who knocked his ass out. Let me see. What? Let me see. There it go. I'm back. When the fight happened? Last week, right? Last weekend. So, yeah. Look, 6 days ago, he said the motherfucking champ is here. Let me see. Let me see if he got any little clips in it or something. Let me look. Wait a minute. Is that old girl?
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, let me share, y'all. Let me do a little share. The motherfucking champ is here. That's what he said. I wonder if the knockout victim, I wonder if he made a little clip. We're gonna look that up soon. We're gonna see if that happened. Okay. Y'all give me a second, baby. I just gotta go to history real quick and it should be there. The motherfucker champ, look, the motherfucker champ is here. Let's see what he had to say. Fair use, okay? God damn it, Mr. Fantastic.
You know what I'm saying? It takes a lot, and people don't. And everybody think it's Dunning-Kruger shit. Everybody think they can do it.
Wait a minute, I want to get it from the beginning. Okay, because I think somebody we know gonna come on camera. And I want y'all to see
it. Hey,
secondly, hold on.
Hey.
Like I told
Hey,
people.
this nigga 50 Cent impersonator on the.
That big. Let me see.
Get y'all ass in here, man. Hurry up. Hurry up, man. Where y'all at? Hurry up. Where the fuck y'all at, man? Hurry up.
Get in there.
You know what happened? Hey, what Gucci say? Put him in the dirt. Put him in the dirt.
He put him in the dirt, baby. Put him in the dirt. I wonder if anybody got some clips. If y'all know anybody with some clips, y'all know where I could go get the clips. Let me know, baby.
First of all, congratulations.
Hey, yo, what's up, man? Hey,
secondly, hold on.
Hey.
Like I told
hey,
people.
this nigga 50 Cent impersonator on the fucking weekend.
Hey, there you go. Hey, first of all, what's up, y'all? Secondly, I told people this. Cell had nothing.
Hey, appreciate
Cell
you.
had nothing to lose, honestly. It's you I was gonna be like, if you lose, I'm gonna ask.
He said Sal ain't had nothing to lose. Man, they walk around here like they big and bold, big and bad. What you mean? And so they're not making it seem like, no, you the one with something to lose. No, I don't. Now I could be wrong because I'm not really in fantastic space no more. You know, they kind of fell apart. The manosphere is not what it used to be. Because the ones who really had this shit propped up, the motherfuckers that got them some women. The young men who followed them older men, they got divorced a couple of times following them niggas. The same niggas who now got women. You know what I mean? And so the losing ass niggas, they still around, but they not propping it up like it used to be. Nah. And then, you know, a few of them got knocked off this bitch, but they was already falling even before they got knocked off. Obsidian, when he got knocked off this shit, we saw a few men just go take a whole new route because they saw the writing on the wall. Those are the smart ones. And I can only think of maybe one, maybe two who turned that shit around. But then again, they were the smart ones. Anyway, so I don't know.
What was you doing the last 3 months? So, but one thing I said, there's a difference between in shape and reshape. This last 3 months, you got into reshape. So, salute to you for that.
Appreciate you, fam.
Salute to you for that.
So, look, it's funny that he's on here to talk about he put him in the dirt, and another nigga walks up to tell him, congratulations. Yeah, you lost last time, but it seemed like you came back in shape this time. Instead of letting this man just prop himself up with and be happy with his win. There's another guy who want to remind him that you lost last time and you had something to prove. I'm like, let this man boast about his win. You ain't got, you know. He's saying he was in shape last time. He just wasn't prepared, and then he fought somebody different. This time he was determined, baby. He was determined. Well, anyway, that's little niggas let other niggas take over their shit and spin the narrative that they were trying to do. Okay, here we go.
Niggas talk about Fantastic ain't no hitter, Fantastic ain't that. Nigga, shut the fuck up! Y'all don't be with that nigga. Y'all know he got caught in the wretched. Nigga been fleeing from the police since I don't know when. The fuck wrong with y'all niggas?
Yo. Hey, shout out to Sherelle, man. Sherelle, hey.
What Sherelle said?
What you said? What you said? I told y'all I was gonna do, Sherelle. I told you I was gonna knock that nigga ass out.
For the record, hold up, right here. For the record, there is no slander of anybody that stepped in the ring. I don't care who y'all are. I used to be in the ring back in the day. If you ain't stepped through the ropes, shut the fuck up. You can't talk, so you can't say shit. There will be no slander to cellulite.
Look,
that's my.
The nigga he come to tell nobody there will be no slander. Look, this nigga want to put the rules. That nigga got knocked the fuck out. What you mean there ain't gonna be no slander? They're gonna be joke makers. See that? Look how he put the rules down, and I guess that's why nobody talking about it. Fuck this nigga. Fuck you, nigga. You ain't gonna tell me what I'm gonna do and not do, nigga. I'm gonna slander him. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Slander him. Yes, I am. I'm gonna talk about him. Dance to the boogie all night. That nigga tell ya like got knocked out. Fuck out of here.
My guy, I'm riding with him, but salute to Fantastic.
He said I'm riding with him, but salute to Fantastic. Why don't these niggas recognize and listen to the people? So Mr. Fantastic is doing his own stream on with his own people. He signed on to boast about the shit that he earned, and that's the win, the motherfucking knockout. And two, this nigga done walked up to disparage him. And he don't reckon. I would have been like, nigga, what? I knocked your nigga out, nigga. Get off my fucking stream. But these niggas, they not gonna do that though. We raising pussies out here. Like listen, I definitely got one son I know who he ain't, listen, he don't even be around other niggas like that because of niggas like this one right here. Like, people know not to play with him because he's not a people person, I guess. You know, like, I recognize some of y'all, because I got a son like that. His dad was like that. My husband's like that. I think I told y'all, hubby is he was against any and every. He want to know why them kids in the yard. He want to, you know what I mean? He want why they gotta come with us? I'm like, babe, they just kids. They their friend. Hubby was like, nah. Where they parents at? I'm not their parent. I understood what hubby was saying, right? But one of my sons is like that. The other one, I don't know. He's a little different. I guess he's more like me. He looked like his dad. The one who looked like me is more like his dad. The one that looked like his dad is more like me. Okay.
Fantastic.
Hey, we slandered today, nigga. I'm slandering.
That's right. Look, Fantastic said, nah, I'm slandering him today. I'm slandering. Nigga, you deserve it, Mr. Fantastic. I should be able to go to your channel and see you boasting. Fuck out of here. Do not let these, listen, even if it's a sport, it is a sport. Even in the sport of boxing, people get to hold their trophies and their belts and brag about their successes. And these men are trying to tell you you can't do that. Nothing wrong with it. I'm shocked. I didn't hear about this shit earlier. People was whispering and giving me this information. That's why a lot of y'all don't know. They like, Bob, did you see what happened? And I'm like, oh, what was the result? And it was like a whisper because people scared of the fucking loser. The fuck, nigga. That's your ammo. Boom. Shoot at them with their losses, nigga. That's what you do. How you gonna be scared of losers, nigga? I'm not scared of losers. Man, this space, if this space was anything like it used to be, baby, they would be talked about for fucking weeks. That's why people be shocked. Like when Bomb got their name in the motherfucking title, people then would say that I'm messy. That's what this shit is about. I didn't show up at no motherfucking in a whole nother city, right, with my man in tow so he can get his ass whipped. That I didn't do that. You know, we're not doing that. Okay? We're not doing that. Hubby wouldn't even do no shit like that. I wouldn't even ask him to do no shit like that. Now, if that was his sport and that's something he does, okay, cool. Let's go. Okay? Let's go. And when you get your ass beat, you already know what's in for. You can't be expecting people not to mention that you got your ass handed to you. The people in the sport understand they're going to be one winner. But you know, when you get knocked out, though, when you get knocked down, though, that's a different type of loss in the boxing ring. Y'all know that. You could lose with a decision, right? Where people had to decide because you got your jabs in, they got their jabs in, and now people gotta make a decision. Okay? It's also a little different if both of y'all tired and you tired out and okay, and then at the end you'd be like, whoo, that's different than somebody catching you in the chin, bam, and knocking you straight the fuck out. I'm sorry, but you shouldn't have a glass chin, and you should have know how to move that motherfucker a little quicker if you do have a glass chin. You know what I mean? You got to know how to duck and dodge. Nigga, you got to know how to protect your chin. Nigga, if you got a weak chin. Like, how the fuck I know that? And I'm not even a boxer. You got to be fast. You got to move that head just as fast as you can swing them motherfucking swings, you know? You got to also not move your head out the way, because if a motherfucker catch you in the right spot, y'all, it's over. With the right force in the right spot. Did y'all know it don't take much pressure in certain spots to knock you unconscious? That's why boxers, they know that they got to move their fucking head. They ain't just got to it's not just about how fast you can punch. It's about making sure you protect certain areas of your body from getting tapped on, nigga. Tapped on, nigga. You got to move your head. Y'all look, I don't have my camera because I don't have a clothes, but if y'all can see me over here ducking and dodging, protecting my chin, baby. Put that chin into your chest, nigga. Oh, yeah, you got to move it from shoulder to shoulder real quick, nigga. Dodge and duck, nigga. Listen. Woo! Let me let this man talk.
Nigga, I'm slandering. I told you, hey, all you niggas that lost y'all money betting against me. Told y'all, man, listen, bro. Listen. I know y'all niggas love to hate me, bro. And I love it too. Right? Shout out to CJ, bro. CJ, you know what I'm saying, gave me perspective, made me take this shit serious. Made me understand, bro, hey, you can't just get in there, bro.
That's right. Whoever gave you that information, baby, that's right. Especially, you know what I mean? Because people gonna eat off you. Now, you know, if they would have won, they would be eating off of you. It would be in the titles. They're gonna eat off you, not just for a week, a day, or a week. They're gonna eat off you every time they decide they need to eat. It would be thrown against you from all around the space. I'm so shocked that this shit ain't just out there for everybody to know. And if I was thinking about it, I would have put the names in the title, including yours, right? Because you deserve your just due. You fought somebody just like a couple of months ago, if I'm correct. It was not that long ago. Okay, you lost. People talked about it. But here you are in another match just a few months later. And you win. You deserve. And so the other person, this is first time, right? He should have been ready. He talking that shit. I'm just saying. You deserve it.
Fighting, street fighting, bro, is not boxing. Okay, I'm no pro or anything at all, right? But just in even doing this shit, bro, you know what I'm saying? It takes a lot, and people don't. And everybody think it's Dunning-Kruger shit. Everybody think they can do it, you know? So understanding that shit, bro. Yeah, it was a knockout. No points for Osim. Knocked this nigga out. I knocked him down in the first, and I got him out of there in the fucking second. And if you look, I didn't even catch him with the full shot just in the second round. I clipped him. I didn't even catch him. I didn't catch him flush. Got him out of there, bro. Got him out of there.
How is it that nobody talking about this shit? It's what I want to know. That I've been trying to. I've been trying to see where I could get the clips without, because everybody want to be secretive. It's almost like they scared. I'm like, what you scared of? You scared of falling in the hole and not being able to get out? I fallen and I can't get up. Or are you scared of a nigga who got a weak chin? Because all you got to do is blow at him and he gonna fall out. Ooh, fall to the ground. What y'all fucking scared of? What the fuck has happened to the YouTube space, nigga? What's happened? You niggas scared of losers, nigga? You mean they lose, nigga? All they gotta do is try and try. What they like the choo-choo train that goes up and I could do it. I could do it. I'm the engine that could. I could. But then as soon as they take 2 strokes up, they fall back like 5 steps back. You know what I mean? They trying to get up that hill. I guess y'all scared of the motherfuckers who just try again, but continues to fail and fail again. Like they try, bomb. I'm a little afraid because if I mention their name, they gonna try. I'm like, what? You scared of motherfuckers who keep losing? What has happened? What has happened? A nigga got knocked out. Mr. Fantastic say he knocked him down in the first round and knocked him out in the second. He said he didn't even catch him fully. Woo!
So all that shit you niggas was talking.
Say you like jumped in the ring like you could ring my bell. You can ring my bell, ring a ding a ding. Then she was in the back. You could ring my bell, ding dong, knock out. You could ring my bell anytime, anywhere, ding dong, ringy. He got his bell rung, and people scared to mention. Like the person who told me was like, shh, bomb. Did you hear what happened? Did you see what? I was like, no. I was wondering why he whispering. He only told me shit in the back. I'm like, nigga, what? Why you ain't out here yelling that shit and laughing? Why you ain't screaming that shit and like, ha ha?
Even some of y'all, man. Even some of y'all that follow me, man. Fantastic, man. All right, I told you, man. Y'all ain't CJ. And I'll post it so you guys can see it. I only recorded my part of the fight. He had the whole thing. But I recorded my fight, so, you know what I mean? After he do his review or whatever on Monday, I'll make the recording public. You feel me?
Please make that shit public. Fantastic. I'm about to go over there and hit him up and see what he got. Let's go look and see if he got something else, y'all. Fuck out of here. It should be all over. He should be using this. He should call himself the champ is here. Every time he step on Hamps or anybody path, the champ is here. The champ is here. I know a lot of people don't like Mr. Fantastic, but let's give him his just due, man. But that's what it's like when people like the other side. They're gonna too keep it a secret. They're gonna be some people. I understand some people not gonna want to chat in the chat when I'm talking about who I'm talking about. I'm just not understanding why. Why? Because they might make some fake documents on YouTube, which means that you know that they make fake documents. And if you know they make fake documents, then what the fuck are you doing over there to get the fake documents? But it's okay. Because you're playing with fire. See, that's what people don't understand. Motherfuckers play with fire, get burned. You play with fire, you get burned. That's why, you know what I mean? You play with fire, you get burned. Every motherfucking time. You over there, people can see you there. They see what you like, because you must like it, right? And so, soon as you take a step in the wrong direction as they see it, you too will be on that stove. You'll be wondering what the fuck I did. I ain't do nothing. And they're gonna be like, we saw where you was. We saw you give money. Like y'all don't hear this shit. That's what these people are doing. They seeing you support people and they're throwing it at you, and then they attacking you based on that. You see them when they do it to others, and you are okay with it. For some reason, you think you special, and it's not gonna happen to you. That's the lesson. I can only give you the information. You gotta sort through that shit, because if you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, then something ain't calculating upstairs. That's all. That's it. I'm thinking about restarting this motherfucker and putting them bitches' name in my motherfucker title. Shit. But I had a lot of I'm talking about a few people, so I didn't even think of that. It's a few people. I'm gonna talk about MJ. I'm gonna talk about Daryl Long. I'm gonna talk about even a Jay Prince situation with Flora, right? And any motherfucking body else who come up, and y'all tell me who, and I'm ready to go in. Fuck them all. Okay, fuck them all, fuck them all. They're on the YouTube streets. They could be spoken about. I'll even talk about me. In fact, y'all could come up here and talk about me, y'all. I've never stopped nobody. You just know though that I'm up here. So when you say something, I'm gonna say something back to you. You could say, and I've never kicked nobody off for talking about me. I feel like, okay, fight. The bell was rung. Go. I'm with it. Right? You take your turn, then I'm gonna take my turn. You take your turn, and I'm gonna take my turn, because I don't feel like I should be loud as hell. I don't feel like I need to plug in a special mic just to be able to crack you over your head with some motherfucking words. You see what I'm saying? You could crack me, but no, people think that just because you're louder, people say they won. That's most ridiculous shit. That's why you got these losing ass niggas who went and spent hundreds of dollars for mics, and they still fucking losers. Cause they mic could be loud, but what they saying don't make no sense, or it's just not funny. It's not funny. It's not clever. You know what I mean? Motherfucker, what? So you just loud for nothing? So I'm just saying, okay? Y'all want me to say some shit about me or talk about anything about me, then you gotta send minimum $4.99 Cash App, baby. Cash App. $4.99. Tell me what you want me to say about me or others. You ain't got to tell me who you are, right? $ bomb cherry juice, baby. $ bomb cherry juice. Listen, you tell me what you want me to say. If it's about somebody else, hold up. This hubby, hold up. Oh, did you text me back?
No.
Because I'm live. What? Text me because I'm live. What did they have the which? Okay, hold up. Yeah, I gotta mute for a minute. Give me a second. Hold up. my Benadryl stuff? Okay, bye.
All right.
Okay, yeah, sorry about that. I am black. Okay, yeah. So I was looking at Mr. Fantastic real quick. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Um. Oh, okay. I got to look at the chat. Let me look at the chat real quick, y'all. I don't want to lose this page. Give me a second. Doo-doo. Listen, y'all. We gonna have some fun. I'm willing to talk about anybody y'all want me to talk about. And listen, but it gonna cost you some money, okay? Because I'm broke. I'm broke, man. Listen, I shouldn't be broke. And I should not be broke. I ain't sewing shit, right? Because I don't know, y'all. I've been my sewing machine is over there with some shit sitting on the table, half done. It's at the end, and I haven't done. What am I waiting for this thing to do? Oh, okay. I'm waiting for it to load, as y'all can see. That's what I have. Okay. Hey, Rude. Oh, I never put the link in. Let me put the link in. I apologize for that. And then I'm going to pin it. I see Rude in the chat and a few others. Okay. I'm gonna pin it, and then I'm supposed to. There's a link. Somebody say. Okay. Okay. Look. Let's see what we got, baby. Let's see what we got. Is this the actual fight? Okay. Let's see. Anybody know where we can wait? Okay. Anybody can come up. We're gonna review it. Okay. I am definitely interested in seeing this fight. Okay. But I am definitely interested in seeing Mr. Fantastic and anybody else who got laid the fuck out too. But okay. Anybody else who got laid. Okay, I see them two right here. So that means it's possibly when they reviewing what happened. Okay. Let me see what's going on. We got okay, wait. Let me read, y'all. I got a message. Okay, let me read. I'm trying to keep up. Okay. Definitely when it comes to my phone, I will see what you sent me. We gonna review this shit tonight, baby. We gonna review this shit tonight. Let me see. Somebody said your live shows give me life. That's what they said, baby. That's what they said. I'm not gonna tell y'all who. I'm not mentioning no names, okay? Because I don't do that to people, and I don't know if they want me to say it. But thank you for the support. Okay, we're gonna have us some fun. We got definitely got some support from Candy Cane. Okay, she ain't send me no messages. Okay, y'all. I don't want nobody to be like, oh, she must be over there being messy. No. Okay, and I also want to share. So I'm gonna go through everybody who gave me some support in the last week, y'all. Okay, so we got Candy Cane, we got Lena Love, we always got a Silent. We got I can't. Oh no, that's somebody else, y'all. And then we're not gonna talk about the nigga who finally gave me my motherfucking money last night. Okay. Sa Passe is always supporting the sister. We got Sock Religious, who I ain't even gonna lie, y'all. I think every time he come over here, he shoot me something, you know. And let me see. When this was. I think this was last week too. PhD gave me something, Dr. G, and a couple of people do the PayPal. I will check there, but I know they got some people who don't. I'm not gonna mention their names for valid reasons, but I just want y'all to know who everybody who support me. Thank you very much. Okay, thank you very much. I promise you, I appreciate it. Okay, I know I don't ask much, but and I do that because I don't want people to feel like they have to do something. But I promise you, I appreciate it. And yes, it does help me. Y'all know I ain't got no goddamn job. And y'all know I don't be sewing. Y'all haven't heard me mention me sewing in a minute. Okay. I don't know. That sewing machine is still open. And it's staring at me. people call, I don't answer. People text me, I ain't answer. I just be feeling like, I don't know. It's like I'm in a funk. Okay. I don't know. But okay, anyway, let's get back to it. So I do see how I see Fantastic right here, and I see Cellulite right there. So it looks like the way they do it, just me skimming through the people who fight, and it look like they do a review. They watching and talking about it as they play. So since they are on the sides, I am going to press play.
The guys first time in the ring, are they gassing out the first round, or are they doing 4 rounds?
Of course they're gonna gas out in the first round because of nervousness. But that's not the point. That's not the point. Is that it's a participation trophy that was given out yesterday for over 3 hours for Fantastic.
It's there, but Will. Go ahead. No, I'm gonna say Will. That same person that got the ring for the first time. If you can correct me if I'm wrong, everybody in that boxing gym is gonna give them props. Even start the first round, correct?
They're gonna say good job for stepping in, but then they're gonna critique him. But if that
okay, I don't know. One of them. Yeah. This nigga right here coming in, y'all. I'm gonna let him in. But as soon as that nigga start, I'm gonna need somebody to come up here to control this nigga, because we watch how this go. We all know what I'm doing right now. Let's see how this gonna work out. Hello? Philly boy?
Hey, Bomb. Hey, Bomb. What's going on?
Are you asking me how I'm doing or what I'm doing? Which one?
Oh, no. I'm saying hello to everyone. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Hi. Was it something you wanted to say before I press play?
Oh no, I'm listening. Continue, Bomb, Miss Bomb.
Oh, okay. You know what I'm doing? We just want to be clear.
Right.
I'm asking. You know what I'm doing?
Oh no, you got it. Continue on.
Okay. Here we go.
Damn it, using the way. Yeah. Can we talk?
God damn. Oh, y'all saw that?
Hey, so pause right there.
It looked like old dude not boxing. It looked like he. Okay, I'm not before Fantastic say anything. Y'all know this is my first time seeing this because I just got the link. Somebody just put the link in the chat, so I'm gonna tell you what I just saw. I saw when they backed parting them away. It looked like Cellulite, instead of boxing, it looks like he's trying to street fight, which means he went low and tried to attack him, almost like he want to wrestle him. That's what I saw. And I'm like, so I think Fantastic said this earlier when he said street fighting and boxing is not the same. Because when you box, you use your fists, right? You fight. Street fighting, though, motherfuckers don't know how to fight. So what they do, they bum rush and they want to get somebody on the ground so they can either stump them out or get on top of them. It's more like wrestling. And so let's see what Fantastic gonna say, though. Let's see what he gonna say.
Is Hamp there? Camp, you here?
Look.
Thank you.
Oh my
Pause
God. Y'all see
Pause
that?
it. So go back. Well, anyway, I'll just pick it up. So when he I guess like rushed me that first time. Well, he rushed me for real and pushed me up against the ropes. That's when I made a decision like I got to start pushing back because he was coming in. I know he was gonna try to get close, but that time I almost went through the fucking ropes. So if you see from that point from where he like pushed me up against the ropes, I actually started leaning on him and pushing back on him from that point because otherwise it was like I'm running from it. Even though I really wasn't running, it was a strategy. But now I had to put my weight on him because he was like, okay, well, shit. You know what I'm saying? This we doing, this we go do. So go ahead.
But see, one of them want to wrestle, and the other one, well, I can't determine what Fantastic want to do right now based on what I'm seeing. But one of them want to wrestle. Cellulite don't know how to fight, y'all. Cellulite wants to wrestle. And why would he? And even in a boxing ring, now I know I'm talking like I'm a boxer or some shit, y'all. I was taught to fight. Like I'm literally was taught to fight since being a little girl. Okay. Okay. And so, but let's talk about boxing. For those who never fought and you wasn't taught to fight, okay, cool. Even when they get people on the ropes, they don't bum rush them to put them on the ropes. They boxing, they swinging at them to get the person to back up on the ropes. But he bum rushed him like he's wrestling him on the ropes. This is not boxing. Cellulite don't know how to fight. He looked at too much wrestling. And he's in a boxing match trying to wrestle. Man, I really want to start this shit over and put the name in the title. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, but we're gonna leave it alone for now. We're gonna keep this going.
But Bomb, you think that? Dang, they the boy came out there to fight, and Cellulite just disappointed, right?
I don't know what you think. You saw it? Are you looking? Cause are you on your phone where you can't see?
I'm on my phone, but I did see that I
If you aren't listen, if you wanna go back out in the chat and
okay.
listen and look from your phone so you can see, then you can know what you're talking about. But if you're not watching, then how do you know what you're talking about? Because
Oh
you
no.
may have a different opinion than mine, but you got to at least watch it so you can have an opinion.
Okay.
You
I
see what I'm saying?
didn't. Yeah, I got you, Bomb. I got you. All right.
So because you're on the phone, I don't know how, how to have, because you should be able to see from your phone, but I'm not sure how. I don't get up here on my phone, so I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't, but what I'm saying to you is you can go in the chat. That way you can listen and watch and then you'll be able to see. And then after I'm finished with the video, you could come up and give your opinion if that's what
Okay.
you want. Or you
Okay,
can
Bomb.
stay up here, but if you can't see and you can't, I don't know why you would be up here. You can't even speak on what I'm showing because I'm showing something right now.
I'm watching right now, Bomb. That's
Okay, you
all right.
watching? Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Okay, cool. Okay, so what you need me to back it up a little bit, or I'm okay to just press play. Well, fuck it.
Press play.
Okay.
Press play.
Okay. Because I wanted to ask you what did you see, but you probably didn't see. Okay, it's okay. Here we go.
So one, the whole jump from the whole get from jump was I knew how tall you was. I didn't know how heavy you was. And once you start leaning into me, I had to start leaning back. But going backwards was never I had to go forward. You see what I'm saying? So that was why I kept rushing in. Go ahead.
But he wasn't rushing in with no punches. He was just bum rushing him. It was like wrestling him. That's all. Let me come to the chat to see what y'all saying too. Give me a second, y'all. Okay.
Go ahead.
Hey, Reese. With no punches. Hey, Mr. DJ. It was like wrestling. That's all. Let me come to the chat to see what y'all. Okay, cool. Here we go. Look, he not pulling no. Oh Lord.
And now comes the mistake. God damn it.
Oh, y'all saw when he stepped, and he wasn't even throwing the punch. This nigga has his head down where he can't even see. He got the gloves protecting his head, right? These niggas already got headgear on. This nigga just soft as cotton candy. This nigga said, I don't even want to get touched. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. That nigga said, don't touch me. Don't scratch my face up in a boxing ring. So the nigga just walking into him with his head down, and he damn near slipped by himself. Well, I'm gonna rewind just a tad bit. Oh no, why isn't people laughing at this fuck nigga? This shit should be all over. Everybody should be having this shit. Man, back in the day, man, listen, if Bomb Cherry did something or said something, or even when I didn't say nothing and people just wanted to go in on me, there would be at least 10 channels with my name in the title. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all could, if you ever just decide to go put in Bomb Cherry and just scroll through Bomb Cherry Juice, right? Scroll through, you will see all kinds of motherfuckers, people I don't even know talking. But those were the good old fun old days. I couldn't find shit on this shit. I ain't talking about even a fight. I'm talking about I'm not talking about when we see the fight. I'm talking about, baby, when nobody's laughing at this nigga, critiquing this nigga, and what? Here we go.
Pause it.
And now comes the mistake. God damn it.
Now you rewind it. And that one right there, hey, and that pause it. I let him live right there, because when he put his hands up to adjust the headgear, right. I was like, nah, I don't hate him for real. Because I don't hate him for real, because he was there. He's like doing the things. That's why you see I backed off. I was like, I want to, I want to make sure everything's cool. I don't want to do no dirty shit.
Hold on, let me see something. Hold on, I gotta find it. Hold on. Let me see if I got this before we finish.
Look at Cellular ain't got shit to say, y'all. Ain't shit he can say. He actually got his head down as the review going, and got 2 words to say. He was talking all that shit before, though. That's called the head bow of shame. It
but
looks
no,
even.
Huh? Bomb, isn't that the boy that's dating what's her name?
Yeah, Robbie. Yeah.
Okay, dang. So you like he went out there and lost like that?
Yeah, baby. I'm ready to see when he get knocked down, baby. Yes. He lost like that, and everybody should be like, "Damn, girl, you sure you ain't gonna be protecting him?" She may have gotten in the ring and done better than his.
That's crazy. They
don't get to live over here, honey. Not tonight.
Bomb.
Cheeky there?
He ain't on camera.
This guy when Will was jumping?
I think I got in the beginning. Like, you got to go to the very beginning. I don't know if I put it in the yeah, this is right here.
What is he doing? That nigga got titties. Wait a minute, are them titties jiggling? Jiggle, 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 jiggle titties. Are the titties jiggling? Jigga, 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 jigga-lang. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck did he think that was, y'all? He wasn't even moving fast. He moving like an old woman. How old is this nigga? What is going on? What's going on? What's going on? I don't know. I don't know. I'm so fucking confused right now. The mouths, look, they could use them words like us women. Ladies, that's what happened. These niggas are got like us. I'm talking about so much like us. They got the estrogen. They got the titties, the hips, and everything, right? And then they want that short tongue. But them motherfuckers, if another man approaches them, they ain't gonna do shit because they can't do shit, right? The other thing this nigga could do in order to protect a woman is to push her in front of him. That's it. He gonna have to bum rush her in front of him and run. And the nigga can't even run. He better hope that she is able to whip this person's ass or at least get her ass beat for at least 5 to 10 minutes so he could get the fuck away. What in the fuck is going on? No wonder everything is lopsided and wrong. The women are becoming the protectors. Ladies, why they trying to tell us they're gonna protect us? How in the fuck they gonna protect us when these niggas can't run, they can't jog, they can't box, and y'all know damn well this nigga can't wrestle neither. He just would want to put his weight on you. But if you weigh just as much as him, and you're stronger than him, then this nigga just gonna roll over on the goddamn ground and just he ain't gonna be able to get up. He gonna be the falling and can't get up. I fallen and I can't get up. Give this nigga a alert, what they call that, medical alert necklace to put around his neck. Cause that nigga almost fell tripping on his own feet. And Fantastic could have hit him right behind the head and that nigga would have went down. But Fantastic say, I let him live. I let him live. I didn't want it to look like it's dirty. Okay? Lord have mercy. I know you say shadow boxing, but he was hitting that thing. You saw how slow that shit was? He wasn't even moving his feet or nothing. That nigga, his titties was jiggling though. They were jiggling.
They got smoke. They got beat. Let's see what's what, man.
We ain't get the jump. We ain't get the jump. We ain't get
making fun of him right now playing that. Wait, I gotta rewind it. I'm sorry.
the jump.
Watch what he does. Oh my Jesus, baby, this was worth millions of dollars. Okay, here we go. A jiggling, baby. Go ahead, baby. Okay, here we go.
I think I got in the beginning. Like you got to go to the very beginning. I don't know if I put it in the. Yeah, this is right here.
Slow that is.
Let's get it, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. 4 minutes of peace. They got smoke. They got beef. Let's see what.
They saying they got beef. He said they got beef, which means it's a little more serious. You know, you could box and you could just be two people boxing. You ain't really got no beef. It is what it is. You just there to have fun. But he said they got beef. This nigga just pulled because he saw that in wrestling. Now, I don't know if he saw that in boxing. He may have, but not the way he doing it. You pull the ropes because them ropes are tight. And so you put, this nigga ain't really been. He twerking right now. Y'all see how his back is bent? If he put his hands on his knees, baby, he'd be in a perfect position. Gee, woo.
We ain't get the jump. We ain't get the jump. We ain't get the jump.
That's because a lot of people think just because I'm a heavy dude that I'm not.
He didn't throw one punch. When he just went in at him, he took his shoulder and just rammed into him. This is boxing. That's all I'm gonna say. I've already said it. Did you see that just now? What he did him? Well, I don't know why you were even up here. You're not looking, and anyway, I'm gonna play that little. I'm gonna rewind a little bit. Okay. He didn't box him on the rope. He didn't swing at him to make him go on the rope. He took his shoulder and rammed into him. That's what he did. Here we go.
Jump. We ain't get the jumps.
That's because a lot of people think
Look, still nothing punch.
just because I'm a heavy dude that I'm not up on my toes. I'm up on my toes. It's just that I know.
Nigga, you can't get up on your toes, nigga. You got to stop. You ain't up on no. Somebody told you got to stand on your toes. Why you ain't throw a punch?
I know how heavy and I can throw my weight around a little bit, but a lot of people think like, oh, he fat, he can't move. Yeah, okay.
Nigga, you fat and you cannot move. Lots of fat men can move though. Yeah, you fat and you cannot move.
I get up on my toes, goddamn.
That nigga said he get up on his toes. No, you mean you laid on your back, and I'm waiting to get to it. No punch. Still no punch. Still no punch.
Ooh, here's when shit went bad punch. Right there.
And there you go, baby.
And that
not one punch came from Cellulite. Cellulite did not throw one punch. Did y'all see that? He said he could throw his weight around. He wants to wrestle you. He want to be able to push his titties against yours and hope that he could hold you. He didn't throw one punch. 0 punches. Yeah, more like a football. Yeah. That's why he say he'll throw his weight around. He could come and grab you, maybe hold you back. But this is boxing. I'm a fucking woman and I know that. So this nigga wasn't preparing to throw no jabs. And you saw when he was hitting that little back, that ain't how you throw jabs. It wasn't high enough. What the fuck is going on? Who he thought he was gonna fight, a little child down there? And, oh my God.
That punch was legal, by the way. I slowed it down to make sure.
Fantastic, you a dirty nigga.
And the nigga can't get up. He's falling.
No, I caught him before he slow-mo it. If you put it in slow-mo, I caught his ass.
That nigga trying to claim it was an illegal punch. Look.
I caught him before the fucking knee hit.
The fight just started. Why this nigga still on his knees for a countdown or some shit? You're down, then spring your ass back up. What is she doing? That nigga getting a count. 10, 9, 8. I guess he out of breath already.
It's legal. That knee hand went down yet. It's legal.
It wasn't dirty at all.
Right there. Okay. Right when he was looking out in the hallway,
it was all clean.
Was dirty. He would have clocked him in.
Yeah. If he was when he was fixing the headgear, if Fantastic wanted to do some cheap shit, he would have did it then. This is
that was clean.
Did it then.
Yeah, this is clean.
He could have done it when I was fixing my hairgear. He could have did it then. But even when I was twisting back from outside the rope, he did exactly what he was supposed to do.
If my husband agreed to do some shit like this and looked it like this, we would be. First of all, I'd be like, babe, you know you're not built for this. Why is we going there? We could go there and watch. We could be the baddest motherfuckers on YouTube, but we cannot show them that we ain't nothing what we talk about. So, baby, you definitely know you ain't built for this. What is you doing? Nah, babe, I got you. She probably gotta go up there and help him.
Dude, shit, you unguarded? Take this motherfucking punch.
Nigga, you ain't guard yourself. Look, he down there shook.
All right, let me get to this one, man. So what you was thinking right here, Mr. Fantastic?
That's crazy.
Listen, man. At that point, like I said, I wasn't gonna get reckless, but I pretty much knew it was in the bag. He was hitting me, and I think he might have connected with one clean punch, but nothing hurt. So it was just the fact of the matter for real.
Because he never swung at you, baby. He was pushing you. That's why nothing hurt.
Dang, Bomb Band. They made money off of this?
I don't know. I know that people paid to watch it, but I don't know. You got to talk to the person who set it all up. And that's Hank, and I'm not in their business, so I don't know.
Right.
Yeah, but if you want to participate, you can go get your drunken ass beat down too. We will watch it. We will watch it, baby. Okay.
But Bob, can't nobody beat me, man.
Okay, that's what this nigga said too. Cellulite, right?
I'm the people's champ.
Okay, well, he said that too. Here we go.
Real, let him get in. And since he was gonna wrestle with me,
he said
I couldn't tell if he could tell, but like, you know what I'm saying? He way more than me, but he not stronger than me. I think motherfuckers think, you know, I'm like, bro, you can see them calf muscles. Listen to this nigga talk this shit. This ain't no weak. Like I said, bro, the heaviest I ever been is 290. Motherfuckers that follow me on my channel know I bulked up to like 290, bro. It was like on some crazy shit. So I got strength, bro. I'm not CJ is lanky. I'm not lanky, bro. I'm 260. I'm fucking solid. So basically I just use it to my advantage. If he gonna come in, I'm like, fuck it. If you're not hurting me, let him come in. Right? So that's how I was looking at it from there.
Somebody got an echo.
It ain't me.
His Uncle Jeff. It seemed like you got like a fan blowing.
Okay.
Damn. So what you was thinking?
The biggest thing in this whole entire fight, I needed to touch him at least once with my right hand. Like like I said, I'm not giving not one excuse from this whole entire fight. I was just happy to get in there and do what I love to do. I hit him.
You was in there. You was just happy to get in there and love what you love to do, nigga. You don't love to do this because you don't know how to do this. And then somehow they get when they lose, they become like, oh yeah, you know, I just love to do it. And I just wanted to get in there because I love to do it. It wasn't important if I win or lose or get knocked down, get knocked out.
Yeah, basically he making excuses.
Yeah. And I mean, making excuses while claiming he's not making excuses. But what can he do? the nigga down bad, okay? Down bad.
With my right hand one good time and it didn't hurt because I told you I fucked up my right hand a long time ago, but when I did hit him with it, I felt good and I was like, all right, cool. But I had a couple of game plans just in case some shit went left, but that went out the window once shit started connecting. So I just did the best I could. I ain't complaining about nothing.
But see, the only thing is, right, because the premise of your trash talk was effort.
Mm-hmm.
And it seemed like that was slightly lacking in in your preparation. So
preparation was good. It went out the window when he caught me with that uppercut that put me on my knee.
No,
that changed some shit.
Okay, wait a minute. You couldn't have came in 10 pounds lighter?
I did everything I could. You got to remember, I went from like 310, 315 down to 270. I did no weightlifting. I did everything.
So you're saying that you couldn't come in 10 pounds lighter?
No. What I'm saying is I did everything I could to lose as much weight as possible.
Okay, which means that you couldn't come in 10 pounds lighter.
Yeah.
Now, to grade as hard as possible, I think the biggest problem I saw was that you would do head movement to get in, and then you wouldn't take no body shots. No body shots, no uppercuts after you did all that head work. Back when I used to box, we used to call that pulling the turtleneck off. That's you just pulling the turtleneck off if you don't throw no shots. You got
look. Same thing I'm saying is what that man said. He didn't throw no shots. He didn't, and then he just wanted to rush him so he wouldn't get no shots. Like he just like a pee. He don't want to get hit at all. And why you in the boxing ring thinking that you ain't gonna get hit? In fact, you get taught to take punches. You just hope they land in, wherever they land, that you can handle it because that's what you're taught to do. Because you're in the boxing ring, you're fighting. You're not there to dodge ball or dodge punches. Okay? I like whoever that is over there telling him what it is, baby. He said you couldn't come in 10 pounds lighter. He wanted everybody to know where I lost a significant amount. Okay, well, could you come in 10 more pounds lighter? And you should just I did the best I could. Okay.
It sound like Fantastic tore his head off, man.
Yeah, Cellulite is the one fighting Lena. He's the one who got knocked down, girl. He got knocked down and knocked out. Knocked down and knocked out. Knocked down, oh Lord, knocked out. And I don't know what's going on, but we gonna shout. He knocked down and knocked out. Knocked down and knocked out. Oh Lord, knocked out. The nigga got knocked out. Got knocked the fuck out.
Not close. You got within range, and then you wouldn't use your hands out.
Hey, bitch,
and on a tall dude, that ain't gonna last long.
That's the same thing that was happening with what is it, Brian, the Hispanic kid, when he was getting close. Yeah,
first kid. Yeah,
that first fight. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same.
If you can't do shit, you can't even throw straight shots on a dude that big. If he that big in front of you, you can't. His arms is longer than yours. His legs is longer than yours. So if you do this head movement to get in, body, maybe an uppercut, body, get out.
You were supposed to kick him at least once, elbow him, something.
Did you say kick in a boxing match, nigga?
Kick that nigga.
Supposed to kick that nigga. That nigga too tall for you.
You close, nigga. Use a knife.
Nah, listen. The thing was, he's 6'5". And regardless of all of that, I'm still gonna come forward. I don't give a damn about him being 6'5". I'm not about to back up. I'm still gonna come forward. You see what I'm saying?
He said, I'm not gonna back up. That's because this nigga would go beep, beep, beep. Before he could back up, he would have to put on a switch because he in the so that's why he don't want to back up. And he can't see where he's going because he can't look around over his left or right shoulder, right? Because the nigga ain't got no neck. Like, I don't know what's going on here. He just need to admit that he ain't with it. He ain't body, baby. Not rowdy. But he on the groundy. He on the groundy, baby.
So things just change. Things happen. That's boxing, man. This is a fight game. I ain't complaining about shit.
Yeah, I mean, I think I would have come forward too. But I think Uncle Jeff has a good recommendation on your head work. Your head work, you going backwards a lot, so you're not even in a position to throw. You know, like when you well, I always forget the goddamn verbiage. When I'm going side to side, what the fuck am I doing?
Slipping.
When I'm slipping, you slipping and going back. So now you can't even pull because you already pulled and slipped at the same time. At least if I slip forward, I got an opportunity to throw and I can still pull if I need to. Yeah. So that's one thing I just in terms of recommendation. But just looking at it, I always forget the fucking slip word too.
And your back foot wasn't close enough a lot to throw a power shot. You gotta get your you gotta bring ass to get ass, Biggie. And that's the problem with bigger dude. That's why size matters, is your back foot gotta be close enough to make your power shot count. And in order to do that, you gotta walk in, on him. Ain't no
the dudes who I was sparring against, they was tall, but they wasn't as fast as Fantastic. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm not about to take away from nothing.
Well, Mr. Fantastic slow as shit.
No. That
nigga was throwing them things down that pipe. And that's what all that was. Them shit was straight, hard, medium speed shots, nigga. And with them long ass arms, nigga.
It don't feel good. It don't feel good.
The ring wasn't big enough for him to actually open up his range on you, so he couldn't be as fast as he wanted to.
No, the problem.
I recognize that voice now. That's that hypocrite dude. Okay. When I heard his voice.
So wait, Miss Bomb.
No.
The Fantastic beat him the fuck up.
Yes.
Cut it out, man.
I'm trying. I want to get back to it, but I do want to hear. I like that they talking about it and telling Will because so he can't. So they reviewing it, and let me get back to it because he gonna get knocked down again, y'all. So I'm gonna fast forward if y'all want to check it out. This shit good though. Shit, they reviewing it and talking about. I like it.
That motherfucker, he hit me out.
No, that was a.
Wait a minute, let me rewind it, y'all.
I apologize, man. Fantastic beat that nigga the fuck up, man. God damn.
Okay, wait a minute. I gotta rewind a little bit. Let me see.
They need to stop this, Bomb.
Why? Shit, I think it's a great idea. Motherfuckers with them big ass mouths, and they agree to meet up in the rain. I think it's a great idea.
What it is? It's called framing. It's called framing. So that's what he was doing to you when he was putting that arm out there in your face, so to speak. Go ahead,
You gotta make him pay for that.
No, I was telling Fantastic need y'all to drop the link. He trying to get back up.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
You Cell, like I said, I think it would have been a different fight if because you were doing it. That's what I was looking with. The first time you did it, I thought, okay, here we go. He's in on him. He's in close. Don't try to hit him in the face. Body. But you got close, and then you wouldn't let him loose. If you look at the very first few seconds of the fight, that's exactly, you're getting close, but you're not letting him go. If you let him go to his body, this might be a little different.
Yeah.
If you fight him again, you got to get close and hit him. Yeah, right there, okay? And then nothing.
Look,
you back out.
Hold on. Get him back out.
No, that motherfucker, he hit me out.
No, that was the first clean shot I hit him with.
Fantastic.
I unmuted. You can't hear me?
Unmuted. Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
Cool. So that was the first time I hit him for real. Like the range, like I timed him coming in, and I caught him with a left just enough, and it still wasn't even full of flush, but it was enough to push him back. And then you'll see the next part.
Oh yeah, he got to pay for that real estate. That's expensive real estate. Just stand right in front of him.
Get him.
Ooh. Damn, that was a real
Ooh, man, look his booty out. That nigga ass is out, man. That nigga ass is out.
That was all power. That's straight from his ankle to his shoulder to his hand.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I wasn't shading Fantastic when I say he's slow. I'm saying that nigga throwing the punches he want to throw at the timing he want to throw them, nigga.
But look when he have range to throw his fucking punches, bro.
But look at this house. He cocked this shit from right here. Watch.
That's crazy.
He already cocked. Look. He already cocking it right here. Hold on.
And I threw my hand up to guard it, and then he was like, "Fuck your guard."
Look at that. Watch his right knee.
Let me explain something to y'all. It ain't even about his knees. This nigga, look at his eyes right here.
Look at that nigga.
He knew he was throwing that straight right from right here, right now.
No matter what.
No, it don't matter what. Will could have done a backflip. He was throwing that straight right, nigga. He could have did the Saquon Barkley. He was gonna throw that straight right, no matter what.
What? He walked
That's
in,
a
y'all.
perfect
Right.
That's perfect execution, bro. Like,
Hey,
damn.
he got up though.
He got up though. Yeah, he got to move up.
He got up. So I mean,
But he
come on
ain't
now.
up. He up, but he ain't up. He can't see. He don't know where he at. Look at him. He like, am I at home, baby?
That's when I was telling you, man, get out my way. Because Fantastic was like, move. And I was like, you got to get out the way. You have to move. I know what this is. You have to.
Because you was doing some other shit, though.
You got to move, though.
You wobble to the left and all that. I'm like,
I don't give a damn. You got to move. I know what this is. If I get knocked out, I get knocked out. If I catch him one, I catch him one. But either way, you got to move.
No, you don't tell the referee. Look, he wrestling him. Look, he come and getting in again.
Body.
He about to get by. Look, he up.
Uppercut.
There go that stiff arm and move to the middle.
He talking about you gotta move though. I was telling you gotta move. Nah, you just gotta move. Like as if he know what's up. Look at him. That nigga straight on his What? I'm gonna have to interview Mr. Fantastic, y'all. This cannot just go under the radar and people act like this shit didn't happen. Because people seem to be scared of a certain couple. What the fuck is going on? This shit should be all over this sector. To be honest, we should be talking about this shit so much that other sectors come in and get that information and take it back to their shit. This shit right here, man, blow.
Yeah. See, one thing, and you know what?
Look, he caught
Stiff
it.
arm.
Bam! He straight knocked him in
I wasn't
the
about to
face.
quit on my feet. Fuck that. You're gonna have to knock me out. It is what it is.
I ain't gonna
Oh,
lie,
he
that
straight
right
knocked
there, bro. It looked like you fell in slow motion, bro. I was saying you look like
Joe, I heard that he got him, had him go down twice. That nigga is down there knocked out on his back. Baby. Let's
one of them toys from Toy Story when you fell, bro. I said, this nigga acting up, bro. He come on.
And see, here's the crazy part. Everybody talking about, oh, Will was knocked out. I knew from the moment my head hit the canvas, I was still wide awake with eyes open. I heard everything.
Nah,
I was like,
nigga, you
got a
knocked
right
out,
to talk
nigga.
this
You
shit.
knocked out.
To. I ain't mad.
If you knew what was going on and your eyes wide open, why the fuck didn't you jump up, didn't you? Just because your eyes open don't mean you know what's going on. That nigga was like, where I'm at. Where I'm at. Damn, there's a clip that came to my mind and then it went away. Something happens to somebody and they like, where I'm at. Like they don't know where they at. God damn. I can't remember. Oh, he like, where I'm at. That nigga trying to say, nah, I wasn't knocked out. People saying I was knocked out, but I was laying there with my eyes wide open. I knew exactly what was going on. The nigga, why you ain't get up?
For talking this shit. Yeah, he's supposed to talk his shit.
Talk the shit,
but he
baby.
can say you were knocked out.
Of course he can.
Props to both of y'all for doing it.
Look, and he about to give him an uppercut. Bam, there it goes. Woo! He laid him out. Look, that nigga on his flat on his back.
No, I didn't see all of this shit.
Oh, look, he don't like it.
Hey, fantastic.
He just say he heard everything and saw everything. Now he said, oh, I didn't see all this shit. Y'all heard what he just said? He said, I didn't see all this shit. He embarrassed. Yeah, that nigga got hit in the head with an uppercut. Bam! And got flipped all the way back. Goku came out. Oh, Mr. Fantastic. Yeah. And then he gave him one of them powerful uppercuts. Bam! Baby. You see? Oh, I'll tell you later, baby. I'll tell you. Baby, you look, he got knocked on his ass, baby. Tell you like got knocked on his ass. Okay. Hubby not all that. Yeah, hubby don't be carrying him.
You threw your glove to the crowd.
You muted, fantastic.
I'm muted. I'll tell you, because I think Hemp told me to throw one of them in the crowd. I wasn't even worried about it.
Yeah, my partner said, man, that fool almost hit me with his glove.
I said, throw that shit in the crowd.
Does he deserve a rematch?
Hell no.
Sell.
Oh, nah, I think if you get knocked out like that, on the strength of you talk about you got beef on some YouTube shit, you showed up and got knocked down twice. Damn hit 3 times, as a matter of fact. I think you don't deserve no rematch. You got to start with babies. You got to fight Leak first. You gonna have to work your way up from Leak and go through some other toddlers and then go to some middle schoolers, high schoolers before you can work your way back up to get knocked out again by Mr. Fantastic. I think that's only fair. What you think? I heard Mumu went. I don't think he participated, but I thought I saw a picture of him. I saw a picture with him on side of somebody. I can't remember who.
But bomb, and fantastic a bit. That's a big nigga, man.
Yeah, he tall. He lost against Hemp the last time, but it was nothing like this shit. From my understanding, it was nothing like this. I don't think it was I'm not sure if it was no knockouts or nothing like that. But yeah, Mr. Fantastic is 6'5", and you could tell that he's a big dude. I don't see no fat on him. Shit, I see muscles in that nigga's face. That nigga got That nigga got a strong cheek. That nigga got muscles in the cheeks, baby. Okay, so I ain't never hate on that. But yeah, here we go.
Hey, I'm with it. Hey, it's other people that I would much rather fight first.
There
But if
you
you want a
go.
rematch, man, we can go back. It's cool with me. I'm gonna do this to stay.
Don't make that nigga work for it. Be like the champion where they got and be like, nah, nigga, you got to go through other people before you get back up here. And that way, when cause he gonna prepare to come against you, and you will be even more stronger. That nigga slow. Anyway, what y'all say? Yeah, he don't want no. Let me see what say you like gonna say. Let's see what he say.
In shape, bro. This is good shape.
Yeah, right now, Miss Fantastic is the heavyweight champion, and this might be risky.
You're gonna start running, Sale? I think you can get him.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely putting in. I already said, like, as soon as this was over and done with, everybody was like, "Oh, Will was out." Okay, listen, I got up, I got out the ring, I let him have his moment. I came back to the ring, let him do his thing.
How you let him have his moment, nigga? He took every moment for the rest of your life out of you. You ain't let him have nothing, man. He said, "I let him have his moment," as if you could take it from him. The only way you could take anything from him is to hit him in the head while he not watching with a pistol or a bat and steal it out his pockets, nigga. You gonna have to rob it, nigga. Okay.
And afterwards, I walked up to him. I was like, "So you gonna let me get my blood back, right?" He was like, "Oh, most def." He's like, "Ain't nothing personal." All right, cool. But long as we know, it is what it is.
This the same thing. Like I be telling people, man. Once you take that L, you come back as like a better motherfucking fighter because now you're gonna take it serious. I don't know if Fantastic won his first fight, but he said shit. Now I got into the mode. They say he lost pounds and shit like that just to get ready for this fight, and you see the outcome. So shit, maybe I guess take it I guess a little bit more serious, and then shit, you might have a better fight.
I took it as serious as I possibly could. My biggest thing was I have to get this weight off. So to fight and to lose that much weight that fast and to hang in there for as long as I could, you think I'm feeling some type of way about it? Not one bit. I got on the inside. I never backed down. I came forward every time. And at the end of the day,
I just don't see no punches I'm not seeing no punches that he threw. Cause this dude he's short, right? You can't get too close to, like they said, because he's taller, right? And he got them longer arms. But if you get close enough, right, and you know how to give him body shot, it make it harder for him to really reach out and catch you like that, because you way too close in for him, right? But you got to be giving him shots, because if you're not, even though you close, he's still gonna be able to uppercut. That's why the uppercut is the one that took him out, because he was too close for him to do a straight, punch to him. He was too close for that. So he had to go in and use his, he had to go low and get him because he was so close in. But if he would have been hitting Mr. Fantastic, preventing him from really getting in position to give that uppercut powerful like that, he could have prevented it. And but this nigga is soft. He didn't want to catch no punches while being in a boxing match. Nigga, you got to take punches. So when you going in, yes, whoever you fighting, they gonna punch you. This nigga couldn't beat me, except he would try to wrestle me. Now he will beat me. That nigga sit on my chest. I wouldn't be able to breathe, get up and nothing. I'd be like, he'll be sitting on me. I can't get up. But if we were straight in a boxing match, though, I'll take this nigga out. As slow as my ass is, this nigga is slower. Right? And I'm shorter than him. I would do the same thing I would tell him to do to him. I would do to him. I would get close. And since I know he don't want to get hit, I would be giving him nothing but body shots. And I'm talking about just body shots. As soon as he look down and give me that chin, bam. Soon as he looked down to my short ass while I'm giving him body shot, as soon as I see that chin open, bam, I'm gonna catch it. But I know I'm gonna be tapped to take some hits, but not from him, though, because this nigga not swinging. He not swinging. Anyway, y'all make sure who link is this? Y'all make sure y'all go over there. Mighty Risky, man. Let me subscribe. I must be under another account or something. I'm gonna subscribe. Okay, I'm gonna give him a subscription for this one, baby. Okay. This shit was good. Okay. There's some other fights in here. There's some other fights, but I was only interested in that one in the moment. I don't really know the other people, right? Let me see. Now I heard OG wanna, I don't know if he boxed, but I know he trying to egg on some boxing. I think that's what I heard him talking about earlier today or yesterday or whenever that was. He want to get in the goods, okay? And OG though, OG might whip up on these young men, you know. Whoever decided to fight that man, that's who I want to see. Who gonna want to fight up on the granddad, and then I'm gonna want to see granddad whip their ass. Okay, granddad gonna whip their ass. But I'm wondering who is gonna be like, I could beat that old nigga. That's what. That's right. Look, Corey Love said, nigga, forget all this humble shit. Turn up, nigga. I'm gonna go over there and fuck with Fantastic. Like, nigga, what is you doing, nigga? You know where you at, nigga. Show up and show out, nigga. Now, see, I'm not sure if we could see this background, but this guy right there, seeing that white, he was supposed to be there. He backed out. That's Cammy's daddy. Cammy's daddy wanted to fight on behalf of Cammy. He was like, yeah. He was talking all that shit. Yap, talking all that shit I heard. Now, this is only through the grapevine, okay? But I heard he was talking all that yap. And then at the last minute, backed out, baby, backed out. So, as far as I'm concerned, every time I'm gonna see Cammy, I'm gonna ask her, where your daddy at? Where your daddy at, nigga? Where your daddy at? Where your daddy at? Oh, where your daddy at? Where your daddy at? Where your daddy at? Where your daddy at? Okay, because I want to know how you gonna set up some shit with somebody, say you're gonna be there, and you don't even give people enough time so they can find somebody else. He fucks up, but not only that. Now this is also what I heard. Okay, I can't swear by it. But that he called to get Hamp in trouble for doing this type of thing. And he got fined. I don't know. I think it said $10,000, $5,000. It was like in the thousands. So we got a tattletale. Okay. So her daddy not only is a tattletale and a motherfucking rat. The nigga is a tattletale and a motherfucking rat, baby. Men getting together, doing their thing. They using headgear or whatever, however they making the plans to fight. You know, the week before the fight, y'all, before this fight with not Mr. Fantastic, Cellulite was over there, and we was talking over there by Ashton Weems' channel. And he was talking about how he prepared. He was like, yeah. He was like, I gotta go. He was like, I've been walking, dropping weight. He was like, yeah, he ready. He pumped, baby. He pumped. And I had said, shit, I'll go watch that. Especially when I heard he would say he was fighting Mr. Fantastic. And when he said Mr. Fantastic, what went through my head is Mr. Fantastic is tall. And that nigga is military. But it's not so much about you being military, because you know, like he even said, it's different street fighting and boxing. But I was thinking, I don't know if you got a chance in this. I asked him, like, are you ready? That nigga said, yeah. He like, apparently though, as from what we see, you not ready. She ready? She not ready. I was hoping to see his woman go and protect him though. Why that didn't happen? I would be out there, babe, splash some water on his face. Let me see if we can find it. That nigga laid out on that goddamn. And I look at him. That nigga laid out. Where's she at? Let me see if we can see her somewhere. Is that her in the background? She just turned around and walked out the whole room, y'all. She in the background in the corner over there. She covered her eyes. She stood up. Y'all don't see her back there? Watch. I'm gonna show y'all. Let me see. Can I go forward? No, I can't go closer. She back there, y'all. And right now, what she doing? She covered her eyes. She like, ooh. She turned around and walked right out that room. She just walked out. She like, I don't know him. I don't know him. Look at that nigga. Oh, who that is? Oh, is that you, Dr. G? Oh,
That's fun.
Huh?
Girl, you killing me. I can't.
Nigga. Fantastic. Fantastic. Look at him. Fantastic. They took one glove off, threw another one out there. And this nigga still on the goddamn ground. How you doing, sis? How you doing?
Oh man, I'm over here dying. This is hilarious. Everybody is being really humble, right?
Yes.
They're talking about it, man. If this was 2018, 19, this guy wouldn't even have to show his face on no panel on YouTube after this.
I know. It would have been, dude, they would have had to go to Rumble for real. And then the Rumble people would have been like, nigga, you got laid out. You can't be over here. You got to at least not a Rumble to be on Rumble. The jokes just keep coming, baby. That nigga is cold out. So look, what his name who ran over to you just got knocked the fuck out.
Wow.
Debo did. That nigga got Debo'd, baby. Okay.
Said he trained, he lost weight. Yeah. I don't know.
Ooh.
I don't know.
This is something. This is something. And everybody's quiet about it. You're right, 2018, baby. It will be everywhere. Everywhere. And some of y'all just hearing about this shit from me. This happened a week ago. Last week. Or last weekend.
Maybe if it was somebody that Fantastic really had beef with, it would be different.
He did have beef with him.
Nah, he said he didn't really, he didn't really hate him, quote unquote.
Yeah, he didn't hate him. He being humble. Them people that dragged him, talked about him. Yes. That's why they there.
Okay. You said somebody got fired?
Yeah. One of the guys, Cammy's dad.
The guy who didn't show up.
Yeah, didn't show up. He didn't show up, and then he decided to rat him out.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now that's like 2018, 19.
Yeah. That's like today when you deal with certain people. Look, you gotta be watchful because the people who might lose might do the same thing.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Yes.
Wow.
Girl, this shit here. Look, Mr. Fantastic being humble when he said, I didn't want to kill him, you know. But if you hear the back and forth that was going on for a minute, you know, in this space when some of these men dislike each other or, you know, yeah, they're not cool.
Yeah.
They're not cool. So we just got somebody like if it would have been the reverse and he would have won, him and his girl would have been dragging the fuck out of Mr. Fantastic.
Right. That's true.
That's right.
That's true.
Okay. So that's how we gotta look at it, man. I'm wondering why nobody's watching. Mr. Fantastic, if you in them clouds, baby. If somebody know how to contact, ask him if he want to come over and tell us the real tea, baby. We want to know the real tea. Tell us how you felt knocking that big nigga straight on his goddamn feminine hips and booty, baby. Okay? Because this shit is goddamn crazy. It's crazy.
Got that man fine. He haven't even talked about that publicly, has he? He kind of let it go, huh?
I don't know. Because I played a video where they were talking about it yesterday over there, I think by nightish. And that's where I got the information. You know, they always talking about how he ratted them out. He agreed to fight and participate and then ratted them out. Mm-hmm.
What is he getting ratted out for? Like, what did he do wrong? These people volunteered. Like, what's the
Well,
charge?
you can't just volunteer setting up boxing ring. You know, remember like Fight Club. You can't just really have a fight club. You gotta abide by certain things to make sure people's safety.
Oh, I see.
So, yeah.
So I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Like fighting regulation stuff.
Yeah. And as you can see, they're using a real place.
Oh, that's Hamp's gym, I think.
That's why he got fined. That's what I'm saying.
I don't think that would make it. Well, no, I guess not.
Yeah, the gym got fined because of having something fights, unsanctioned something. Yeah.
Somebody
Fights.
said $1,500. That's wild.
Oh, that's what it was, 15? Oh, okay.
So I guess he can't plan because they were planning to take it other places too. I guess they can't do it no more. Maybe if he go through the right channels.
No, I think he got fined before. Did he get fined before? And then he, because I think I thought he told on him. Did he tell on him before y'all or after this? Wait, let me see what they're saying. Yeah, I'm not sure. I guess I need to go look because I assumed that he told on them. Yeah, it must be after he backed out. He must have mentioned it. Probably told him where it was gonna be and stuff like that. Or maybe that's how it went. Maybe I'll see if I could find where Hamp talks about it. Because that do make more sense. That once he back out and not show up and he's embarrassed about it. And then he go and call somebody to see who he get in trouble about it. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't really thinking about that, you know. I don't really give a shit. I wanted to see this fight. But so I don't know if they could continue to have them or not. I think it's a great idea. Because you know, there's a few men who want to participate. Yeah. Shit, I think some women might end up, you know, but they better not be in this management space because as soon as one of them women agree to fight, they're gonna call them manly, baby. They're gonna say, yeah, you want to be like a man. Yeah, you're not feminine. We better sit on the sidelines and in our cute little aprons. Yeah. Either with a cheerleader outfit on, or we better be in one of them in a dress with our legs, knees closed, and an apron on, girl, and look like we better crock or some motherfucking shit. Okay. Asking our husbands, is he okay? You need some water? You need some water? So does one of the women say, nah, fuck that. One of the women gonna want to fight the men. Shit. That's what I'm waiting for. We go over that beef sector. Shit. the black sector, them women gonna smack the shit out of me. Shit, I say my old ass could be with cellulite. I would have called. Hey, Bayou Bunny girl, how you doing? Full circle, how you doing? Okay, Jones Infamo, how you doing? It was 1,500. I was wrong with the amount, y'all. But anything over $1, shit, even $1 would have been too much. I would have been pissed at a motherfucker who tried to get me in trouble, and I had to pay anything. Okay, especially after you agreed to participate.
Right.
They won't let black people have nothing.
But it's the black people that won't let black people have nothing.
That's what I'm talking about.
It ain't even nobody else. They ain't even outside the community. They in the community and won't let nobody have nothing. It's crazy.
Yes, that's what I was saying for the last few weeks. I've been like, we against each other. We're not gonna get reparations because we against each other. We're not. There's a lot of things we're not gonna get because we are against. Remember the argument they had a few years ago? That was people saying, yeah, they shouldn't give reparations because what you gonna do with the money? You're just gonna go buy cars and jewelry. And we were like, but it'd be their money. And they want to buy cars and jewelry. Then let them. In fact, I'll open a car, where I could sell them the cars or the jewelry. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you figure out how to make the money.
Keep it in the community. Yep.
Yes. You figure out. Yeah, everybody fine. I hope everybody good with you and your family too, sis. Girl, did you see that? Did you see this big nigga get laid out though? This big nigga got laid out, girl. That nigga's still on the ground, still right now. Look, I'm counting down to 100, and he's still knocked the fuck out on this screen right now. I'm at 202, okay? 203, 204. I'm like, big ass Will, get up, nigga. Wait, let me see if I can catch it again. Let me see. They was clowning his ass when they had it on repeat. When they showed him boxing the corner of the thing, that was them clowning him. Cause that shit look crazy.
In the headshots, but I'm like, but why aren't you like trying to hit his body? Like, because at first it was like he was kind of trying to shoot for his head, but I know Fantastic don't hit him in the head because he keep catching the headshots. But I'm like, but why aren't you like trying to hit his body? Like, because at first it was like he was kind of.
Wait, I gotta catch it. Like, I want to catch that jump. I need to grab that jump. That nigga looked like he was ready, baby.
Why not? If you're gonna rush, why aren't you like hitting it, right? Because you're short, and I know the short fighting style is close range. Because you're.
It is what it is.
Me. When I was looking for the crowd,
hold on, House. But
that nigga said it is what it is.
It's just something to think about.
That was my question. First of all, congratulations, Fantastic.
Thank you.
But I felt like a lot of times you was like running into him. So when I was watching the fight the first couple of times, I just felt like you kind of just kept like running your head into his body, but you wasn't swinging at him during the fight. So I was like, why wasn't like?
Sherelle said the same thing I'm saying. Okay, I just make a show out what I saw. He wanted to wrestle.
Because they were saying, well, he's trying to keep low, so
there you go.
Don't hit him in the head.
That nigga jumping.
Because he keep catching the headshots. But I'm like,
let me hear you say, jump. Back and boy say, jump before I get knocked out. Jump. Look. Do you see him jumping? What is he doing? That's the most energy that nigga had the whole time. And this is before they rung the bell to go fighting. The nigga was showing off. He was like, yeah, let me scare. Let me stun a little bit. Jump.
But why aren't you like trying to hit his body? Like,
I cannot, y'all. It reminded me of one of them kangaroos. Y'all ever seen a kangaroo fight a man or a person? The kangaroo start jumping. That's what he just looked like.
Because at first it was like he was kind of trying to shoot for his head, but I'm like, you're short. So why not? If you're gonna rush, why aren't you like hitting it, right? Because you're short, and I know the short fighting style is close up, close range, because your arms are shorter. So why aren't you punching his stomach or like trying to hit him when you're close? You're just running into him. And then his strategy is to just push you out, which I love this whole.
I don't know, but it looked like he tried to clip him. But don't let me, maybe I spoke too soon. Let's look at it again.
Close range, because your arms are shorter. So why aren't you punching his stomach or?
Okay, that's when he went in.
Like trying to hit him
look,
when you're.
He did try to kick him. Y'all. Oh my gosh. Let me rewind it. So I see when he rushed in. First of all, he almost fell just trying to jump in. So he goes to make a big step in too far. I don't even know why he would make that big step. Because if Fantastic had seen what he done, he could have laid him out right then and there. It would have been over. Because when he was off balance, his step was so wide. If Fantastic had cocked back and punched him as he was coming in, it would have been over. But then old dude tries to swipe Fantastic feet. Watch.
Aren't you like hitting it, right? Because you're short, and I know the short fighting style is close up, close range, because your arms are shorter. So why aren't you punching his stomach or like trying to hit him when you're close?
Y'all saw it? Man, this nigga, that was.
Sure, he wasn't just falling and catching his fall by.
After he caught himself, because he stepped in, he stopped, and then he took the other foot and tried to swipe him with it. He tried to swipe him with it. Okay? Well, we're gonna do it again. One more again.
No, I see what you're saying. I do.
He wasn't trying to catch no fall. Okay, that nigga fell. He fell hard. So we know he don't know how to catch no fall. Okay, he tried to swipe him. Is that you, Bayou?
Yeah, it's me.
How you doing, sis?
Hey, Bayou.
Y'all. I'm good. How are y'all? Hey, Dr. G. Hey, y'all.
Hey.
How y'all doing?
We doing good. Girl, where you been? Because see, if you was still around and a few other people, y'all know this nigga would have been dragged for at least 5 days by now.
You ain't subscribed to me, but you still mad at me. You know we be going back and forth, but I already dragged him. I already dragged him. I dragged him.
I didn't even know you was back on YouTube.
Listen, the day I seen this, I was driving, and I had just took 10 days off of work. I said, listen, I pulled over and
Bayou Bunny, first of all, you left YouTube and you was driving trucks. Okay?
I'm back. You know,
but you acted like I was supposed to know you. This is not the same channel that
No, it's not. No.
Yeah, I'm talking about mine. So I didn't know you were back, girl, but I just subscribed, girl. Okay. And yep, it looked like 6 days ago.
Listen.
She got him, y'all. If y'all not subscribed to Bayou Bunny, y'all, she did this shit 6 days.
The day of the fight wasn't even over. It was like 5 minutes after the fight. I said, y'all, and I did a play-by-play. And it's crazy because I told everybody that I talked to behind the scenes, which ain't very many people, but I said, y'all, Fantastic gonna win that fight. And they're like, nah, you just saying that now. And I told them why I thought that, right? And it's because he was the underdog. And being the underdog and just kind of knowing what you're dealing with, he would have been out of his mind not to go in there fighting with everything that he got. You know what I mean? But people said I was tripping. I just wish they would have betted me some money, girl.
I know that's right. Well, I know that old dude was a big dude. Like he just said, he just lost like 50 pounds recently. So he must be on that shot. Cause girl, it's hard as hell to lose 50 pounds, girl. Okay, I know. Shit. Okay. And which is a good thing, right? He's saying he used that as an excuse. Did you hear him when he said, well, I just lost all that weight and and preparing for a fight, I guess it was the wrong time. He said something similar to that. Not exactly that. Go ahead, girl.
Bomb.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't lose no weight. If you look at Fantastic's video, Fantastic, and shout out to Fantastic, he uploaded it, but from a different view. When he walks up, them basketball shorts is all riding all up in his ass, Bomb. I swear to God.
But he was bigger. I'm not saying he. So you don't think he was bigger? Or you saying
No, I don't. No, I don't think he trained. And he picked this fight. Did you know that?
Yeah.
The Fantastic hadn't even lost his fight to CJ 5 hours before he called this man out to a fight.
Yeah.
In the same t-shirt. And got knocked out in the same t-shirt.
Oh, God damn.
Listen.
Yeah. Shit, we need you back, girl. We need you back in this space. Damn, this space got dry.
I love doing YouTube. I love it, but it's like, it's the people. And I've been in this space since 2018. I don't want to fight no more. Like, for all of the stuff that's happened in the past, I wish a lot of the stuff wouldn't have happened. And particularly that original incident I got into. And that's how I know I've grown. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
that person never really, yeah, but no, like, and I'm woman enough to say that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I understand what you mean. Because, sometimes when we look back, we can say, okay, we see what we did wrong or not. But but nothing wrong with that. That means that's growth.
Yeah, like nobody, and that's what I say, like, at the end of the day, like, nobody has really just truly violated, like, this couple.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But I love doing YouTube. I just have to do it in spurts because it's too toxic, and I'm not there I'm not in that same place. I'm not, that, Bomb. I'm not 2019 Bunny,
Yeah. Well, we all done changed a little bit. Every once in a while, though, I gotta come out and peek that old bitch out, though, back from a few years back. Okay, like tonight. Okay.
Listen, it's necessary. I'm gonna go on mute so I can laugh.
Okay. Every time I gotta poke her head out because it's so boring. Like, it's just so goddamn boring.
The new people have really, like, watered it down, like, and that's no disrespect to them because at least they all came up. And one thing that they got down that we didn't have down, we did YouTube. I know I sound tired as hell. I got in maybe like 4 hours ago. I'm like getting ready to take another vacation, right? Starting today and until further notice. That's where I'm at with that truck. You feel me?
It's a lot.
That's where I'm at with that truck. You feel me? But one thing that the new people got down, like when I started YouTube, it was like I started it because Obsidian was over there saying some dumb, stupid ass shit, and I wanted to get my voice out. They got the get money. As much time as you're on here, get money while you on here. They got that down. But the conversations in itself, it's watered down.
Yeah.
They wouldn't have lasted for 5 minutes,
Nah, if it was a few of us still here and yeah, they wouldn't have. But some people, I guess the get money idea is a good idea. So some people fell into it. Sometimes I be thinking, damn, maybe I need to get into that a little bit. But when the money is involved, though, it is easier for people to persuade you. Because I'm watching, I see it all the time.
Here's my thing, Bomb. You funny. I don't think nobody can take that from you. You are funny as hell. There's no reason why that you should be up here and entertain people for free. Which is why, I done showed you love before. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
But
I remember that time you sent me $5 for my dry ass wig. You said go get it. I ain't gonna never forget. Send me money, y'all, with it. She was roasting me with the money, and I loved it. Listen, I ain't gonna
send me 5 more. You said $5. Send me 5 more.
I told you it cost a little more.
Yeah, but no, there's no reason why that you shouldn't be getting money. I mean, the thing is that like if not everybody's able to entertain with period by themselves. I mean, let's keep it a stack, period by themselves. But even with just one person on the panel, and I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
But don't you like those of us who funny? Like I never took nothing real personal, you know, and so that's why I'm able to remember the fun. You know, for me to remember that the you know when you like go get dry hair, that shit was funny to me.
Yeah.
That's why I never forget it, and I laugh at that shit every time I see you. I think about that. I said she roasted me while supporting me at the same time.
But you know, I think you was just like, I think for me, you was testing my temperature, trying to see if I was weak. But
Oh,
it's
I do
never
that to
been,
everybody. Yes.
yeah, but it's never been nothing too deep because you wouldn't have the memories that I've shared with you, you know?
Oh yeah, no,
And
no,
it's
I agree.
never been no stupid shit. And I thank you for that. I really do.
No, I think you look when I be missing certain people, you one of them people that come to mind.
Yeah.
Because I said it earlier doing the stream, I'm not sure if you was here, but I said back in the day, it was those of us and we would go at each other, but it just wasn't that
It
serious.
wasn't that deep. Yeah.
Yeah. And you know, and I always understood it was entertainment. Because I ain't gonna lie, I can't be entertaining without some help of other people. You know what I mean? And some of y'all were real good competition. And you know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna lie, girl. I thought of you as real good competition. And that's why every time I see you, I'll be like, hey, that's why you bunny. That's why, like, cause you I ain't never think you would never claim you come and burn down my house or none shit though. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And even if you would have said I wouldn't believe you because I know that you're not that
I would
type.
never do no shit like that.
But I ain't gonna be around you, girl, because I heard your shots, some motherfuckers. I know that you gonna be shooting out, bitch. I'm gonna be ducking bullets.
I'm going on mute. Hey, Brownie.
Hey, Brownie.
Hey, Dr. G.
Ooh, baby. It used to be fun though. They admit it though. You know, I think at some points it was really fun, depending on who you was going back and forth with. And you was one of the people it was fun to go back and forth with. Yeah, because your ass is funny. And you funny when you're not even trying. I don't even know if you be trying because you be silent. You was like, you said here, bitch, it go $5, go get you a piece of weed.
You should hear baby girl. She is funny. She's not vicious, but I be like talking to her sometimes. I say, your ass is crazy. And like, I think it's just a family thing because my mom is funny as hell, Mom. Like that lady is, and she like late 70s funny. But even baby girl, yo, she funny. So I think it's just a family thing, you know?
Oh, okay, yeah. What's up, Brownie? What you think about the layout?
Hey.
Man. When I saw that shit, I was like, what the fuck? First of all, I wasn't expecting such a height difference. Like, I was rude. I mean, I was like, damn, like, you know, like, what happened last time might repeat. But then when I saw them two motherfuckers in the ring, and I was like, oh, hell no. Nah. This shit go left. I was like, hell no, this man is way too short to be fighting this thing. Fantastic made that man look short.
I wish you would have betted me some money, Brownie. Brownie, I wish.
He said he's 260 and 6'5". He huge.
Yeah. Yeah, cause he's solid and tall.
Right.
Yeah. And then what you call him is like
he got in better shape since the last fight too.
Yeah. I didn't see the first one.
Yeah, the first one he fought CJ, who is an accomplished fighter. Like he fight, you know, so he didn't win that one, but CJ didn't really beat him, you know, but he did win, right?
Yeah.
And Fantastic got in shape because I was looking at him at the last fight, like, boy, you are big and you flabby. Like, what's going on? And he wasn't like that this time. Shoot, he was like, okay, I'm gonna show y'all. Because people was making fun of him.
Yeah.
Man, Fantastic showed up and showed the fuck out.
Sure did.
He uppercut this nigga. This nigga went down on his back, and he's still down there as far as I'm concerned. Okay.
He only landed one punch.
Yes.
Look at them. Look at the legs spread far apart. That nigga looked like he ready to drop down and get his eagle on. Listen, I'm like, I can't.
He came out there jumping and shit. I was like, oh shit, he about to put in some work. Hell no.
He wanted to wrestle in a boxing match. If it was wrestling, he may have gotten him, you know. I don't know. But he sure was trying to, because I don't see why he threw no punches. Even Fantastic say, you know, that he didn't feel nothing. He said nothing hurt. That's because he wasn't throwing punches. He was just bum rushing him. He was trying to attack him, you know, tackle him down. But he knew he couldn't put his hands on him, so he was using his shoulders. And then he just tried to swipe him with his foot. That's fucked up right there. Trying to swipe him. That's dirty work right there. But let's watch it a little more, y'all. It's right here.
Just running into him. And then his strategy is to just push you out, which I love this whole thing. I was talking about this with him. Was like, he was just like framing you and then just jabbing you with his dominant hand. And it just kept happening. And it was like, you would rush him and then he would just do this. I was like, it's a wrap after that. So like, what was your strategy behind that? Like, why wasn't you like going more for the body shots instead of
right there? Run that back a little bit. Right there. When he tried to clinch me up, I'm like, you gonna catch this bitch. Bam. And I threw it right at him. And then head movement.
When he said he didn't
see that was
bam,
good.
Bam. Get out the way. Stay off the line. That was the main thing. Stay off the line. Once I got in this, you got to get off the line. That's what I was yelling at. What'd you say his name was? Brett. What his name was? When he threw that one, yeah. When he threw that 1-2, I had to get off the line. I'm like, I'm not about to stay in one spot. He just hit me in the stomach.
The thing about Brian though, when he was throwing, he connected a lot of his punches. He was backing off when he had dudes against the rope.
It's a different viewpoint.
When he had the advantage, he backed off. You feel me?
Yeah.
So you had your head placement in the most part was out of the way of his range since he's so long.
Okay, so for whoever, this is a different viewpoint than the last one I saw. So I do see him now at least trying to throw some punches, not really landing anything too much. But this shit crazy. You back, Brownie? I think that
Yeah, I'm back. My computer died.
Oh, okay. Oh Lord, this is something else. I think it's a great idea that they do this. I just think that you can't be claiming that you can't call nobody out because you think you gonna win. And then get beat this bad.
Yeah, I think he was looking at that last fight that Fantastic had with CJ, thinking, you know, because Fantastic didn't do well, but he had never boxed before. Like he, you know, that just kind of, he's supposed to box somebody else if I'm not mistaken, but ended up boxing CJ instead. So I think the guy was looking at that fight with CJ and kind of judging Fantastic on that. And I don't know.
Yeah, he was supposed to fight Joseph's crazy ass.
Oh, that's right. Joseph. He didn't show up? Joseph, I don't know why they believe Joseph would show up. That nigga always going to jail. And,
yeah, he ain't been around in a few days. You never know.
Listen, I think Joseph would have got him though, because Joseph has a lot of hurt. It's a lot of anger pent up. You know what I mean? It's a lot of rage. So I don't think that would have ended well for Fantastic. You could tell by this fight that Fantastic is not an angry person. He doesn't have a lot of anger in him. There was 2 times in this fight he could have knocked him out. One of the times is when he was adjusting his headgear.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like did the ref call time out or what's happening? Like he just fighting. It's adjusting his headgear. Like, dude, that's not how this works.
No, the ref didn't do anything Whichcomb just didn't walk up to him and hit him while he was doing it.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like wondering why he felt like he could just stop fighting to adjust his headgear. Like you an open target right now.
That nigga was tired. He had to catch his breath. He was tired, Dr. G.
He claimed he didn't want no headgear. And he was, and so he said they had to come up with some deal. He didn't want the headgear. He lucky he got that headgear. He caught an uppercut and got knocked out. It would have been a little worse maybe without the headgear. But yeah, that's what he told me. He was like, yeah, they over there and they requesting headgear, and I don't really like it. I was like, damn, you talking like you know what you're doing. But you see him over there in that corner, embarrassed to look at the tape. he got his head down low with his windows barely cracked. trying to just embarrass. He's embarrassed. I don't.
That has to be traumatic to be watching the review of you getting knocked down. That's traumatizing.
Yeah, I'm thinking about making
I think he did good watching though. He acted like it was just okay. It is what it is, So I think he did good watching.
He ain't got no choice. Look at him. He look embarrassed as hell. He look really embarrassed. He looked like he want to cry, especially when they put him on the back. He was like, "Oh man, I didn't see this." And because you was knocked out at the time, he didn't know that had happened. Oh man.
Wow.
Shit, tell him if he in the clouds, he could come down and explain himself. And tell him I saw his booty crack too when he got knocked into that rope. Okay. And he bent over and where is his big boxes that go under these shorts? What's going on? I'm not supposed to see your booty crack. Here we go.
But you wasn't attacking and pursuing like a nigga that had 16 fights. Like, you got to kind of go back and look at that. Because, like, your head, like, when you was coming in, you was coming forward. It wasn't no pussy in your fighting. It just, I don't think you was just, I guess, I don't know, your attacking shit it just wasn't up to par.
Yeah, like your punch output, that's all.
Yeah, that's what it is, output.
Yeah, your dish.
I mean, as far as I'm slipping, you did a good job slipping. Like you was slipping a lot of punches. You were doing good at that.
Yeah, the backup part.
Yeah, like you were making a miss, so that you were doing good with that.
Ooh. So there he got rocked. Ooh.
I'm seeing a lot of missed opportunities, like when you dip.
Aaron, turn your mic down a little bit, Aaron.
Oh, it's good.
Yeah, I mean, your slips aren't. They're not terrible. It's good. It's good. Well, I just look.
I just want to say real quick.
He over there shaking his head. He embarrassed, as he should be. Anyway, y'all, if y'all want to go look at the rest of it, y'all could go do that because I don't want to get a claim. I don't want to play too much of it. I done played enough, okay? We done saw all of what we need to see. We didn't see him fail. But with that last knockout, while he was claiming he wasn't knocked out, talking about I wasn't knocked out, I was able to, my eyes was open. I was able to hear everything. You couldn't see everything, though, because you were looking at the ceiling on your back.
He was laid the fuck out.
There's a TKO. A TKO is usually whenever the referee stops the fight. Mm-hmm. But a knockout is when you're rendered physically incapable of continuing the fight. That was a KO. Yeah. That's embarrassing. That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm telling you, and I was talking to my homie about it, and the man that I loved the most, I said, now, if he would... Now, I put myself in them shoes and I said, now, if that would have happened to him, I'm not gonna lie, I probably wouldn't have broke up. Like, we wouldn't have broke up, but he would have at least got cursed out, y'all. I'm just gonna be honest. Like, and then, like, yeah, no, he would have got cursed out. He would have got cursed out, you know, especially if I'm the one paying for the shit. Listen. And then and then everybody clowning me, and you done challenge this. Listen, you yeah, he would have gotten cussed out, like bare minimum. Bare minimum, yeah.
Yeah, girl. I saw her in the background. She ducked out that motherfucking building. I'm not even sure if they flew home together. I think she flew home without him. And if she was smart, that's what she would have done. But oh man, that is something. Something. My husband, first of all, my husband's not gonna challenge nobody on no internet to no dudes. Secondly, we're not traveling to go get knocked the fuck out. Okay. And yeah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. He could have got knocked the fuck out where they from. Huh?
All in the Houston traffic. I mean, listen, that's embarrassing. Like, that's embarrassing. No, he would have at least got cussed out. Like, no, that's not okay.
That's gonna fuck up his ego. You can't cuss him out after he would just lay it out like that. You gotta build it back up.
That's what I was just thinking. Like, damn, he got to get an ass whooping and a cursing out. That's a cold game right there.
It probably wouldn't have just been initially, y'all, but like if everybody
he would have got a cussing out from me. I'm sorry. Because he can't embarrass me. Everybody gonna be dragging me on the internet.
So you would have cussed him out in the car right afterwards?
Yes. Right. Like as soon as we got in the car, nigga, what was you thinking, nigga? I would have been like, you didn't do what I told you. Y'all know she the one who was sparring with that nigga.
I would have been like, really? I don't know though, but like as soon as everybody started clowning me, I would have been like, what the fuck? Like, no, he would have got cussed out. Yeah. I mean, yikes.
Y'all got easy on him. That's your man. You can't cuss him out.
That's why I'm single. I think that's why I'm single. Because, I mean, but also the kind of men that I like would never challenge a man that just lost the fight that same day to a fight. You know what I mean? But I think that's why I'm single, because I can be mean.
And the way come on now. Now, you see Jay Prince challenging. I think Jay Prince challenged him. He's like, since y'all, especially now, right? You can't be on this bitch running through areas acting like y'all the biggest and baddest, right? With that mouth and all that shit, and then you get beat down. I'm sorry. Yes, I would cuss his ass out. I would be like, nigga, you play too much.
What, Jay Prince challenged him to a fight?
Yeah, Jay Prince said, yeah, he said he'll fight him. He said, but it's gonna be on his term. He said they ain't even gotta go because they're not even that far from each other. He said that he asked him to come his way a long time ago.
That's not a good idea. And when I say for him, that's not. I think Jay Prince would really do some damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's another person that carries around a lot of anger and hurt, and anger and being hurt and being angry is like rice being white. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't think that's a good idea. I don't. No, for him. For
Jay Prince need to focus on his other. He don't need to be doing no internet fighting.
He sure don't. But he said he gonna only do it if he make money from it. So I don't know how that would happen. He don't have no gym or anything, but I guess they'll have to rent one. But I don't think what you gonna take him up on it. He been asking him, nigga.
I'll send a cash out for a street fight.
Shit,
I'll send a cash out for that.
Over there in that other space over there, them women used to meet up and fight just in a park. That was one, and
the Mo 3 sector.
Is that what I see? That I'm not sure if that's the Mo 3.
That little hood. I think you're talking about the Mo 3 sector. Yeah, they get down through there.
This was a woman, and it was her and her son. They met this woman in the park. They met it and they filming it, they fighting, and then when the woman get the best of his mama, he tried to jump in it. and then she goes and get in her car, after the fight. They part. That's the good thing, right? They did have the fight, and then they part away and talk about how it went. Some of these motherfuckers though, they be see that space, because I'm not sure how long the Mode 3 sector been there, but you don't remember when somebody was at they I guess they went live and it was at like a IHOP or some shit, and some motherfuckers went at the IHOP to beat her down, and they ended up going to jail. The person who
that's beef sector, and then she got banned from YouTube for 3 years.
Yeah, I think she got banned.
Yeah, no, that's beef sector. That's
beef sector.
But at some point, it's like, so a lot of people will be like, "That's too serious. It's the internet. It's the internet." And I totally would have agreed with that until I came to this space.
Yeah.
You know?
No, I see your point.
Because that's what I was just talking about on my live. These motherfuckers be working corporate jobs, working for the government and shit, hopping on the internet behind avatars and shit, talking big shit like they fucking drill rappers and thugs. Like, can we stop?
Right. Yes. And then when they lose their job, because these people, remember that's what I was always worried about. These people will cause you to lose your job for real. They CPS on you, lose your job, all kinds of shit. All kinds of shit. But it wasn't usually in our area, it would be in other areas. But when certain people start coming to this area, they start bringing that shit here. It just kind of got a little polluted.
And then doxing family members and stuff. And no, it got really, I mean, we always argued, and it may have always been like partial doxing on our side, but to where it's to where it is now, no. I've had my job called when a person started a fight with me. I've had my job called, all kind of stuff. And one thing about me, I'm so tired, I'm gonna get off of here in a sec. But one thing about me is my mama used to call it half-ass. When I work, you know what I mean? So, and they know me. That job is very stressful. And if you want to know who you dealing with, put somebody in a stressful situation or a situation where some money is involved and on the line. The real person gonna come out. You feel me? So they already know I'm a little thrown off, right? But like at my DM would say, "You're a hell of a driver, hun." I swear that's how you talk. But it's like, what if I half-assed my work, and I didn't, if I didn't have the work ethic that I have, like, that's my baby's college, Mom. I don't want to be on that truck.
Right.
Like, it is like, to me, it just goes too far. And that's why I respect him, because it's like, okay, well then just fight. And like I said, and I say this respectfully, I'm not getting in the ring with big fella, but we can hit the pavement, right? But like any of her homegirls that's my height that want to, tag in, we can get in the ring all day. You know what I mean? But it's too much that takes place. It's like, what? It used to be fun. You remember when we all used to meet up at Obsidian's and talk shit in the wee hours of the morning?
Yes.
It was fun.
Yeah. It was fun. But things did change. Things changed. And I think mostly the doxing and more what people do with that information, like you said, calling jobs, trying to get people fired. That's people's families. That's not just me. You mad at me? Okay, call me all kinds of names and shit. But now you trying to take away from, like you said, the college funding and shit like that. But yeah. So yeah, it's crazy. But I'm shocked that nobody. That's why I'm glad. I'm gonna hurry up and take a look at your video. Y'all make sure y'all go to Bayou Bunny, y'all, and check because she did a video on that day. But I don't see nobody else talking about this shit because it seemed like they scared of the couple, the losing couple. People scared of them.
They
for what?
No, they scared. They don't want to get dogs. They don't want to be on the big screen.
Yeah,
and part of me can't blame them for that. I promise. Part of me can't blame them for that. But we talking about whole grown men who feel that way, who quite frankly, most of them don't have good jobs. I mean, let's just tell the truth tonight. But that's what it is. They don't want to get dogs.
Girl, most of the information they be putting out is fake, but people don't be knowing that. So I guess you don't want to be embarrassed with the fake shit up there, right? You just gotta play that. Well, I see why people don't want to play that game. I get it. I'm willing to play that motherfucking game. Okay. But that shit crazy because I would have a whole dark hole up on this bitch. Okay. And it would be labeled pussy, hard pussy.
Listen, I'm gonna say this before I get off in closing. I did see the thing is that when you remember like this time last year I was doing interviews. No, you didn't know I was back. I was doing interviews. I was chilling I'm like, you know what? Like I'm gonna interview. I wasn't arguing with anybody, and then me and her got into it. So she didn't really truly know who she was dealing with, Bomb. And I opened her file the other day, and do you know that there is all kind of shit on her shit, Bomb, including an Aaron's furniture?
Not Aaron's.
Repossession.
What?
Of March of last year, aka when she was bidding on Fight Club against Ant. This lady, Bomb. This lady spending her Aaron's furniture bill. So I did kind of finally go there, but I'm gonna get off of here. I gotta get some sleep. I sound like a man. At least I don't look like one. Dr. G, I really hope all is well with you and your family, baby. It was really good to see you, okay?
You too. Everything is well. Thank you for that. Yeah, everything is well. I'm just, like me, I keep a low profile. When the bullets start flying, I duck out.
No, I get it. I get it. It's really good to share a platform with you. I really mean that. Good night.
I appreciate that. Good night.
Okay, I know you're back. Look, she been back for a whole year, over a year, and didn't even let me know. I saw you every once in a while. I know you was back though. I just figured you.
You know I'm bipolar. Listen, I'm bipolar with this shit. I'll be like, I'm gonna start a channel. Fuck this shit. Delete a channel. Y'all know I'm bipolar. All right. Good night, y'all. I'll see y'all.
Okay.
Later. Good night.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Good night.
Okay, y'all. So we're gonna be good now, cause Dr. G is up here, and Brownie is up here too. Okay, they not messing like me. Okay, so I'm gonna be good for a few until. Let me make sure y'all ain't send me nothing y'all want me to talk about. Let me see. Okay, look like everything good right now. Okay, but I did have a few people I was gonna mention. Let me think. I wanted to bring up Darryl Long and his situation. Anybody got any updates? No updates. Okay. I guess I might have to go fish for some, but I did want to talk about MJ a little bit though. MJ, because I heard that she back on that hating the black man tip. I don't know that to be true or not. Okay. But
why you back to hate the black man? What happened with MJ?
I don't know. That's what now. I remember I'm only taking this from somebody. The men said this. Now I don't know if I should trust what they say, but because I guess they blaming the black man for the loss of the the presidential loss. And I was like, but the men the numbers that they told me was high, and they said no. I'm like, well, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't. Let me just leave that one alone until I get some proof, because people will say anything, and or it could be their perspective. Their perspective is that they claiming that black women is blaming the black men. I was like, why would they do that?
That don't even make sense. Like 70-something% of black men voted for Kamala.
Yeah, that's what it said. Actually, it said 80-something men, black men, and 90-something black women. And that's why I said it don't make sense. They told me that's what they did over there. And I was like, cool. And then they mentioned her, and I did hear her saying something, but I don't know if it was, I don't know. I'm gonna leave it alone till I do some. I guess I'm gonna do a little research. Because people be having their own perspective. Like, for instance, y'all tell me somebody said something, I'd be like, I didn't hear him. It don't mean that it didn't happen. It just means that I didn't hear it, so I don't know about it. So what we want to talk about, y'all?
I want to talk about why, as black women and black people as a whole in general, have to be automatically Democrat.
Oh, we
and
don't.
I don't mean as just voting for Trump versus Kamala. I mean, in general, I didn't know that 92% of black women just voted Democrat. Like, I was looking at the statistics, and that I was like, damn, 92%. I ain't vote.
Yeah. So we vote Democrat because that's the best for us. So Republicans are against us. Like they don't want to give us anything. In fact, the reason we don't vote for them because they don't even care for us to vote at all. They don't even reach out to you. They're not gonna knock at your door and ask you to vote on their side because they like being opposite of you. But that's why the split on Democrat and Republican back in the day was based on race. And that is why she lost this race. Because remember, they kept mentioning that Trump is a racist. So you mentioning that Trump is a racist, and they okay with him and themselves being the opposite of black. Because if black is dirty, then they want to be the opposite of black, which is clean. And so I think that's where the failure was on when every chance they got, they mentioned that they're racist, they're racist, they're racist. And so some white people will take that to mean, oh, they're claiming that we're racist now. Oh, they pulling the race card. And so I think that was a big mistake using that he racist. They should have just went after the things that they know that he said. He is racist though, but who cares? Like, and that's what you hear black people say, right? Who cares? Lots of people racist. They would even say that even on the Democrats, there's white people who's racist, and they will be right about that. And so that's why black people don't be caring that if he's racist or not, and white people definitely don't care if he's racist or not. So they should have left that little tad bit alone. But so that's why if you ever go do the research, go into like the 60s, around 64, you'll see who gave us civil rights, and then you'll start seeing that they didn't want to give us civil rights. They didn't want any of that. So
okay, thank you for giving me that, because I was curious.
Yeah, if you go around that time frame, you'll see where we were marching, we were doing that, and they was clearly against that. So that's where you start seeing black people used to be Republican.
Yeah, I was looking. Okay, so my understanding of history, I had understood that part, but I didn't understand to where we got to the point where now, like, we damn near automatically Democrat. So thank you for explaining that to me.
Yeah, we were Republican, but the whole Republican Party was different too. But when we wanted something for our vote, and we was demanding civil rights. We were demanding the right to be able to get jobs, move where we want, and things like that. The freedoms. We wanted the freedoms, and so one party didn't want it. One party offered it to us. They ran on it. They said, we're going to help push through civil rights. We're going to give you all the rights that you already should have. We had to fight for them. So that's how that happened. And so I'm not sure, like, your age, but so I know you're younger than me. I don't think you're as young as my children,
30.
but you 30?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you young as you my oldest son age. Okay, so yeah, so my grandmother, which would probably be somebody like your your great grandmother, but they had a picture of Martin Luther King, and the Kennedy. Was it the Kennedy?
John
Am I
F.
right
Yep.
about that? Yeah, John Kennedy. Them motherfuckers were like on the wall
Together.
together. Yeah, John F. Kennedy and Martin Luther King, because that president gave us they was backing us to give us lots of rights and things. Isn't that something, Dr. G? There was like that in your house too, or in your family somewhere?
My grandmother.
Yeah.
My grandparents, yeah.
Yeah. I was see. Oh, and Jesus. I'm sorry, I forgot. It was the third one.
Oh,
Jesus. Right. Yeah, Jesus.
All right.
Martin Luther King.
Bergerac.
Yeah.
The Borger dude. The picture of Jesus is really, that Borgerac dude.
Right. But yeah, that's who it was. It was who they considered Jesus,
right.
The Kennedys, and Martin Luther King Jr. That's the three people that was on Black people walls, on grandparents' walls.
Okay.
Yep.
I didn't know that.
Oh yeah. I mean, I would look at the, up there on the wall, and my grandmother wasn't my grandmother on my dad's side, on the bayou. I was shocked to see, like, that's the only picture that was on them. It wasn't even on the wall in a frame, like a nice frame. It was just, which was kind of weird, because like I said, she didn't even go to church because she was different. It was weird, but she definitely had them up there.
Yeah, the Holy Trinity, Candy Cane said, yep, pretty much.
Mm-hmm. Now, when we don't vote though, because no matter who you decide to vote for, you need to vote, because in your area, especially, and because a lot of things in your area that they want to change is on the ballot. If they put a law in place, it's very hard to get a law undone. The only way to get a law undone, the easiest way to get a law undone, is if it's unconstitutional, right? If it's not fair, they find that it's against the Constitution, then the Supreme Court will undo it. But if it is constitutional and they make it a law, like if they could come in your neighborhood and decide they want to make a law that says you can't have nothing but white curtains on you in the window, pointing towards the window, right? Now they haven't done that, but I'm saying they could. They can come in and you'd be like, I can put whatever I want in my goddamn window. But if you don't go and make sure they don't put that on the ballot, people who don't even live in your neighborhood could vote for that. They'd be like, yeah, we want uniformity. We want them to have white curtains. And but you won't know to make sure they don't pass that because you're not going to vote. And the people who don't even live in your community could make a difference in your community. They don't even live in your community, and they could tell y'all what to do in your community. And you got to make sure you voted for the sheriff. Suppose you that it's a bad sheriff. I hear Black people talking about, yeah, they're no good, but them damn people be sheriffs forever. Sheriff is elected. Sheriff is not just a police officer who ended up going up the ranks. You can become sheriff without even being a police officer ever, if they vote you in. And so how do in Black communities we know the dirty sheriffs, and yet we don't vote them out? And the reason we don't vote them out is because we don't vote. And because we don't vote, other people are voting in the people who going to come and control your community. So, and let's talk about the streets and how the money, your taxes in your area, well, that's school board stuff right there. So your school, when you see people running for a position on the school board, I forget what the actual position is. There's a couple of them. Well, that school board people, they control your tax dollars and how it's spent in your neighborhood. So the position you be thinking, I don't even have no kids in school. I don't even got no kids. Why should I care? Because they the ones who controlling the money in your neighborhood. They don't even live in your neighborhood, but they controlling your money. So yeah.
Yeah, because they don't have to live in the neighborhood to be on the school board. To me, that's a problem.
That is a problem. To me, I call it absentee. These people don't live in the area, but they got a lot of say in the neighborhood.
Right.
Them absentee landlords and things like that. They be the homeowner, but they don't even live in the house. They don't even live in the community. They the only ones who can make the rules, unless the people in that community come together and change that up. They got it, and that's when you get people to go vote and say, "Hey, these landlords are doing this because instead of you going vote, they go and vote in your stead." Yeah. So we got to do way better. Cause yeah, they.
You know, Bob, I was looking at a Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt.
Go ahead.
I was looking at a clip from Rachel Maddow. You know who that is?
Rachel who?
Maddow. I think she's is she on CNN?
I think I know
I'm
who you're
not
talking about. Is it spelled?
the dark hair lady, the journalist that has
I
the
reckon.
show.
Oh, I don't know. I recognize the name, but I can't picture her face. But what happened?
Yes, she was analyzing the comment that Trump made about people not having to vote again. And what she was saying, I probably could pull it up from Instagram, but what she was saying was very interesting. She was saying that it's not that she was saying that he was saying that people wouldn't have to vote again. He was telling people that they didn't have to vote in this election. He had plenty of votes, is what he was saying. And she showed several different times in front of audiences where he said, don't worry about voting. We got plenty of votes. And this is up into the election. So implying, right, that he already knew that he was going to have the votes to win even before the election. Like he said this several different times in front of audiences.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Don't worry about voting. I already have plenty of votes.
So I don't know which time she's talking about, but the time when she told them Christian people that he was absolutely asking them to vote for him. And he was talking about doing the presidential race. He said, give me your vote, and then you won't have to vote again. But the only time we voted was just now, because he was saying that he's going to be a dictator. So then and that's when he said, yeah, we're not going to need you. You're not going to need to vote again. He was talking about being a dictator.
I'm gonna see if I don't know if it was on Instagram or if I saw it on YouTube. But it's not that comment. I know about that comment, but this is different. And that's what she was saying.
Oh, okay, yeah. He says a lot, and
but to say that, see, the thing about him is he's so dumb.
Yeah.
He talks way too much. But that's really a good thing if you're listening because, he putting it out there what's really happening that we wouldn't ordinarily know if he was smarter. We wouldn't know these things. So let me see if I can find it.
Yeah. You know what shocked me? Because these men come up here and they think I'm stupid, right? I don't know why they think I'm stupid because they can't overtalk me. They can't convince me. And they tried to say that she lost so bad, she lost the popular vote. And I was like, how you know she lost the popular vote? Then this morning, I even asked them, where are these numbers y'all talking about? See, because they not stopped. They haven't finished counting any votes, y'all. That is why there are no fucking numbers. So if the men listening who was up here, right? The reason there's no numbers that we could find, because I had Mr. K, I was like, okay. Like I knew the numbers was not there. I haven't seen them because they're not posted, right? They're not posted. And the reason they're not posted is because the people still counting millions of votes. So they don't know what the popular number is. They just know based on how they figure if a person's won is based on a percentage. They know how many ballots are out there. And if they get so many number and they realize, okay, whoever's losing cannot catch up at all, then they'll call it. But that doesn't mean they got the number and the total. They just know based on, let's say if there's 1 million votes out there, like ballots out there, they know how many people came in due to the machine. They know how many ballots, have been processed. And then they start looking to see what the percentage. They look, okay, this person got this, this percentage. That's why they go by percentage. This percentage of this large number, this person seen right at this point got this percentage, and this person seen got this percentage. And then once a person get 50 or more percent, right? Or should I say, yeah, a little more than 50, then they the winner, because there's only, if I got 51%, they could call me the winner. They call me, I don't know if I should let this fool up here. Because I'm gonna let him out, I guess, y'all, for a minute. Because this nigga with the snit who used to have that worm on his lip. Okay, but he shaved it off.
It's on Willie D's page on Instagram.
Oh, okay. You got the link. If you give me the link, we can look at it real quick. But yeah, so once they see a percentage, anything over 50%, even point over 50%, then that's the winner, right? Because even if she got 49% and they got 51%, he's the winner. And so that's how they do it. But as far as the actual numbers, they are still counting ballots. Now they may have the number by now. I don't know what it is. Is we a whole few days. And then they still gonna recount in case, but she conceded. I don't know for what. American Rifleman, is that you? I don't know if that's you.
So who did you vote for?
Okay,
none of your business who I voted for.
You voted for that fucking Indian bitch. That's probably who you voted for.
Yeah, that's who I voted for. Okay. Just like your daddy voted for your cunt ass mama, right? Voted to have you. And now here you are. Okay. Living with roommates at damn here 45 years old. Okay. Because you can't afford your own place. Talk about voting against your own interests. Anyway, let me go grab that link, y'all. Give me a second. Where are we at? Chat. I should have rebooted my computer before I signed on, but there we go. Oh yeah, I know her. Okay. I thought you were talking about a black woman. I do know her. Yeah, I knew I recognized the name. Wait a minute, I gotta get the sound to play. And
the day before Trump made those remarks on Friday, On Friday, he said, you're never going to have to vote again after you vote for me this one time. The day before that, on Thursday last week, he didn't say that people wouldn't have to vote anymore once he was elected this November. No, the day before that, on Thursday, he told his supporters, not that they're not going to have to vote again, but that they don't have to vote this time. That they don't need to vote for him this November.
My instruction, we don't need the votes. I have so many votes.
My instruction, we don't need the votes. I have so many votes.
You said that.
He said that on Thursday last week. And it turns out this is something, when you look, he says this all the time now. Watch.
My instruction, we don't need the votes. I have so many votes.
We don't need votes. I tell my people, I don't need any votes. We got all the votes we need. I don't need votes. We don't need votes. We got more votes than anybody's ever had. You don't have to vote. Don't worry about voting. The voting, we got plenty of votes.
Don't worry about voting. Of all the weirdness around this campaign, this is a truly strange thing to tell people, right? Don't vote. I don't need your vote. I don't want your vote. I mean, all the surface level weirdness is, worth noting. Having a new position on literally anything you can think of as soon as any random rich guy tells you to. That's a weird thing. Picking the eccentric billionaire's intern for your running mate, even though you apparently had no idea who he was or what a disaster he is on television. All of this is weird. But telling voters, do not bother to vote for me. It doesn't matter if you do. I don't need your votes. That is a thing that should prick up your ears. Because what that means is that he doesn't think he needs to win the vote to win the election. He doesn't think he needs to win the election in order to take power. He thinks something other than votes.
What? Yeah, this is totally different. And I heard him say that a few times. I just thought he missed, because I watched, I've been watching him.
Yeah.
And then people, this is weird.
Yeah.
But it's so much that's weird, right?
Yeah.
And that's why I hate that she conceded so soon. Conceding so soon without letting do it like he did it. But you ain't got to call him a cheater, nothing. But let the count count. Let the count count. Because if they find that there's way more votes than people who voted, then there's going to be an issue, right? Man, in this country, if they find that something happened, that this country is going to be messed up, because he's going to be proving that there's a way to cheat. But he also going to show that he cheated, and then nobody going to believe in democracy no more. Because see, even if he cheats, right? Let's say he cheats, and then they find that he cheated. Do you understand how he gonna be able to say, "See, I told you, cheating could be done," and then he gonna say they cheated me in 2020? But I've been telling people, if anybody who used to listen to me, I say that he knows that cheating could be done because in 2016 he cheated. That's why he always remained stickler that they cheated. Even though, and then they would say, well, we can't find no cheating. But he always kept saying, but cheating could be done because they cheated. And the reason I feel like he cheated in 2016 when he beat Hillary, and something happened in 2020 where he just couldn't beat her because she had so many votes more than him on the popular, and I guess he didn't have enough whatever was done before, and the government was keeping an eye out. But man, I don't know. I know one thing. If you look at what's going on around the world, some of them people was waiting for him to win. Because now Ukraine was fighting Russia, right? Ukraine was fighting Russia. We know that. We was helping them with that. And now, is it not North Korea is ready to go fight Ukraine.
Yeah.
Because Trump was, see, North Korea and Ukraine, I'm sorry, not Russia and Russia been talking. Originally, Russia was talking with Trump because he's in their pocket. And he was going to let them go and take Ukraine over. But he lost. So then we and others around the world helped them to protect themselves. Soon as he get back in office, Russia and North Korea says, okay, we coming in. Is it North Korea? No, I don't. Is it not China? No, I think it's North Korea. I might be wrong. I don't want to say the wrong people. Let me look. Y'all, they ready to go and take that property from Ukraine. Now I know for the people who don't think why are we spending money on Ukraine anyway, it's foreign policy. That is to protect us. Americans are confused, but you need to look at us on the map. We are small. We are small. Right now, we're not in no war. That means we don't have none of our children fighting anywhere with boots on the ground. Right? That's why we're not over there with Israel and them. In order to stop them, and they say, well, America need to go over there and stop them. That's us saying we need to take our mostly going to be black and brown kids because we're the ones who join the military the most. They're going to send us, our kids over there to fight. For what? Them people not even at war. They have a conflict. They have an argument. They doing what they do on their soil. Okay?
Right.
Yeah, it's their soil. They fighting over, it's almost like somebody coming our community, want to take our community, and we fighting, and they fight because they think it's belong to them. I don't think anybody really expect it's like you and your sister fighting, but then some motherfucker y'all both don't know comes over it's to get involved. Because, you know what I'm saying? And even that conflict that's happening over there is because of Trump. Trump made deals behind people. What I'm thinking about is all over this world, that man did a lot of things, y'all. Over there with because I'm thinking where he got that money. Remember they gave his daughter and her husband billions of dollars. Who that is? That's Afghanistan. When they pulled out, he made some deals, something that was undercover. This man, we're gonna see a lot of wars that start. They had ceased over there in Israel 4 days ago, I think, and then now they're about to bomb each other. As soon as he won, because Trump want to go in and tell them what to do. He want to go and say he want to talk to one of them. They give him enough money, then he gonna support them and help them bomb the other people. That means the other people know this, and they're saying, "Hell no!" But this shit is crazy. Our president, our president elect, baby, is about the listen. I don't even know what to say. And then he put in a woman, and people. I'm not sure about why people was excited about this woman. This woman was behind DeSantis. Like, all you got to do is put in a name. They got a Wikipedia, and it tells everything about her. So, I don't know why people think, oh, he chose this great woman. What great woman? That woman has been helping him stay out of jail. So that woman has been backing him. She was backing DeSantis. Like, just because she was backing some president long time ago, what the hell that mean? And I guess people saying because she's a woman, oh, he chose the woman. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that mean. A woman could be just as devious as anybody else, right?
So, do you think that Kamala would have been more successful had she went through like the DNC and been nominated versus like Biden just giving her like her inheriting the position of running for president versus her going through and going at it with other Democrats to be the
No,
ACIC?
no, she would have been more successful because the people who saying what they saying, they don't vote anyway. It was just a reasoning for them to claim they don't want it. These black men, they'll lie and say, yeah, she should have went through this and that and that and this. But do they even vote in their state for that? Because they'll tell you no. They'll say they independent. They'll say they Green Party. That means they don't get the vote. Like Republicans don't get the vote for who's gonna be the president on our side, and Democrats don't get the vote for who's gonna run for president on that side, right? So a person who says they're independent can't then tell you she should have went through this, that, and third because they don't get the vote. If you don't, independents don't get the vote for who's gonna be running for the president of Democrats, and independents don't have their own. Okay. So like this morning, somebody came on my panel and he admitted he's Republican, respect that, and he wanted to tell us how he thinks it would have been better for her. Now think about that. Are you going to tell your enemy how they could do things better to beat you, or they come to gloat and then they want to throw everything at you and make claims, and only the people who don't know what's going on is willing to grab at anything? I think she has a lot of votes. I guess when the popular number come out, we'll see what it is, what it truly is. And then once we get the raw the numbers, we'll be able to tell a lot about what the real picture is. But because think about it, she was voted as the vice president. If something happened to Biden right now, she becomes the president right now. Are we saying that America don't like her in her position, that they wouldn't give her the presidency? Because that's what the vice is there to do. The vice is there to take the place of the president. So I don't know. That anybody could have ran against her. But I mean, anybody could have ran against him. Anybody could have ran against Biden, I'm talking about. But they didn't, right? They decided, oh, he's the winner and we're going to keep him in place. Now, I don't know why they did that. If anything, that's what should have been pushed back on, right? They should have been like, okay, thank you for your service. You did well. You said you were going to do one term. We good. And now we're going, we need somebody different. And then if he would have did that, then yeah, that would have gave more people to stand up and they would have had more time to do what we're saying. But by the time he backed off, y'all see how close that was to the DNC? How long it was, babe? Just a couple of weeks. So think about that. Yeah, it was just a couple of weeks. So he didn't give it to her, but he gave her his endorsement. And so everybody who backed him, he was like, hey, I'm backing down. And that's only because people was pressuring him to, telling him he's too old, he's missing a step, blah, 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 whatever. Okay. So see, that's what I'm saying. If they would have said this would have happened many months before that, then it would have went through a right process. But it was a time crunch. So he gave his endorsement to her. But anybody could have said, well, no, I wanna be in the run, but we wouldn't have had time for none of that process. Because it was when he dropped down, the DNC happened like a week or two at the most afterwards. That's where you really point out who the campaign is. And then she picked Ross, who I didn't even know. So that shit happened fast. And so anybody who comes,
did we ever learn why he backed out?
Yeah, I remember he had that what you call him? And people were saying that he did bad. Even though, like, if we look at it, he answered the questions. He's old, of course. You know, he first of all, he has been talking that way. I know Mr. Kev talking about look how he stutter. This man is a stutterer. He's been a stutterer since he was a little boy. So he stutters. So Mr. Kev say he got stuck. Yeah, he stutters. He's been doing that since all his life. So he backed out. Remember after the debate with him and Trump? And then everybody was like, he needs to back out. People like, he needs to back out. He needs to back out. I was up here saying, for what? Like, I'm like, look, we ain't got that much time. We'll back out for what? But apparently he heard the people. He said people would have blamed him. Just imagine if he would have lost, they would have blamed him. And so he said he don't want to lose democracy. And so he backed off. He was like, I'm going to give, I'm passing the torch to her. But people could have stepped up and said, nah, we want somebody else. And they could have, but we didn't really have time. They didn't really have time to really do nothing. Like how we going to have a debate? Like how soon we couldn't do it. It would in 2 weeks have debates with everybody who want to run. Those people would have had to have their money up. You know what I'm saying? Which nobody had their money up because they wasn't campaigning. People would have been campaigning many, many months, like a whole year. What you did see, like Trump and DeSantis, who he called sanctimonious, that woman with her name, that Haley woman, what her name is? Nikki Haley. Remember when they had a year, they was going back and forth for months and months. Trump was doing his thing, they was doing their thing. They had been doing that for many months, for about a year, if not more. And that's what we would have been doing too. We would have been seeing the different people pop up. They would have been rallying. They would have been getting their money up, their endorsements. That's what they would have been doing for a year. 2 weeks before where the decisions to be made is when he backed out. So the blame is everywhere. If but what's the blame? They're gonna be a winner. They're gonna be a loser.
Yeah.
That's no matter what, it's gonna always be a loser, a winner and loser. Some more losers if it was more of them, because there was more losers. That Green Party lost bad, baby. They lost so bad we don't even know who they were. I know I bring that shit up because it's true. Okay. But yeah. You heard what I played there? What? They're saying that Trump was telling people that he didn't need any votes. Don't worry, I got all the votes I need. Don't worry, I got. And they insinuate that maybe he already had some votes when he was telling people not to go vote. I'm not talking about when he told the religious group. Did you hear him saying other places?
And Mike Johnson had a secret.
He did say they had a secret. So that's what you think it could be about? That'd be messed up, man. It's because if he wins no matter what, right? And what I'm saying, even if they find that he cheated, they still kind of win. Because then they like, see, cheating can happen. Like, because that's what they're going to do. If they get found cheating, they're not going to just roll over and be like, yeah, you caught me. Nah, they're going to come up with excuses and they're going to come up with all kinds of shit. So I did, man. But yeah, so that's why when people ask me that question, if it would have went through this certain thing, yes, if it would have went through a certain thing, if people had their time to do everything they wanted to, maybe some other people would have popped up. I also believe that the Democrats played chicken and lost, because when he went against Hillary, he lost. That people didn't want a woman. So he went against a man, right? I'm sorry, let me say it again. When the Democrats, right, or this side went against him with a woman, she lost. When he went against a man, even the older one than him, he lost. And this time, it's almost like a back way to put a woman in, kind of. And then I guess apparently with Obama, they figured maybe the nation wants something new, and maybe we could run on that. Like, she's new, she's gonna be new, and we're gonna get the right to say we got our first woman in, and even being black or multiracial or whatever, but a woman in. And I think I said that before they put her in. I was like, that's a bad idea. Bad idea. This nation is not ready for a woman. It don't matter what color she is.
That's what I said. That was my opinion on it. I don't think America is ready for any type of woman to be the head honcho.
Yeah. Now, but for those of us, for those of us who are black, we have a different stance on it though, right? Because do you think that a woman who knows things, you don't think she can do things that maybe even men cannot do? Because see, we're not white women, right? White women do feel like you'll hear them say she gonna be in a bad mood. She might start a war because she cramping. And we black women, we go through cramps and still got to get the fuck up and go to work and deal with everything. And we do it, don't we?
I think if any woman would have been the first president, it probably, like, as far as like Kamala and Hillary, I think it would have been Hillary. But I think that Hillary not taking it, I don't think that Kamala can come close to Hillary's shoes when it comes down to things like that, with just how people view both of them. And if they both couldn't win, I think that it's just America's still very much misogynistic. Like,
yeah, but why would Hillary be more qualified than?
No, I didn't say necessarily more qualified. I think people, like, just because she's been a longer politician and in the spotlight for a lot longer through her different positions, that people would have, like, people would have gravitated to her more. Like,
but I don't think she's been a politician longer. How long? Much longer?
8 years as Secretary of State.
No, I know that.
8 years as a first woman.
Yeah, the first woman don't count though. We not okay. So that's why I said Kamala. She don't have more than Kamala. Kamala, you can't give her credit for just being the wife of the president. She don't get that. Yeah, right. And then so let's talk about Kamala, right? The things that she had to earn. She went out of high school and went straight into politics. She may not have been. She had to win her positions, right? She didn't. They had to vote her in. She's been voted in, and then she went up the ladder until she ended up as a senator. And I'm not saying that. I'm saying both of them qualify. I'm saying both of them qualify, because I will definitely not give a woman credit just because she's married to the man who ran for president. So that 8 years, shit. In fact, I'll take them 8 years from her, because apparently her husband was dingling with the cigar. So apparently she wasn't even keeping an eye on her husband, the president. So I really do think it's a color thing. And the reason I think they thought that she would get more votes than Hillary, which, by the way, we still don't know which one of them got the most votes. I don't know why we keep making it seem like it was clear that it was Hillary. We'll be able to see when the numbers come out. But they think it's because she's biracial. I think that biracial thing is what they was thinking, because she would connect with the Asians, which their numbers of percentage of voting wasn't that high neither. Even I'm shocked when they say that's only 7% of Black people. I don't know what I still not clear what that number means. I don't know if they saying that only 7% of Black people voted, or if that meant that we're 7% of the population. Aren't we more than some Black women? Is Black women just 7%? I'm looking for the numbers to come out, and then I'll be able to know what that number meant. Because we may not have showed up in a whole lot. I know when they say that 92% of the Black women voted and 80-something% of Black men voted for her, that doesn't mean much until we know what the number was. Because if only 10% of Black women went to vote, then that's not good. And you know what I mean? So when the numbers pop up and we get to look, because that means that we didn't get a lot of people to show up for her. Right? I don't know though. I got to see the number. If anybody got the numbers, y'all. But every time the numbers everybody got out there is just simply showing what percentage of the voters, whether they voted for her or him, but what is the percentage of the population in those groups actually showed up and voted is what I need to know to get the full picture. And it's too soon for that. When they get all the votes in though and break everything down, how long it take them to really get the whole count in, man? It could be weeks, huh? Sometimes it could be weeks because they said it was me. Did they say it was was it more turnout or less turnout than in 2020? Do you know that?
Pretty sure it was less.
Less? Yeah, see, that's what I think too. So that means most people didn't even want to go and vote.
When you were saying that people are gonna believe in a democratic thing, I think people are already losing faith in the democracy of everything.
Yeah, but if you're losing the faith in democracy, that means you just don't know what democracy means. Like you got to,
like how somebody can win the popular vote and still lose the presidential race. That makes people feel like their votes don't matter. Like with the electoral college, hell, even when like how Hillary ran, like how they did Bernie Sanders was supposed to be in Hillary's spot, but they gave a spot to him.
Yeah, but Bernie Sanders wouldn't have won though.
I mean, Hillary didn't win.
Yeah, but he wouldn't have never came close to winning. He was running on definitely the things that Obama couldn't get in, right? For instance, they called him a socialist. That's why he haven't been up and able to even get in that light since, because that's what he's labeled as. And they made that word so bad and negative, even though it's not a bad word at all. But that's what they did on the other side, to where even Black people say, oh yeah, I'm not into that socialist stuff, because they don't know what the words mean. Just like Democrat, right? The democracy. If you don't know what democracy means, that's why you will be against it. But that's your freedoms. That's what the democracy is about, freedom. It's not about no vote. Now, if we want to talk about vote, then the people who gonna think their vote don't count, I don't know why they don't think their vote count. If you in a state and you vote, then your vote count. And then if your side win in your state, then you were part of the winner. Your vote counted. They just don't. So your vote counted because you voted. You vote in your state. It's state by state. Different states have different laws. Different states are voting on different things. So if you vote in your state take all the votes, and then they break it up. And then the winner is the winner. And then they take those small numbers and hand it over to give it to the president. That's how that works. It would be the same, but the popular vote just means it's nationwide. And there's some difficulties in that, because now most of America will feel like their vote don't matter. Because
even state-wise though, like I live in Chicago, and Chicago voted Dem, but outside of Chicago, most of Illinois was red. So
yeah, but your vote matter. You just, it's not enough for y'all to win. So so let's think of it differently though. You in Chicago, that's a big state, that's a big area. It's still gonna be the same thing. The rest of your state gonna vote. All this nation gonna vote, and it'll be a one-on-one. Everybody vote goes for. But if a state decide to come together, like all them southern states, and they lumped up together, just like how they do already, they gonna cancel out your vote. Texas alone could take out Chicago and many of these states, multiple states. The state of California and Texas can get together, decide who they want to be the president, and that will be the president. Like 4 states in this country will make the decision on who the president is every single time if they wanted to. The state of California got billions of people. Texas, right? Texas, and then Pennsylvania, right? And Illinois, I don't think that's one of the big states. So that's why people will be mad even that way. That's when you really gonna know your vote don't count, when these states come together and say, okay, we want to make the decision on who the president gonna be. And the president then gonna start catering to individual states and not worrying about the rest. They're gonna worry about these big states. If they could go and make California happy, make Texas happy, make Florida happy, Georgia happy, and Pennsylvania happy, that's the win right there. And the rest of the country, they ain't got to come and make you happy and do nothing for you. So and I'm not saying that's worse than the other. I'm just saying that people gonna feel the same way no matter which way. So no matter which way it go, people gonna feel the same. Because little small states gonna be like, damn, it don't even matter for us to go to vote at all, because nothing we do matters. Like it's a large state in land mass, but their population is so small. And then that's when those people, they're gonna be like, they shouldn't even participate. And so that's why the way it works was equaling out. So small populations still got a chance, and so for their vote to count. So and I'm not saying that one is better than the other. I'm just saying that no matter which way it go, it's gonna be a group of people who gonna think their vote don't matter. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that the way it is better or the other way. But what I will tell you though, if you do want it to go the other way, if we want to try the other way, if you don't vote, then you ain't gonna get it to try the other way. Because you gotta vote. Your state gotta agree as a state that they want to get rid of the way it is now. We want to go to popular, right? Each individual state have to agree to do it. They got to get a percentage of those states to all agree, and then they got to go other places so they can vote on it. That's how you change it. But for the people who don't vote, it ain't gonna never change. It got to be something that's placed on the ballot, which I think a lot of people would be for my single vote being a vote for the president. But without voting, you can't get it done. We can't get laws changed without voting. You can't get laws placed in without voting. You can't. There's nothing you could do without voting. That's called democracy. Now, yeah, I thought I'm shocked that they didn't teach this in school, but now I know why, right? Because when we don't know something, they can use it against us. And so now we have a whole lot of people who don't know the power that they have. And so they just give it away. A sheriff, let's say there's a bad sheriff, and I think I mentioned this already, but let's say he's bad, like everybody in the Black community, even the white people see it. Like they see it. They see this cop, this sheriff has been bad. You know, in most places though, if they don't harm them, most people don't care. And so some of these people, these sheriffs go uncontested. Nobody's going against them. Nobody's running against them. So they just get the spot. Oh, they win over and over and over and over again. They keep, and they getting paid good money too. I don't know why our young women and young men not trying to get them position. Just to be a politician is good money. And you turn around, and if you're a politician, if you keep that seat, depending on what it is, for more than 3 years, you get paid the rest of your life. That money. You get the good dental health insurance. I'm trying to convince my kids. So I'm like, look, just run. Let's do this. Or my husband, I'm like, hey, that's $100K a year. More, you know? And they say the politicians don't do nothing, which they sit in a chamber. People tell them what kind of laws they want. They hire somebody to see what the people like it or not. And then before you know it, people voting on it. I'm not saying it's easy or hard, right? I don't know. It looked like it's pretty easy to fuck with me, but I never do it. Don't ask me. Okay. But we need to participate more. Not just in the voting, but running for these positions.
Yeah, I think that's at the most with the local thing, because those are what, like, you know, we all know those are what affects people the most. And I really don't think that our people, like Black people, are educated on how much impact they can have with just voting locally to change things locally. Like,
yeah, your vote local affects up there too in Congress, because you vote for the people who go and represent you in Congress. That's why people say local, right? The president is important, but yeah, you have more elections locally than the president. The president is every 4 years. In most states, local elections is every 2 years. Maybe even, you know, depending on some type of like if there's some runoffs and stuff like that, you may even have more elections locally. But even when people say your local is more important than federal, I don't know why people say that. Like, it's truly equal. The people local supports the president. You put them in place so they can back your president, or you put them in place so they can give the other president hell, right? To stop the president. If the president isn't on your party, you put your people in place to stop them from doing stupid shit that you don't want them to do. So it's like a team. And if who's running the country isn't on your team, then you need your team members to go out on that field and block everything they trying to do that can harm you. You see what I'm saying? So it is a team. So this term, people just got through voting in the House of Representatives and the Senate. The only people who not voted in that we could deal with in Congress, up there, is Supreme Court. They are put in place by the president, and we are about to what he about to do when he get in office is about to affect not just you, but your kids and your kids' kids. Your kids and your kids' kids. The Supreme Court rules the laws. They make decisions of laws. And that's gonna hold for years and years and years. You see what they just struck down? That was held for 50 years. I think I may have been born when that law came into place, and here I am with a grandkid. When they put Roe in place, I was a kid. I was able to benefit from that, and my kids was able to benefit from that. They changed it, and now my grandson and his children is gonna either benefit or be harmed by what happened just a couple of years ago. And that's how that shit worked. Those people are supposed to be untouchable. They supposed to be where people can't sway them one way or the other, because they supposed to just be there for the law, the actual law. Whatever the law is, that's they supposed to read it, but that's not. Trump put some people in there with agendas. They are Christians, and they mentioned that they fall in a position where if they don't believe in abortion, then they struck it. See, it's not supposed to be what they believe in, though. Like, they're not supposed to be up there talking about what they believe in. They're supposed to read the Constitution and the law the way the law go. But he put people in who was okay with doing things that they're not supposed to do. So now, yeah, you gonna have to deal with that at your age, your children, and your grandchildren, unless something changes. But guess what? Even if she had gotten in office, and she said she was gonna write something to change it, but they still was gonna have to push it in Congress, which means people would have had to vote straight down ticket to support her. But then it still, the Supreme Court was gonna get involved, and they was gonna strike that shit down. Even if she would have got in office, she wasn't gonna be able to do the things she said she was gonna do without the help of the people making sure straight ticket. That's why the Republicans were supposed to go straight ticket. Like, everybody knew what they had to do. They had to go straight ticket, straight ticket. Without that, now this is the thing: black women, white women, wealthy white women gonna find a way. Who the hell sharing the board?
Over here just clicking stuff myself.
Oh, okay. I was like, who came up that I didn't see sharing the board? If you want to share the board, you could. I just wanted to make sure.
I realized y'all was gonna be able to see it happening. I'm gonna go ahead and sign off. Good night, y'all. I need to shower and go to bed.
Oh, okay, I thought you wanted to show us something. Wait, you don't want to show us nothing?
Oh no, I was just clicking to see what happened.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I thought that was me, Bomb. I thought that was me.
Oh no,
Oh yeah,
I thought
that
it
was
was
him. That was him. No, I'm just playing. That was him.
Hey, well, everybody say good night to Dr. G.
Good night, y'all.
Could have changed the topic, I was just answering Brownie's question, that's all.
And Dr. G, good night.
Good night. No, I'm just sleeping. Been sitting here, and then I start clicking stuff. I know it's time.
It's okay for you to click. I just thought it was him. That's the only reason I said that. But go have a good night.
All right, y'all too.
I thought that was my screen. Okay.
You go fishing tomorrow?
No, Bomb. Do you think though? And Kamala just ran a bad campaign. I thought.
Dude.
Yes, ma'am.
She lost.
Yes, she did.
Okay. If you ain't got no questions, so you can know what you need to do next time, so you can make change in your neighborhood or wherever, then it's over. People, if you don't even, I'm quite sure you don't even know how to run a campaign.
No, I don't.
Okay, so how you know she ran a bad campaign?
I was just making a point. And
yeah, but your point, listen, I don't know if you know what making points mean. Just saying things out your mouth isn't you making a point. That really just means you're saying things out your mouth. Right? Now, if you have a point and you could back it up with something, though, with some proof, or even what you think may be proof, because maybe it's not proof, but you think it's proof, that's something different. We have that conversation. But we know that your brain is soaked in right now in alcohol.
I wish I was drinking, Bomb.
Yeah, but you ain't got to be drinking for your brain to be soaking in alcohol. Cause you just drunk.
Bomb, I'm not drinking right now.
I didn't, but you didn't hear what I said. You don't have to be drinking right now for your brain to be messed up by alcohol.
Okay, Miss Bomb. Okay.
I don't know how many times I gotta tell you that. And you know this, right? I got video of you don't look like you a whole crackhead. I'm still not convinced you're an alcoholic. I'm still up in the air on you be on some other shit like crack.
Oh, come on, Bomb.
Okay.
That's far.
Okay, well, I don't know, babe. I promise you, you were you wasn't sleepy. You was eyes open and you kept your head kept nodding and you looked like you were drooling. What?
You're reaching far right there with that one.
Okay. I know you're gonna call me a liar again. It's okay.
No,
You're gonna call me a liar again.
No, I'm not calling you that.
Okay. Well, I'm not lying on you, but okay. But anyway, you want to say that she did this, did that wrong. I don't know. What we do know that she didn't win. Based on what we know at this moment, right? She lost. Boom.
Okay.
That's it. But if you wanna like for instance, when you used to play basketball and then you got kicked off the team, you don't want to keep talking about that, right? You just want to be like, okay, it happened, Miss Bomb, it's over, right?
Right.
Okay, because ain't nothing I could do about anything that she did wrong or right. I have nothing to do with it, babe. Now, if you want to go talk to her about what you think she did wrong, you could do that.
Okay. You're very. It's fair. It's fair, Miss Bomb. It's fair.
Okay, good. Because I'm not a election something. I don't know what she did wrong. I can only say what I think. Me and Brownie and Dr. G already said that. Gave our little opinion. I think it's mostly a woman thing.
Okay.
That's what the white women were saying. Most of you black men, the ones who voted for her.
Right.
So apparently, if that happened, then the ones who voted, but it could have affected why a lot more men and women didn't go out. So you could be, whatever. I don't know. I ain't got nothing to do with that shit. I'm just want to tell. Somebody told me earlier. I think he was up here, that black men especially need to know what the importance of the civil liberties are and what the power of their vote. And that's why I took the time to talk about that.
Right. Okay.
But younger
I think
people,
I think
did
I
you
missed
go vote?
Yes, I did vote.
Okay. You ain't got to tell me who you vote for. I didn't ask you. It ain't none of my business. But if you went and partook in your civil duties, then good.
I think I missed your stance, that's all. I wasn't aware of what
Brownie just asked me some questions and she said some things, and I've heard other people say it too. And somebody told me earlier too that they don't think the younger people know.
Okay.
We was taught. It's like it did a generation thing, y'all. So my grandmother, they were scared to vote, not because they didn't want to vote. They were scared to vote because they were getting lynched. Now, imagine they was getting lynched. They saw people get lynched, when they were younger, but just for going voting.
Were they allowed to vote back then, Bon?
They was allowed to vote, but people would be with their guns, and when they showed up to vote, they would follow them.
Right.
They would try to stop them from voting by giving them weird tests. So legally, based on the Constitution, and they had the right to vote, but people were stopping them from voting by killing them. So my grandmother was scared, deadly scared of white people, and she wasn't going to vote. My dad and mom generation understood, right? Because that's Dr. Martin Luther King, that's Malcolm X, and a lot of other civil rights leaders and all kinds. And they were the ones who was learning and teaching the importance of voting. They was less scared of being lynched.
Understood.
So they were going to vote.
Understood, Understood.
So me going through school, I was taught, right? Because I was sitting in the classes with the white people. And so they was teaching them and teaching us, since we was in the same classroom, how important it was for democracy and to do the right thing and how important your vote was. But it seems like somewhere in between me and the younger people today, the young people are not taught that. Now, my parents are not even though I saw them go vote and stuff like that, civil rights movement and all that on TV and shit like that, it's not like my mom sat me down and told me, it's important for you to go and vote. So I learned that in school. So I assume my children will learn that in school too. They would learn about democracy and how a bill becomes a bill and how things are created. And so maybe that's what happened. They took that shit out of school, they stopped teaching it. So why would they stop teaching it? Because they don't want you to know. And if you don't know, then you don't participate. And if you don't participate, you're not active. And then I started hearing things like, yeah, we got to get money together. We got to get money to get a politician. I'm like, and so I had the argument with some people maybe about 4 years ago. I was like, that's not true. Yes, that's what we got to do. I said, what? You don't need no money. Your vote is your money.
That's good you said that.
Yeah, because think about it. If you want to be, let's say I want to run for, I don't know, district attorney. The only person who could give me that job is you and the people. So I come and knock at your door and I ask you to vote for me. If you don't vote for me, I don't get the job. You ain't got to give me no goddamn money because I'm coming to you to ask you to give me the job.
Yeah, you make a lot of sense. You make a lot of sense, bro.
Right. But some kind of way it got flipped to where people thinking that you need money to buy a politician. I'm like, first of all, you can't buy a politician. That's illegal. Then they say, well, you got to support him. Yes. I come to you, ask you for the job. And then I give you something and say, well, to help me get this job, you can either help me with donations or you can help me door knock to spread the word, or you can, there's various ways where you can help a person get in office. So donations is good because that's where I'm gonna be able to put commercials up and stuff. But grassroots, you don't even need no goddamn money. But of course, if I got money to put ads on the TV, that's gonna be good, right? That's gonna be good. But it'll be better. I could reach more people quicker. But people get in office and they be small people. We got a lot of black people in small little towns, and they can run for office. When black men and black women win, they're met with all kinds of shit. They're accusing them of doing this, accusing them of doing that. One black man won, I don't know if it was mayor or something, he won in a small town in Mississippi. He had the suit, they changed the locks and wouldn't let that man go into that office at all. That's how you know it's racist, huh?
I said, you serious?
Yes, he won. He won, just like that woman. Now, see, I didn't go to look.
And they locked him out?
They locked him out, wouldn't give him the key. He couldn't go and do his job. He had to sue him. Yes. Even though he won fair and square, them white people locked his ass out. And it took a whole year. Look, they held that shit up almost in time for another election.
Wow.
That's what they do. So but see, they will do all kinds of scheming shit. That means it must be important, right? Your vote must be important. You running important. That's why you're gonna make change in this country. Y'all want to make change in this country, then you gotta participate in a democracy. That's the only way to make change. That's it. There will, even if there's a revolution and a fight, a civil war, depending on who wins in the civil war, you might end up with the same rules and law. If you lose.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Civil war. Is everybody ready for a civil war? You want a civil war to happen?
No way, man. And we're not
I ain't gonna
prepared.
lie. Yeah, I don't think nobody's prepared for a civil war. People look at too much TV and think that they're gonna be able to get shot and they're gonna get 9 lives. And they can win more lives and more lives. But once you're shot, you're gone. People not just gonna come shoot you, they come shooting up your whole family. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a video game. Like you don't what do you call it? You don't die and come back again. You know what I mean? Like
right. And people not gonna just shoot at you, right? And I don't think people really know what a civil war means. The products gonna go away. You're not gonna be able to hide and duck out and still get to go to Walmart to get the food.
Right.
What?
No, I'm listening. You're right. You're right.
Oh, you screamed out when I was talking. God damn. You're not gonna be able to go to the Walmart and get, your alcohol and your cigarettes and and get your tea bags and you're not gonna be able to go to get your coffee in the morning and you're not gonna be able to go do all that shopping. You want all that changes when the Civil War break out, y'all. Yeah.
Yeah, like I said,
You're crazy.
like I said, you're not going to be able to. It's not a video game. You're not going to be able to.
Right. Anybody ever read Anne Frank? Is that the name? Let me see what the name of the actual book is, though.
Anne Frank, I'm familiar with that name.
You should be. How old are you? I don't know you.
I'm 47. Does she Anne Frank? Is she wrote a lot of books, didn't she? Like a
let me see what no, she might have whole lot of she died early on.
I'm familiar with that name.
Yeah.
She's an author, isn't she?
Yeah, so that she kept a journal. And she was in Germany, right? Germany. And she was so when everything broke out with Hitler over there, she was hiding in somebody's house in the attic.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I do. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Right. Doing war. Somebody hid her and they had to hide her, y'all. So that was doing war when they could just come in your house and look through everything to make sure you ain't hiding nobody. And if they want to take something, like they saw you had something that they want, they took it. If they wanted your woman or your daughter, they took it. They came through, made sure you ain't have no Germans, no Jewish people. And while she was hiding, she was keeping a journal of everything. And she ended up dying. I can't remember exactly how, but what I'm saying is there's people It was her diary. There's people's stuff where you can go and see how war was. When you hear about these people where these Nazis had them in the gas chamber and tortured them, or they seen their mother, father, and brothers and sisters get killed in front of them. Like, that's what civil war looked like. That's what war looked like. War don't look like a video game. War look like if you hiding out and oppressed. You have no rights because it's a war. The suspension of the Constitution. In fact, that's why the war is, right? People don't want you to have your constitutional rights. They don't like the Constitution because they don't want you to have no rights. And now you in a war. So when I heard somebody like last week or whenever mention that, yeah, they believe that we need to go through a civil war or a war, a revolution. I'm like, what the hell? I bet you they don't know nothing about Anne Frank. I bet you they don't know nothing about no war. You know about war. As far as you've seen, right? You've toted the guns. You've been in areas.
I'm a Marine, Bomb.
I know that. That's why I mentioned it. We've seen where buildings destroyed. We only think that'll happen in other countries. We don't believe it'll happen here. Because we don't want it to happen here, right?
Facts.
But the fact is, it has happened here. It has happened here. Civil war. Where they would go in and wipe out whole towns. Now, of course, the towns didn't look like the towns today, of course, right? Because due to technology and the difference of things, but
no, I'm glad you mentioned Anne Frank. Like, can you say more? Like,
what? Dude, go get the ebook.
Okay.
What you want me to know? Was doing World War II?
Oh, yeah. No. I remember when you basically said her story, I was just trying to acknowledge her
Yeah, if I'm
story.
correct, she got sick. I don't remember them finding her, but I think she got sick and died. But I don't how long ago it's been since I read that. I had to read it for school, so I
remember the name brief. I remember the name briefly. I couldn't share her story like that, but you basically summed it up.
I hope they still make people at least read those go through those type of books in school, because then that's why people will be so okay with saying, yeah, we need a revolution. You know what I mean?
Right.
A revolution isn't just that you got guns and you're
And
gonna
we
be
don't
in your
want
house and if somebody come close, you better not come close to my home. I got a gun.
and we don't want no revolution. No.
But I think
we're not prepared for that.
we definitely not prepared in America for that. Okay, we definitely not prepared. And the reason why the way we ensure not to have one is we have people around the globe who's on our side. We're on their side, they're on our side. And so when people were mad that we helping a group of people who right now in civil war on their own turf, and they're like, America got to stop doing this, that, and third. And we're like, but those people are our allies. Those people are our allies. And they're there when people come against us. We can depend on them to help us. People worrying about us giving money to Ukraine. Ukraine is just about to get into it and join in with our allies, us and our allies.
That's my problem though, Bomb. Like, why are we sending all this money? I know, like, military rise. Why are we sending money like crazy to Ukraine, and
I just told you because they are our allies. They want to get into and be our allies. Russia is not an ally. They're our enemy.
Well,
They're fighting our enemy.
I understand that
You understand that?
we have to position ourselves to be over there, right?
Over where, dude? Do you even know what you're talking about right now? Over where?
Over Ukraine, and we need to control those seas, right?
The seas?
Yes, ma'am.
In Ukraine? You talking about seas? I don't even know what seas you talking about in Ukraine, but I guess I could look because you might be. We are already stationed in seas and shit.
Right. Our military
We are in behind Russia with a group of people, and we want to be in front of Russia. In front of Russia is Ukraine. If they take over Ukraine, then they're coming closer to us. Because then they're going to take over Portland. Portland. Hope I'm saying it right. Poland. Not Portland, Poland.
Oh, Poland.
Poland, yeah. And then then they'll be right there ready to attack us. They're close enough to us where they wanted to strike us.
Yeah, you said it better than I could. Yeah.
Yeah, because you don't seem to know.
Okay.
So now you tell me, Mr. Marine, don't you position yourself closer to the enemy so you can have a better vantage point on you?
You said it better than I could have. Yeah.
So if Ukraine isn't our enemy, but Ukraine is our enemy's enemy, and then Ukraine says, yes, we're willing to deal with you all and help y'all in y'all plight, why wouldn't we go over and help them? Because in the long run, it helps us.
Understood. Understood. Yep.
And
I agree.
But that's all for Black people who don't even follow politics. All you have to hear is that somebody giving money. We giving them money.
Man, that was my thinking. But
yeah, but wait a minute. How could that be your thinking, Mr. Marine? Because the military spending budget paid you when you was active duty.
I didn't think it all the way through, Bum. And while you're explaining, and you're helping me think that process out.
Do you not agree that we should have a military? That's spending. That's where the most of our tax dollars go. They get the most of the money, the military, for all the equipment and everything. When people was complaining, wow, we gotta give all that money to the military. Do you agree with that?
I definitely agree with it.
You agree that they shouldn't give money to the military?
I agree that we need to fund our military.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
I definitely agree with that too, because we remember. Well, you too young, maybe. Saudi Arabia, Afghanistan.
I'm only
Dude,
like 5
you
years.
too young though. It don't
you.
matter. You wasn't there. Was you in Saudi Arabia? Was you Desert Storm?
Desert Storm. Yes, I was there.
You were Desert Storm?
Yep.
What year?
In 1994.
I thought that shit was over by then. Let me look that shit up again. Desert Storm. Let me look. You got me fucked up. I might be wrong.
And then remember we saw the war.
What do you mean you saw the war?
On CNN, remember? And I went into the Marine Corps right after that.
In what year?
I said 1994.
Desert Storm was short, and it all was in 91.
91 it started. Yes.
No, it started and ended in 91.
91. Okay. Okay.
It wasn't. It was Operation Desert Storm. It was short. I think what you talking about. What happened when you say what you saw on TV? Are you talking about 9/11 or something? What you saw?
Oh, no, 9/11. That was 9/11 was 9/11, right?
Yeah, that was in 11. Yeah.
But Desert Storm, we saw that on TV.
Wait.
And I went into the service right after.
Wait, what? Wait, you got me you got me fucked up right now. I'm sorry. When you said it was 9/11, what do you mean? Wait, you said 9/11 was 9/11. What that mean? When you said 9/11 was 9/11, what was 9/11?
And that's the
What
date.
year did 9/11 happen? And that's what I'm asking you. Because it sounds like you trying to say that 9/11 happened in 9 of 2011. Is that what you're saying?
No.
Oh, okay, so when you said 9/11, you said 9/11 happened 9/11. Yeah, that's the date. It was the date. It was the 9th month and 11th date.
Correct.
Date.
Correct.
You confused. You, man.
I may be confused.
So I'm
confused
asking you, what
myself.
did you see? Because when 9/11 happened, that was like in 01, if I'm correct.
Yeah,
Might be
01 it
01.
was. 01 it was. You're correct. Yes.
Yeah, I think it was. Okay, so that's why I'm confused. So what did you see on TV that you said that you
Desert Storm. That's what I saw on TV.
what did you see with in 91 on
And that's
TV that
how.
made you that where you enlisted in 91? Because you said you enlisted to 94.
Right.
So
And I enlisted in 94. Yes.
okay.
Desert Storm was way before that. Right.
They had the Gulf War, right? The Gulf War. In between the Gulf War, there's Operation Desert Storm.
Okay.
I'm not sure what you saw. You saw it the same year, 94?
No. You were correct with your dates. Desert Storm was 91, some change, right?
Uh-huh.
And then we went over.
You went over when?
In 94.
94. Okay. Oh, I see what you said. But you saw it on TV, you mean?
Yes. There you go.
Okay. I see what you're saying. You saying you saw it on TV years before, and then as you got older, that's when you
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, because we was in the Gulf War. Yeah. So now, when did you say you went? That's why I'm asking you. Where did you say you went? Because did you go to Saudi Arabia? Did you go to Afghanistan? Where did you go?
Afghanistan.
Okay.
And
yeah.
I was in the Asian market is what I'm trying to say to you. I was in Japan.
This nigga said he was in the Asian market. I'm asking you, so you didn't go to any war zones, so were you in Afghanistan or were you just in the military? Nothing wrong with it. Everybody didn't go.
No. I was in the military.
Okay. Okay. That's why I didn't add up what you were saying. Instead of just saying I was in the military, nothing wrong with you being in the military and not being sent. Because there's a lot of people in the military who not sent. right? To different
Right.
areas.
Right.
Okay. So nothing wrong with that. That don't make it. But when you said, when I mentioned Desert Shield, Desert Storm, and you said you were there, and I know you're too young to have been there.
Okay. Yeah. I may have confused you.
Even though because you saying you're 45, like as dude, you are damn near 10 years younger than me.
Right.
But I think you said you're 47, right?
Yes.
Okay. So yes. And what I was talking about is
I'm
even
not too
before
much.
I had
I'm not too much younger than you,
oh,
Mom.
yes, well, yeah. You're too young to have gone where you said, tried to make it seem like you have gone. Because my children wasn't even born in 91. I was damn near just in the military for a couple of years when this shit happened. You are too young to have gone. You would have had to be my age. Or at least no younger than 2 years younger than me. So here I am, 20. You would have been 18. You would have had to be 18. For you to be 18 when I'm 21, that means you're only 2 years younger than me.
No, I am.
But you are way younger than me. You're like 7 years younger than me. You was too young to have gone to Desert Still. That's how I knew your math don't add up. That's why when people come up here and tell me things that I know for a fact, because I was there, right? But I know your age. When I tell you wasn't, I know for a fact you wasn't there. This war, or what we want to call, was short-lived. We went over there, we fired, whipped their ass, and then we were back. Okay? Now,
We whooped
Afghanistan,
ass
that's
though.
what?
We whooped ass.
Oh, yeah,
I,
we
I
whipped
think we.
their ass, baby.
I think we lost. I think we
You's a
lost.
goddamn lie. The Gulf War was short-lived. What you mean we lost?
In '91, Desert Storm, Desert Shield. I think we lost that.
Dude, from it shit lasted a very short period of time. Only
Right.
What do you mean? Right. If it happens a short period of time, that means we went over there and busted wide open, and then we was able to come back home. What are you talking about? We wasn't in Desert Shield, Desert Storm for no 20 years. We was in there for like 2 months. January, I'm looking it up, January 17th to February 28th. That's less than a month. Then we had Operation Enduring Freedom, right?
Oh yeah, I forgot Operation Freedom. Yeah, I forgot that.
That's Afghanistan.
Right.
Right? Yes. That's from 01 though. You said the 90s. Afghanistan, that happens in 01. My kids are already born, and that is after 9/11.
And no, I'm just speaking about when I was in the military from '94 to 2000.
94 to 2000, okay. So that that makes sense. That's why you didn't really see no conflict. So you got out after 9/11.
I spent most of my time in Japan, Korea, and then I came back to MCAS Cherry Point, North Carolina.
Right. I see what you're saying. Nothing wrong with it. You sound like you had a good time, but I'm just saying like it wasn't adding up because I know you're too young to have gone, which I was right. That's all. Because you started confusing me. I was like, wait a minute. First of all, I know you're too young to have gone to Desert Shield, Desert Storm. That's auto, right? I was young when that happened, and yeah.
Yeah, I may have confused you. Yeah.
No, it's okay. It's just that you ain't got the lie to kick it though. Because you said you did say you went, and then come to find out you ain't go to neither one.
And no, I haven't.
If you went, you wouldn't have been confused. The reason you confused me is because I knew you were lying. Is exactly what I was saying. Because I went. Okay. I saw. We conquered, and I can't believe you just tried to make it seem like we lost. The only war that I could think that we lost in the last quite a minimum of it is that one that we won't admit that we lost, and that's that Korean war. That's when we was over there trying to catch them Koreans and on their land. The motherfucker was digging holes and shit. But I'm too young for that. I'm too young for that.
That's before our time.
Yeah, my uncle and my uncles and stuff. One of my uncles lost his leg. Another one came back hooked on that shit. That's when they would talk about peace and love and moonflowers and we talk about the 60s. That war ended in the 70s.
And
I was alive when I was a little girl when that war ended. I don't know if it ended in 72 or 75, but
I think 75, I think it probably
maybe 72. I was young. I remember my uncles. I don't know, but it was in the 70s when it ended.
Yeah, it was.
When we pulled out.
I think it was 75.
It was? It may have been. I don't know. I don't trust you though, but we're gonna go with it because I ain't looking at shit. Okay, I ain't looking at you. Your ass crazy, god damn. Okay. Oh, I need to buy some of these things. Anyway, how you been? You had a good day at work? Are y'all still on strike? What's up?
Strike? No, we're not on strike. Are you talking about at the airlines?
Yeah.
Nah, we're not. Boeing just ended their strike.
Oh, okay. I thought that's why you had mentioned that. I thought maybe you worked for them.
No, I don't work for Boeing, but yeah, they that's a good thing. Boeing ended their strike.
Is it a good thing for you and y'all people, or are you just saying it's a good thing? Period. Because you do work for airlines, so was their strike affecting y'all work?
Yeah, manufacturer wise, like you don't get parts and everything that you need, and
okay.
Yeah, but
okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
Other than that, I'm glad to see they're back to work, and they deserve to be.
Yeah. They deserve to get what they want to, right? So
right.
Yeah. People be playing with people, you know?
Yeah.
People just want a fair shake. They just want to survive. They want to, you know?
And we do have Boeing aircraft. Yeah, it affects in the long run. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah, no, I got it. I get it.
I don't know if they got what they wanted, but I'm glad to see them back to work.
They probably got some of what they wanted. I hope so anyway. You got to hold out on their ass like I had to do last night.
I gave you what you wanted, what you needed.
You mean what you owe? You stop saying you do. You gave me what you owe.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we held. I held out.
Yeah, you held. No, you mean you said you held out.
Yeah, but then eventually, I had to confirm with what you wanted.
I had to go on a strike. I just said you're not allowed. She was crazy. Oh man.
Facts.
Your son had any games? Wait. So what sports is football, right? He don't play football. He play basketball. So basketball should be. Yeah, is basketball season in yet?
Yeah, yeah. He's starting. My son is actually in his senior year, so
I know that's right.
we'll
So
see.
he still plays as a senior.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see what's going on with him.
That from it, that's something it's amazes me how, because I was looking at how some of us, right, us, when you have a talent, how it push over to your children almost naturally, right? And
Right.
a lot of us, though, a lot of our children may not care about the talent. You know what I mean? Like, so you played basketball. Did you push him to play basketball, or he just naturally had it, like you had naturally had it?
I he I think he saw my career and he saw well he
Just because,
he was kind of pushed into that arena, like
right? But for to be good, though, okay. So just because you push a child, or just because a child want to be there, don't mean they have what it takes. So, but sometimes we do have to push them, because, like, I didn't push my kids into the areas that I know they're good at, and they got it either from me or their dad. Sometimes I wish I had.
Okay,
My
so
kids feel like they can be whatever they want to be, which kind of means that they could not be whatever they don't want to be. And I don't know, like, I think maybe I should have pushed them in certain areas. Like, I think they would have been definitely good. Like, we know they would, some things just come naturally to them when they were young, and I
yeah.
took them out there to try. That's when
I think what you're trying to I think it's kind of like naturally, mom.
Like, well, if you was good, right? That if you was good like that, that means you were good. And it don't matter how tall you are or short you are. If you can handle that ball and you're good, then everybody's children don't come out having the same talent. But I don't know, like, how do we know if they're good at? So you saying he saw your career? So when did he start wanting to play? Was he young when you had him in different places, or was he
Yeah,
middle school?
he was younger, and then like I played college basketball. You understand that? And
Right, right. I know that. I'm talking about him though right now. What you just think I said? I said he got it. If he got it from you, damn, that's me giving you a compliment saying he got it from you. I'm asking, what age was he when he started? Like, was he young to where you really did push him, or did he wait until he just got older and then he wanted to play high school or middle
no,
school?
he was younger, watching
Okay.
me shooting the basketball and everything, and my kid was younger when
Oh,
he
okay,
started.
so when because I know he's too young to watch
It's
you
kind of
play in.
impressionable.
Okay, so you used to, like, still go in the neighborhood, and he used to, when he was young, he watched you play hoop and everything.
He would be right on my side.
Okay. And you so good, and everybody recognized that you're good, and then he just kind of
Right.
fell into it. Okay, that makes sense.
There you go. Yeah.
Because I was about to say, I thought you were saying that he was right there when you was in college. I'm like, no, he's too young.
No. He was too young for that.
Yeah. Okay. Like, for instance, my kids are good at dance.
Okay.
Naturally, well, let me just say this. One of them is good at dance naturally for me. Okay. And it just natural to him. And I was like, dude, let's go. We could start this. We could do this. I was telling him that was a business I wanted to do, where start like a actual teenage club when they were
Okay.
teenagers. And I was like, and then we would send out little flyers to different schools where they can have little battles, dance battles, and give prizes. And I'm like, that's a good business, especially for high schoolers. Um, but he didn't want. I'm like, dude, man, I done gave them so many ideas, y'all.
Well, listen, Miss Bum. I'm good with my hands too. Like I'm mechanical, right? And and guess what my son did the other day
What?
with his friend. They were changing his friend's mom's brakes. I was like, wow.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's good. But I wouldn't say, well, I'm not gonna say that's not, but most boys should be able to do that.
Right. But then I think my son got it from me. You hear what I'm saying? Like,
You showed him
yeah,
how to change brakes?
yep. And then
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be though. But no, I see what you're saying, but I guess it's not so wild for me because like all the boys in
right,
my age group, some dad or uncle or somebody showed them how to change some brakes. Because you know that was one of the men's job, change brakes and oil and wash the car and take out the garbage. And
right.
but I
But
see what
no,
you're saying though, because he like my kids know how to change brakes, and the only thing they could do is probably change the oil and the brakes, and
but
that's probably it.
his little friend didn't know how to do it, and he was like, man, his mama was like, about to spend all of this type of money, and my
Mhm.
son went over there and got the parts and changed their,
Yeah, no, that's good.
yeah.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
I was shocked at that. Like,
Why would you be shocked? He like you said, you taught him. Why are you shocked if you taught him?
yeah.
So yeah. But I'm gonna have to give it to the lady. They got ladies out here changing oil and
Oh
changing.
yes. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
just Cola, I remember watching her out there, man, in her sweatpants and everything. I forgot what she was doing. But it was something even I didn't know how to do. But you know, they got these YouTube videos now, baby. We got women being plumbers in their
You're right about
homes.
that.
Man, I ain't even gonna lie. These men be talking about she don't know how to cook.
Man,
But
shout
these
out to the
motherfuckers,
ladies.
yeah, these motherfucking women don't know how to fix that leak in their goddamn bathroom, right? And the men don't even know how to do that because we women we'll and listen, I'm not saying no man to do it, but women have found YouTube's university, including
Right.
myself, to be a bad mofo, y'all. I
And
ain't even gonna lie.
shout out to the ladies. Shout out.
Yeah, shout out to the men too. They got some young men who I don't know, it should be more because the men are complaining that they ain't got no daddy and they want me to give them my titties and so they can suck because they say I should be teaching them and they should be baby because they're not teaching. But women are getting and looking for the information and following it step by step. That's what women are doing. No, and then the men get mad when I say that the women don't need to be taught, right? The women don't need to be taught because she'll figure out if she ain't got the money to do it, or even if she got the money, she'll catch a video. I had to figure out what it was I was figuring out. I think it had something to do with my refrigerator. Yes, I think it was last year. It may have been this year. I'm bad with time, and y'all know that. Uh, my refrigerator, I didn't know the refrigerator had died. But I noticed that the freezer, my ice wasn't freezing. So I kept thinking that somebody in the house was using my ice. You know how you fill the ice tray up, you put in the freezer. And when I would go down there, it wasn't frozen. So I figured my oldest son upstairs, he like ice too. I was thinking, damn, he used my ice. But so it took me like 2 weeks to realize, oh shit, the freezer's not freezing. And then so I put everything in the freezer in the refrigerator. But come to find out, the refrigerator was dead too. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah. Um, I mean, it's not like we go in the refrigerator a lot, especially me, like for what? I don't even go downstairs a lot no more like that. And so but I think I asked a few questions, a few people told me to look it up online, which I did, to see if there was a clog maybe or something that because at first I thought it was the freezer, and I figured because we used to live somewhere else. We had a freezer that would stop working. Like every couple of years, the top part would stop working. But when we had the landlord come in, well, not the landlord, but the landlord would send a maintenance man, and he would tell me that the coils in the back had frozen. So he would take this panel off, and he would defrost all that ice, and then it would work again.
I remember them old. Refrigerators.
Yeah. So I thought maybe something like that was with that one, because even though it was one of them old refrigerators, one like we got a stainless steel double one now. But anyway, I was thinking maybe it's something I can do myself, because we ain't got no landlord to be with no maintenance man to come out. We either got to pay somebody or we got to do it ourselves. So and I looked on YouTube, but they didn't give me no. I don't know what type of. I didn't know what type of refrigerator it is. I didn't even know what it looked.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know there was no brand on this bitch, man. It came with the house, The refrigerator was already here.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So
dang, I sure wanted to live in Delaware, man. Wilmington. They priced me the hell out, Bob.
I know, but remember I was telling you could go a different place, but you're right. The market bad. It's a seller's market instead of buyer's market.
Well, I was by myself, and I wanted to live in Delaware, but I was by myself, so I had to stick in here with Philly, man.
When you say by yourself, you mean you had a realtor, right?
And I'm talking about me and personally, I'm all by myself.
Oh yeah, that's okay. Nothing wrong with you being by yourself. But I hope you had a realtor that was on your side that would have found you something, would have worked with it and things.
I did great. I did great myself, I think. But
I mean, yeah, but you said you wanted to be in Delaware. So how you did great if you're not in Delaware?
I wanted to move to the suburbs, but I'm a city nigga.
I don't. So you don't drive a car and stuff like that?
Oh no, I have a car.
Well, why in the hell would you be considered? I don't understand you. The people who claim that I'm a city nigga and yet you got a car. You get around like the suburban people. What's the difference then? What is the difference between the suburbs and the city?
I didn't understand in Delaware.
I'm not talking about Delaware. I asked you a question.
I'm
What's the
familiar with
difference?
Philadelphia.
Dude, I'm asking you, what's the difference between being a city nigga and living in the suburbs? If you have transportation that you drive around, park, what is the difference?
Oh, and that's a good question, and I should have considered that. I just know Philadelphia. I didn't know Delaware. You get what I'm saying?
People move to all kinds of places they don't know. But when I hear people say I'm a city nigga, though, you know what that generally means? They don't have a car, right? Because they don't need one. They live in the city. They got transportation. They could walk where they're going, or they could get on public transportation, a train, a subway, a bus. You know what I mean? 24 hours.
I hear what you're saying.
Yeah. So when I hear the people say, "Yeah, I got to go back to the city," that's because they don't have no car. They don't want no car. That saves them car insurance, parking, right? In the city, you don't need no car. And so why would you pay for parking? In the city, you got to pay for parking, or you got to get up early enough to move your car on certain days across. And man, you got to find parking. Huh?
You make a good point. You make a good point. But I have all of that, right? A car, a job. But I'm just used to being in a big city.
Let me ask you this: can you have 2 and 3 cars in the city?
No, and then
right? Because why? Because they ain't got no parking, right?
And no parking.
Right, because the friends that I had, the only place they was able to park was right in front of their house.
Listen, where I live, we got trees, and you know those trees they emulate.
You can see we got trees.
These trees are terrible, Bomb.
And you can say
Yeah.
we got trees. Like, I'm sorry. I'm look. I know some people might be saying what Bomb laughing for, but everywhere I've ever lived, there was trees.
Nah,
But then
these,
again, I'm not a city. I'm not from the city like that, so.
nah,
So I
these,
see what you're saying. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I guess I've gone through Philly and not seen a fucking tree in the city. You know what I'm saying? No, but it's the concrete jungle and shit.
yeah.
But I never lived in no area without no goddamn trees.
Hey, man, these trees, Bomb. They I don't know if they maple or whatever. That stuff sprinkles all on your porch. I never even.
Yes.
Man, what is that? Maple?
But they got all kinds of trees where certain time of the years the leaves or the pollen end
Oh,
up.
it's terrible. Man, I'm talking about my maintenance. Like, I got to go out here today and get the leaves off of my yard and everything. You know what I mean? Like,
You
man,
got
that's
a big
crazy.
yard. If you're in the city, is your yard big?
No.
Why are you complaining about a yard that's probably not even considered a yard to me? You just got a little grass there
I,
or
I,
your porch.
I live in a row home.
Okay, listen, nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying, yeah, nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying though, in your row home, how much yard you got that you complaining about? You got to go out there and get the leaves out. You want to compare your yard to my yard because we
No.
don't.
I don't
Oh,
have a.
okay.
I don't have a. I don't even have a yard. Like you said, it's a row home. You know, Philly
Yeah,
streets.
yeah. No, yeah. The row homes in Philly don't even have no fucking yard. Like,
Right.
dude, you ain't even talking about no goddamn yard. He talking about the sidewalk and his porch, his little
Yeah.
walkway.
Yeah. That's what
God
I'm talking.
damn.
That's what I'm
But
talking about. I'm complaining. Yeah.
no, nothing wrong with it. But dude, I can show you yard. In my yard, I think if we talking about I got the one of the biggest yards back here in this neighborhood.
Okay.
Um, um because we got the side and the back and the way we got it set up. But even I lived in I don't know if so row homes and townhomes is a little different. Only a little different, right? Row homes is like y'all don't really have no yard. But I lived
Yeah.
in a townhome where even
I
I
don't
had a
have a.
yard in the backyard, but it was a
I
little
don't.
piece of yard in the front where my kids
Right.
could play. And we had parking. We had like like
That's
we
all I
park.
got, Bob. I live in a row home, like
Yeah,
you
so you
said.
park on the street, right? On the side of the street, or do you have a park like a what they
I,
call
I
it? Not,
I have a garage. I have a garage, and I park in my back. But yeah, we can park on the street. You're right.
okay. Oh, so you can't park on the street. So you have a
Right.
garage. Is the garage attached to the house or is it across the street or in the back somewhere, like somewhere
And
else?
it's in my back,
Okay,
but
yeah. I seen those types.
we can park on the street though too. Also,
Okay, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I've been all through Philly, so I had a friend like that in Philly. He had a nice home too. It was big. I think it was, if I'm correct, he had 3 floors because he had a basement. And so I think I told a story about one of my parties. The party was in Cherry Hill.
Okay.
What's the name of that? Damn, the
Cherry
Dove
Hill,
Inn. You ever heard? Yeah, it was in Cherry Hill. You ever heard of the Dove Inn?
the Dove. Yeah.
Yeah, where they got these different rooms that themed rooms. I'm not sure if it's still there, y'all.
I
But
think I went. I think I've been. I think man, back in like the early 2000s, man, I went to the Dove, man.
yeah, well, so the Dove, y'all had a room, this big room with a pool in it. They had another room. They had themed rooms. Okay,
Is the Dove still open?
I don't know. The last time I looked online, it's almost like, you know how motels look?
Right.
Motels, when they get old and they don't keep them up, they become motels. That's when I looked online, them pictures was still a pitch, look like pictures from way, look like they didn't update nothing. So even if you went there, it's probably still with 90s themes and
Dang,
walls and
you bring back old memories, man. The Dove, man. Like
yeah.
I haven't heard nobody say anything about the Dove anymore.
Yeah. Well, this was one of my first biggest parties. I would consider it back then. Back then, it was up to that date. This was one of the biggest parties. So I had a couple of rooms, and people traveled from New York, but it was a storm. Like, see, y'all, even back then, I didn't keep up with weather or anything. Which now I look at that and see how silly that is. Okay, I realize now how silly, but I'm still that way. Right? The only way I know the weather is bad, that it's gonna rain, is my body tells me, but I don't keep up with that. Anyway, long story short is I had a party in Cherry Hill. People from Delaware, Philadelphia, New York, DC. I don't remember anybody be from out of the country at this party, because this was like the beginning years of my parties, right? And so, but it was a lot of people. That's why it was one of my biggest at the time, because I know it was like close to 100 people, right? And so I tell a story on, I had a party there, but
Well,
what I
back then, Bomb, the Dove was it was expensive to me back then, but
yeah,
I
it
don't
was
know.
expensive. It was just yeah, and it was worth it, but yeah, it was expensive as hell. Anyway, but my parties was expensive, right? You pay me, I get the rooms, I get the food, I do all that. Anyway, check this shit out. So for those who, y'all have heard me say this story before, but so I used to have I had the fire parties that everybody want to go to. I just saw one of my parties, y'all, pictures used where they claiming that's a Diddy party. But I promise you that was my party. Okay. I saw it. I'm gonna show y'all after I finish this story. Um, anyway, so um, okay. So the way I used to do my parties, I tell everybody the date. I had a party every single month. So people, the regular people, once you came to one of my parties, you could come to the rest of the party as long as you act right, right? It's almost like I already interviewed you before you came to the first party. And now you kind of like a shoe-in. It's almost like you became the bomb squad. As long as everybody liked everybody, you fit in with the group. Now you're part of the bomb squad. And so we had the regulars. But we always
And let
had
me
new people.
find out I went to one of Bomb's parties, man.
You would know if you came to one of my parties. But anyway, so at the party, I get there, right? Actually, hubby, because the Dove wouldn't let me do it like everybody else. The Dove was a little more, they wanted a credit card. And I didn't have a credit card in my name, everything in my husband's name. So I knew I wasn't going to be able to, I needed the keys. So this is the only time hubby actually went to a place where I had a party. Okay. So anyway, so before the check-in, me and him went and got the room earlier that day. I only said that because that means I don't give people the room number. The week of the party, I'll tell them where it is, and you don't get the room number until I'm at the room. And the reason, that's for safety reasons. But apparently, somebody else had a party at the same place, and I didn't know it. The reason I found out, remember how I said this was one of the biggest parties? Because some people had showed up to the door. I guess what they followed a group of people, and they figured, okay, then this must be the party, so they followed. But when they got to the door, I let them in. I let everybody in. Everybody get their drink and get all nice and everything, get a drink. They can eat food and everything. Get to walk around, meet people. All of that, you get to do that, right? As soon as you get there. before I even take any money, right? And then I do introductions. Now this is what tripped me out. When I'm doing introductions and taking payments, I realize they got some people here I don't know. but everybody had already gotten to know them, and they like where they at, so they didn't want to leave. So I let them stay. They paid, cool. But there was another party, and
Dang,
they
so
peeped. Yeah,
so you threw those great parties, huh, Bomb? Okay.
yeah. But the other party realized. I guess they found out they found out that I had the parties at the same place, and some of their people is not at their party, but they people is now at my party. So they called the police. See, you wasn't allowed to have a party, right? Hotels,
Right.
you can't have a party at these hotels, y'all. You
The
cannot do
Bomb,
that.
the Dove back then was expensive. I thought, man, like
Dude, I just told you that. How many times you gonna say that shit?
I thought I was
Okay,
doing
can I
something
finish
big.
telling my fucking story?
You got it. You got it.
It was very expensive back then. Yes, it was more expensive than it is today back then. It had a big ass swimming pool in the goddamn room. It had a big ass heart shaped bed that went in circles and mirrors on. It was themed room, so of course it's gonna be more expensive. It had a champagne glass in the fucking room. So yes, Jesus. Anyway, y'all. So I guess the other people was jealous. I'm not sure, and they called the police. First, they called the what they call it, reception, right? They called the reception and informed them that there was a party going on, but I guess they didn't know exactly where it was, so they started noticing all the cars and people coming in, and so the guy called the police. Now, mind you, I done gave this month, I done already paid them $1,000 for 2 rooms, y'all, 2 rooms. And the police come to the door. And while everybody's still getting to know each other and everything like that, that's all what's happening. And then I think I had already did intros, and then I think everybody dressed down. That's what I call it, dressed down. Dressed down means no street clothes. Like you could get naked, you could get in lingerie, the men could get in their boxes, or if they want to walk around naked, or in their sleep clothes or whatever. But nobody could be in no street clothes. You can't be in no shorts and shirt. You can't be in no jacket. You can't be in no suit. Like you literally have to dress down. That's what I called it, dressed down. Anyway, so here I am. I was in the back getting dressed. I was getting in my all lace, long split on the side, looking all cute. Right? I'm getting like that when somebody said, "Bomb, police at the door." So everybody kind of get quiet, and I was like, "Y'all ain't get quiet. It's all good." So I go to the door. I'm in lingerie, right? I'm in lingerie and shit. And so I opened the door. I said, "Yeah, can I help you?" And they go to say, "Yeah, we got a complaint that you're having a party." So I look at the 2 male police officers. One was black and one was white. And I gave them a smile, looked at them, right? I could tell by the way they looked at me. And I said, "Yeah, officer, come on in." And I let them in. They see all of us, right? I said, "Yeah." I said, "I host these type of parties every month." I said, "But nothing illegal is going on." And I said, "And we're not breaking anything." I said, "If you want to come, you can look around." And so they come in and they're looking. And the one of the police put me to the side. He said, "Well, they want you to leave." He said, "But I'm going to go down there." I said, "If you could see, nothing's messed up." I said, "We ain't got no drugs if you want to look for that." And he told me he was going to go down there and talk to him and tell him. And so he went down there, and the guy came up, the receptionist, and said, "Well, you're not supposed to have no party, so you got to go." Now, mind you, I already paid all this money. And it was in the middle of a snowstorm. I think I forgot to tell y'all that. Motherfuckers drove in a snowstorm, y'all, to come to this party. I'm telling you, people traveled in a fucking snowstorm all the way from New York, Washington, Delaware, PA, and Jersey, all across in a snowstorm to get to this party.
Dang, Mom, you was doing it like that?
Yes. Oh, everybody wanted to come, baby. Everybody wanted to come. Diddy ain't had shit on me. In fact, this was even before Diddy was doing party. From my understanding, he started doing party in 2000s. This party, this may have been in 2002, but my party started before 2000. Anyway, so the guy tells us we gotta go. Even though the cop tried to talk him, everything good, but he tells us we gotta go. And now I'm in a bind. I'm like, all these people here, all these people paid. I done paid out lots of this money already. And all I kept thinking is this gonna turn me upside down. This gonna be on, I'm you know what I mean? Like I'm gonna have to give these people back their money and I'm gonna be a loss.
Mom, can I ask you a question though? Like
I hope it's on this goddamn party I'm talking about.
I know. Then how did they learn about your parties though?
They learned my parties through us, the group, me. What you mean on the internet?
Okay.
How else you learn about a party, dude?
Oh no. I'm saying like it sounded like you had it going on. Like, man.
It ain't sound like I got it going on. I'm telling you, Diddy parties ain't shit. I'm still waiting to see one of his things, except of course he had money to pay people to come. But my parties, he paid people to come. People paid me to come.
I believe you. That man.
What you mean you believe me? That yeah, my parties wasn't free. His parties was free. Okay.
Right.
Anyway, so anyway, so check it out, y'all. We kicked out. We are fucking kicked out in the middle of a snowstorm. And one of the guys who had come to the party, he says, well, y'all can come to my house. And I looked at him. I was like, you got room for all of us? And he says, yes. I said, where is it? This nigga says North Philly. I said, bet. I said, you sure you got enough for everybody? He said, yeah. Man, through a snowstorm, we called it the caravan, the freaky caravan. Cause I know for a fact, it seems like it was like damn near 50 cars. We all lined up, tracking through the snow behind each other. We got our hazard lights on because nobody was on the road. And remember, we was at Cherry Hill, so we had to get back across the bridge.
Right.
And now we going through. I had to go all the way to North Philly. I had never been to North Philly at this point. This is my first time going to North Philly. He's leading us, and we all following. And he had a house. It was like you said, where the back of his house is where his garage were. Because we all went, but we had to find parking. Everybody had to find parking in the space, right? So people was parked on the street. You know, this is my first time. It was like midnight, and we driving in a snowstorm through Philly, and they had little kids outside playing in the snow. I had never seen no shit like that before. I'm talking about little kids. Little kids was outside playing in the snow on our way to North Philly at midnight. Midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning.
That's Philly for you. That's Philly for you.
I had never seen no shit like that. I had never seen no shit like that. And that party ended up being a very good party. It ended up being a house party. It went from where we got kicked out. And you know what's weird about that shit though? That guy had allowed them other people to continue to have their party. So I get, but it didn't hurt my party at all. It ended up being a very good party. And I ended up, thank God he saved, because, ooh, Lord, y'all know when I was investing back then, especially at the beginning of the parties, I'm using my money, right? I'm using my money to fund my parties. This time, remember I told y'all hubby went down with the credit card. So we taking a chance, right? If I put out $1,000 that I need to pay bills with, and then I don't make that shit back, shit, I got to make at least what I put into the party back. Now I always did really well, right? Party was $100. A single meal paid $100, a couple $50, and a single woman $25. Sometimes single women were free. It just depends on different things. Depending on the cost of the venue, if it was something decent that I can afford myself, then I didn't charge the single women nothing. But if it was
sound like Bomb, like it sound like you was like like one of the first party promoters. You know?
Well, I don't know about one of the first party promoters, since they had parties being promoted before I was born. But what I'm telling you is, if anybody, well, what I'm gonna tell you is, I can't tell you everybody who's been to my parties, right? Because if I did that, other people start talking. But what I tell you is, Diddy ain't had shit on me. In fact,
Yeah, you had a millionaire ticket,
millionaire ticket.
and you ain't even know it.
What you mean millionaire ticket, dude? You don't make sense what you're talking about.
That's how Diddy started.
No, that's not. Diddy didn't. What you mean Diddy started? Dude, Diddy was already a millionaire.
And no, he started throwing party. When I grew
Lord.
up, Diddy had the best parties back then.
Dude, you know we're not talking about the same thing right now, right?
And we are, Bob.
No, we're not. Diddy was hosting events. That's
right.
Events outside in parks, right? Right? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, that's
okay,
what I'm
but
saying.
Is that what I'm talking about, though?
You had a millionaire ticket, and you ain't even know it.
Okay. You don't make no sense. What you're talking
No,
about.
no. That's how Diddy started throwing.
No,
events
that's
and
not,
stuff.
dude. You talking? Is that how he started? What? That's how he started. What?
He started throwing. I remember Diddy. He used to promote parties in DC.
Yes.
When I was.
Okay, I've had parties in DC, but I'm asking you, when you said that's how he started what? That's how he started what?
And that's how you started, Bob.
No, you don't know what you're talking about because you're stupid.
Okay.
You saying that's how he started what? I keep asking you, started what? Because
He
Diddy did not get big from his fucking parties. He was known. He got big from his music and being rubbing elbows with music people. What?
I'm from DC. And
nobody give a fuck where you from.
He started throwing parties. Dude.
Though. Oh my God. Did he get big from throwing fucking parties? Is he known, besides these freaky things that we now hearing about, is he known for hosting parties?
Diddy parties back when I was growing
up. Dude, I asked you a question.
Okay.
My question to you is, when you keep saying that's how he started, you must mean started a career making money, because he didn't get big off of hosting no parties. We wouldn't know if he would have just continued to do his events when them parties fell off. He wouldn't be known. You only know him due to the music and who.
And that's how you know him.
No, that's how.
Back when he went to Howard University.
First of all, you can't tell me nothing about somebody you didn't meet, but I have.
No, I don't know Diddy.
I know you don't. But when I show you the fucking picture,
right,
that I know for a fact is from my party, from my fucking party.
That's what I'm saying. You had $1 million ticket.
No, you're not. Yeah, if I show you a picture that I know from that party is from my party, and you gonna be able to see who in that motherfucking picture, then you gonna, without me saying anything about who was at my party or not, you gonna know based on the picture.
Wow. Okay.
So that gonna prove that Somebody who was at my party. I'm telling you that there is a picture out there. This picture was taken in Atlantic City. I rented out a I call it a mansion. I rented it for a party. I'm telling you that there was a woman who got on the fucking table and we put fruit and chocolate and whipped cream all over her body and took pictures. I'm telling you, it was my all-white party. Everybody dressed in white. I'm telling you that was my party.
The bomb had it going on back then. Okay.
But everybody, that's how everybody know me. Nigga, just because you don't know who I am don't mean nobody don't know me. Okay?
Of course.
But what's weird is that you keep talking about yes, just because somebody did something before their career doesn't mean that's how they started. So I keep asking you, when you say that's how he started, you keep talking about, I'm asking started what? Because he do not have a party industry. Right? So yes, Diddy, along with many, remember I told you, I even talked to my kids to try to I even mentioned that I used to host events with bus before I even got out of high school. There was ways for me to make money and also ways for us to go different places, including skating rings and the teenage clubs. We've been doing that since we were young. So when you say he got started, that wasn't nothing new. That shit was going on, I'm quite sure, all around this nation, especially in the Black community. It's a way for us, like, to get out of, if we wanted to go swimming, if I wanted to go to Waveland, Mississippi, I did a bus ride. So that, you make it seem like it was a career of his. That's just what we did. So when you said that that's how he got started, no, like that's something that was being done back then. We as teenagers were doing shit like that. We as young adults were doing things like that.
No. What I was saying was you had that hand, like you was up there.
No, and that's what I you keep saying that shit, but that's not true. I'm not saying that. You the one who keep trying to say that stupid shit. I'm shocked the young kids not doing this shit now. Like, that's the problem. Everybody at home on tablets, on YouTube or the internet. And then when they get a certain age, they realize they've never left their neighborhood. The only time they leave their neighborhood is to go to work and come back. But in the goddamn 80s and 90s, we would do bus rides. I would get with a bus driver, a school bus driver.
Right.
And ask him how much he'll charge me to take us to somewhere.
Right? And you was up there. You was up there, Bum. You was up there.
You keep talking about I was up there. What are you talking? Never mind. Okay, in your eyes, I was up there. That don't make no sense. I keep telling you that what you're talking about was nothing abnormal and nothing great. It's what people did during those times. Freak meat and shit like that. All of that shit was something we did. Black Bikers Week, right? Where?
But you had to have a name to.
No, you did not.
No, okay.
I just told you that. Who was Puff Daddy back then? What was he calling himself? How many names he done went through?
Yeah, right.
What was his name back then? You say you know. What he was calling himself?
He was Sean Combs back then.
Mm-hmm. I could have sworn he was calling himself something else. You sure he was Sean Combs back then?
All of his he used to put all along.
Did everybody know who he was as Sean Combs back then?
No.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
We just knew Sean Combs was throwing a party and
That's right, and that's what I'm saying. That's it. So when you say he known, he like you make it seem like you got to start. You must mean people
No,
doing it.
what I'm going at is you was right along that same ride. Like,
I'm way older than him. I
are
was
you?
doing it before him. How old is him? I'm sorry, I tell you how old is him. How old is he? Let me look.
I think he's about your age,
Mhm.
50 something.
Let me see. I don't know. I thought he was I thought he was younger, not I know
I,
he might be
I
50. Let me see.
I think you and him are like around the same age. He may be older than you.
I don't think he older than me, but he might be. Let me see. Shit, we were born damn, his birthday just passed. We were born the same month, the same year. Yeah, because we around the same age. I don't know why I thought he was younger, because maybe the way he act. This nigga started calling himself Love and shit. I was like,
He call
what is
himself
this
what?
dude?
Love?
You don't remember when he changed his name to Love or Dr. Love or something Love? You don't remember that?
Nah, I don't.
Oh shit! I thought you said you knew him.
I don't know him. I know that when I was growing up, he was big in DC with throwing parties. That's
Okay, so okay, when you was growing up, okay, let me go look and see. He did throw parties. Y'all niggas be finding out shit much later when you're grown and have your own fucking kid, and then you lie and make it seem like it's something you knew. So how you know? How what you attended the party? You went to the Freaknik? You showed up at the college?
and I was
Because
younger.
I can go and we could do the math and see, right?
I was just
Because you are
I was just riding the bus or the train going to school, and then you will see his flyers. Sean Combs party here, party there. I never
oh, okay. So
attended.
wait, so let's be clear, y'all. We're gonna be very clear. He remembered him because he saw a flyer and his name was on the flyer. And so you remember the flyer, even though he
Yes,
wasn't really big at the time on that flyer. Because that wasn't just his name on the flyer.
right.
Right. But so who else name was on that flyer? That same flyer that got you remember him. Who else was on that flyer?
But DC, we got go go music. It would be like go go music.
I'm asking you about the other name. See, what I'm saying is that you're lying. You found out, and then you were like, I'm from DC. Oh, I remember. You remember a flyer. And then somebody you'd be like, oh, he was the one doing no parties. You remember that? But the way you tell a story, like as if you remember, like you were there. See, when I tell somebody I remember, and I give you the story, I'm telling you I was there. Like
Oh,
I was there. So
yeah,
when you tell me that
I
that
was
you
never
know
there.
him, but damn, like, oh my God. That so you telling the story that
And I just
secondhand, but you tell it like it's something that you know,
no,
and you know based by you being there. I
I
promise you, when I tell you a story like me telling you how we drove in that snow and shit like that,
right.
like you could tell I'm giving you so much detail that you know that nobody told me this. Like I was actually there, right?
I couldn't afford to be in a puffy party back then.
First of all, a puffy party didn't cost no goddamn money. It wasn't, and even the ones where you had to pay to get it wasn't expensive.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
And the puffy parties that he
I
held,
was
even after being wealthy, puffy, it was free.
could have been, and
So
like
what you mean could have been? I'm telling you the facts, and then that's what's weird, right? Because you kept telling me I was in $1 million, and I'm like, dude, what are you
whoa.
talking about? I kept asking you. And so if he's not making money from the parties, then how is it $1 million or something?
Oh no. I probably lied about that.
Well, I'm not
What
talking about lying. I'm not calling you a liar. I'm just saying you don't know what you're talking about.
okay,
Okay.
you're
And then
correct.
when I try to clear it up, you keep trying to, oh, you was $1 million and you didn't know it. No, nobody made. He didn't even make $1 million throwing no parties. Jesus, show me somebody who made millions of dollars, become really famous and shit like that just by hosting parties, unless they was already highly known already. Like for instance, if Puffy wasn't going through what he's going through now, and he, wanted to host parties, he can
No, I
he can
think
charge somebody money to be a party host, right? I think Kim Kardashian. I don't think she a party host anymore.
he
But
was
what's
a
that
big
other one?
partier.
That
He was a
Hilton
big part.
girl.
He was a
was a
big
what?
party. He was a big party promoter in DC back in the day.
You keep talking about a big party promoter. Did he make a lot of money party promoting?
Oh, I have no idea. I have
Okay,
no.
but he didn't. Jeez. And then when I try to tell you that back then, though, it was different. Party promoting is you made some flyers, you put it out. It depends on if you made a deal with the venue or if the venue just paid you to put out flyers.
You understand more than me,
Oh,
Bomb.
I know I understand more than you. I know. Because I could have sworn I told many stories that you listened to where I mentioned what I used to do. I started off talking to you, telling you the ideas that I gave my sons. I was like, isn't that what I said? I said I would give my sons idea. I was telling them how they can, we can get this place for the teenagers to come, a teenager club. I was telling you that.
And that's what I'm saying. I was saying you got $1 million
That's
mindset.
not that's no, but that's not. You don't make millions of dollars doing that. You gotta do way more than that. Like you become famous. You could become famous, and then now you can use that fame from whatever, like music, and then you can start a club. And then a lot of people don't even make $1 million from that because we see it all the time. We see football players, basketball players who end up with restaurants or they end up with clubs and they fail at that shit because it's not as simple as you trying to make it seem. Hey, Mr. Kev.
Nah, Bomb, but who could have thought of who could rent out a bus? Who could rent out a hotel? But you back then,
Lots of
you know.
people, I just told you that at the same place, there was a whole nother party. That means it wasn't just me. That was a whole nother party that I didn't know. When I was hosting parties, I'm one of the first. I'm the first person started hosting these parties. And then
The Philly boy couldn't do it.
Dude, I am talking. I was the first hosting these parties, right? And then other people would come to my parties and then they would say, huh, if she could do it, I could do it. Mostly men, right? The men, and then, but see, they didn't have the mindset because they wasn't thinking, right? So a man like yourself might say, look at this bitch, look at all these people. He knows he paid $100 or more, depending on which party he came to, right? He may have paid $200 to get to my party. He realizes, shit, look all these goddamn people. I know for a fact she made a few $1,000s tonight. Yep, I did. And then he decides he could do it. And then they start hosting parties. So now they're competing with me, but they compete with me, but I'm not competing with them.
I mean,
right?
once I got a name on myself, but
even with a name on yourself, how you gonna compete with me? And if we talk about the same, I'm asking you, think about it. You a man, same type of parties, right? You even see how I got it. You like, you might like the way I did it, or you think you could do it better, right? You come up with a few other ideas that you think gonna make your parties better than mine. How would you be able to compete with me though, as a man against me? I'm
I
asking.
could never. I could.
No,
I could never. I could
no,
never.
no. I want you to take it out from me and you, right? Just say a man and a woman. Because I don't want you to think that I'm saying you can't compete with me. What I'm saying, remember, we talking about adult parties. How could a man come in and compete with what I'm doing?
Right.
I'm
I hear
asking.
you.
Dude,
I
I'm
have no
asking you a question. There,
I have
you
I
can't
have
think
no
of
Ain't no
one.
answer, Bob. That's a
I
hard one for me to answer. You know why? Because
I have no answer.
you're not gonna have people on the comfort level that a woman can definitely make you feel and stuff, you know, and that a woman has.
Right.
Right,
See,
Mr.
but
Right.
Kev.
You too, the women have to be comfortable. And
exactly.
men don't know how to do that like women do.
All them men tried to have the parties like I did, right? Even Diddy couldn't do it like I did. You know why? Because like you just said, I'm a woman, right?
Yeah.
So I'm a woman and I'm gonna be able to get the women to come because I'm gonna make them feel comfortable. And I know if the women come, then the motherfucking men for sure coming.
Yeah, we
But
coming.
yeah, but
We
for a
coming
man,
down
imagine a man coming up to you, Mr. Gavin, and saying, "Hey, bro, got this freaky party."
there.
Now let me tell you,
That's the end of it right there, Bob. At the end of the comment, huh? It's freaky party and a dude coming. The only way that would even possibly have a chance of even having an attempt to compete with you on that is if he
Hey,
hires a woman.
hey, Mr.
Yes.
Kev, Mr.
Wait,
Kev.
can you let Mr. Cam talk? God damn. You didn't even hear what he said because you talking.
No, I
Say it
was
again for us,
agreeing.
Say, how you agreed if you didn't hear what he said. Go ahead, Mr. Cam. But say it again for us.
I'm just saying the only way they would even have a thought of a chance of even trying to compete is if they hired a woman.
Exactly.
And that's not them doing it. So, and the woman do her, and she gonna have to know how to do the footwork because it
Hey,
got to be a
man.
comfort level set. You just can't come in trying to be some type of damn madam or something. There was a comfort level that was established already.
When
Right.
Miss Ball,
Except, wait a minute. Mr. Kev is right because if you go and look at any of Diddy's parties, he hired women. He hired prostitutes. He hired strippers. He hired women. But
From
remember
all
what I
over all over the country and the world that ran it, you know.
That's right.
hey,
And
hey, Bomb,
I am
when
still talking, dude. So,
you said that
but hey,
Dove,
can you shut the? I'm really gonna kick you off. You act like you can't wait. So when I was telling my story, I mentioned how much I would charge, and I said it'd be $100+ for single men, $50 or to $75 for couples, and I said what for women, Philip? How much did I say for women?
I don't recall what you said.
And see, that's the problem. The problem is you do not listen, but you want to have conversations.
And women were free, right?
No, yes, I said free or no more than $25. Now think about that. They gave me money or I let them in free. But you ain't never hear me say that I paid anybody to come to my event.
And no, you didn't.
Right.
Right. So therefore, that solves a lot of problems, right? Let me tell you, number one, the first problem is no woman gonna be able to come and accuse me of anything or nothing that happened because they paid to come. They can't claim that I paid them and told them to come and do this, and then they ended up having to do that or this or that. No, they paid to come. That's one of the reasons I charged them.
They just showed up, huh?
No, they didn't just show up. They had to. They got interviewed just like everybody else. You couldn't just show up at a fucking party. You couldn't show up at Diddy's party.
You wouldn't even be able to find out where it's at.
Which if he was listening to me, he knew that because I said that.
Yeah, you did. You did.
Oh,
Bob.
okay.
You did.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't want to know anybody coming to your shit.
That's right. I don't know why this dude keep coming. He the only dude who I'm not letting up here no more for real. Okay. Oh, I know y'all can't see who it is. That nigga don't. I already told him he don't add anything to the show. Okay. Anyway, I'm not talking about you, Philly. I'm talking about some dude. Okay.
Oh, then okay.
Yeah. But so these type of parties, so a lot of men popped up on the East Coast doing the parties. If you ever run into any of them, they in Philly, in DC, New York, if you look, scour the internet and go to certain places and look, you'll see where flyers that were done in either the 90s to 2000s, right? You'll see them. They posted. So that shit, you can't scour down that shit on the internet. But men was popping up and thinking they could compete, but they can't. So then they would go and get a woman. And I told you I showed up at a party. Her boyfriend got her talked her into hosting the parties. So they came to my party, which was I understood why they come to my party.
Yeah,
they come to my party, huh? No, not just for ideas, so they can let people know about their party.
Yeah, mingle in.
Yeah, they come in and she do her thing, and then they start announcing their party, which I had no problem with, because I did that too. I would go to their party, knowing that I am the fucking flyer. See, I am the
I'd have
flyer.
definitely came to your parties, Bob. I'd have been a regular.
I would go to other people's parties and dress down into some sexy ass lingerie, and all I did was walk there, because they did their parties completely different than mine. Like it was some weird shit. I consider what they did weird. That's why they didn't make money the way I did. People like the way I did it, like you would have loved it. You would have came in, and instead of you getting to pay at the door, you get to come in and chill, get your drink on, eat on. You feel like, damn. You look. I used to look around and see that people thought I forgot that they didn't pay. I used to look. They get comfortable. I did that so nobody can. I don't want to hear no shit about. You don't want to be here after you done paid me. I don't want to hear none of that shit. Right? So I tried to figure out how could I do. Mr. Kev, some people used to have it where, okay, there's this one couple. I was about to tell you another, but I get to them. There was this one couple, they host their parties. And they would they would have a whole floor, the whole hotel floor. Now, the thing about that is they tell you what hotel, you get there, they tell you what floor. You got to get your own room though. Right? So I'm about to show you how I made way more money than them. They thought they were being clever. If you go to their party,
can you show them the dove?
If you go to their party, they tell you where, and then you got to get your room. You get your room on it. You call the hotel. You say I'm with so and so.
Right.
And that's how they know what floor to put you.
And so, Mr. Kev, you ever been to the Dove?
I know this nigga hear me talking.
I'm good, Bob.
Okay, so now check this shit out. When you go to that party and get in an elevator, when you get up to that floor, these motherfuckers had a table right in front of the elevator and a sheet up.
Damn.
So you couldn't see who was at this party.
Right.
So as soon as you get off the elevator, you can't see nobody. You got to give them your money. And then you give them your money, and then you go back from behind the sheet, and you can walk up and down the hallway and find the rooms where the main thing's going, or go to your room that was on that floor.
Let me find out Miss Bond was Miss
Listen,
Diddy.
I don't know listen, I promise you, if I kick you off tonight, you're not coming back up until I'm done, because you just have an issue. You ain't got shit to say that's interesting that got to do what I'm talking about right now. Okay, so anyway, now why would you think they would do that, Mr. Kev, as far as hide so you can't see? What do you think they got that sheet up for?
Other than being discreet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What you think, other than being discreet, what you think they got that sheet up for?
I'm not sure, Bob. You got to enlighten me on that one. That's the first thing come to mind. That way you don't know who's in there, privacy.
But you're going to know once you get in, right? Everybody on that floor is
But that's
only
so other people that didn't pay couldn't get in.
Well, yeah, but the sheet part though. Like, let's say you.
I don't know.
It's because
so they wouldn't be known, Bob. They didn't want to put their business out there.
Yeah, she got that part. She said, other than that, Philly.
Oh,
right.
okay.
That's how we know he's not listening, because Mr. Kev said that.
Right. And then she said, other than the sheet, now I can't think of nothing. Go ahead, Bob.
So the reason is being so you can if you saw the type of people who are there, you might not want to pay. And you men, what you do, you're visual.
Oh, okay.
So them people usually have more men than women.
Okay.
And so let's say you a man and you look and you see nothing but a group of niggas at that end, and then you look down there and it's nothing but these niggas, and you're like, you
That's
might
because they marketed it wrong. They didn't know how to market.
Well, they couldn't market it any other way because men,
They had the women to do that.
Right. These men are.
I wasn't thinking that way, Mom. Yeah. Okay.
These men are trying to compete with a woman, and they're gonna end up with more men because they're not thinking with the right head. And then they can't get the. How is it a man walking up to a woman and say, "Hey, would you like to come to a freaky party?" The chances of that happening and she coming, yeah, you coming, bring all your girlfriends. And so I'm told to get with my girlfriends to be like, yeah, girl, we going to this freaky party. Right? That don't really happen unless he got to be somebody famous, like maybe a Puff Daddy, right? Or maybe one of the male porn stars that might be able to get the women out, which they couldn't either because they were hiring me to host their parties too. But
the men they can't compete at all. But even Puff Daddy had to get women was paying women to do that, you know.
Right. So
he had to get them. I don't care how famous he is. You can't compete with a woman in that.
That's right. So they had a whole sheet up so the people could pay, and then and they let you know you can't get your money back. I've seen people pay, walk in. I would like I'm freaked out by this damn sheet, but I'm like, okay, you know. Of course I didn't have to pay to get in because as soon as they saw Bomb, like, oh, Bomb's here, right? I would never let them know I'm coming, but they always invited me. And because if I let them know I'm coming, then they're going to advertise that I'm going to be there. You see what I mean? And then they would have even more people there. I done went to parties and it's only 4 women and 75 niggas.
Damn.
I walk in. First of all, you got to understand, remember they make you pay for a room.
Right.
So not only did you already pay for your room, but now you got to pay them to come to the party. Right. So for the party. Host. Yeah. So now you done already may have put out, back then we're going to put out like $100 for the room.
Yeah, about $200-300.
Yeah. Back then it was like $100 for the room for the night. And then now you paying them whatever they charging. Right. When they tried to charge what I was charging, okay, that's how they ended they shit because they realize how much I'm charging. They want to charge the men the same thing. And now you got 75 men who paid you $100.
Mm-hmm.
And then you only got 4 women. The women were free or $25. They did it low like I did it. Or some of them I think charge like $10 for the women because they want the women to come. The problem is, so I walk in. I never got no hotel room because I'm driving back home. Right, I'm only showing up to advertise my next part to see if I see anybody who I think will come to my next part. So I remember this party I'm talking about. I get off the elevator. They got the thing. I'm freaked out. They say, oh, it's Bomb. Oh, Bomb. And then they running up and down the hall talking about Bomb here. So then they show me where to go to the room. The main room is what they call it, which was just a regular room. This was some weak ass shit. It was really just a regular hotel, which means the main room was just a room.
Yeah, they didn't have it set up or something, at least.
Well,
comfortable, decorated, anything like that?
No, their main room was a hotel room, but it had like a little, how some of the rooms, well, actually it was a meeting room, I think, because it didn't have a bed like when you first walked.
Right, like a little small meeting room.
Yeah, but it did have a room with a bedroom to it, because I remember I walked in. Yeah, they had for some reason these fools had a setup of music where they brought from their home, so they could play music. And then everybody standing around, everybody standing in that fucking room was a man. And then I'm looking around, I got my little bag with me, where I could change. And I look and I see in the bedroom, I see a couple of women in there. So I go in there. They were like, you could go in there and change. So I go in there. And there's like 3 women in there. And I'm the 4th woman. And while I'm getting dressed, because women could be kind of standoffish. So I don't go in and just start speaking until they speak to me, right? So I'm getting undressed. And then I hear somebody saying, yeah, the last party I went to was a bomb. And she was talking about, yeah, it was great. And then she said it was by some woman called Bomb Cherry. And somebody said, oh, that's her right there. And she looked and she said, oh, that is you. They talking about my party while at this party. We get undressed and the motherfucking niggas out there waiting for people. So we walking around. I walked around for I stayed there maybe an hour, just standing there. And them women it was nothing about to be popped off. Nothing. Nothing between nobody. Like the 4 of us was just standing there grouped up talking. Now imagine you paid to get there. You got a room and you paid them $100 just to stand there.
Right.
It was the weirdest thing. Now there was another part I went to. They had men and women, more men, but they had the drug room. Like they had a separate room with the alcohol and they up in there getting doped up.
Yeah.
Then they had another room where they get people getting freaky and shit. I'm walking around. As soon as I saw the drugs, baby, I'm out.
Yeah, you don't want to be around no shit like that.
No, that's some illegal shit right there.
Yeah. And you don't know what you say, Philip?
And Bomb got the hell out of there, huh?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to be around that, man. That's that's like you don't want to be like if you had a partner that was slinging crack, you don't want to be in this house.
Yeah, man.
Nigga, you get that charge too. Everybody in the house get that charge.
Everybody.
You be one nigga slinging, 5 niggas go to jail for the same shit. That's how it was.
It was crazy, man. It was I never understood why people need to get drunk or high to, but hey, it ain't my business. But it ain't my business, huh?
Right, and it depends on the environment, Bomb. Like I told you, I've been in some decent environment, and stuff like that. And I've seen party favors and stuff like that. It's how you do your shit, You don't need to wide open where everybody in your business. Because some people like to, like the party. Not wild, but they like to.
I don't know what's wrong with Philly boy, but dude, Mr. Kev is really talking.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, but listen, you gotta wait. That's all you gotta do is wait for him to stop, and then you could talk.
Right.
Yeah,
I had friends that would call me up when they was having a little party or get together and wanted me, stop by because they didn't know people in New Orleans. And I was like, oh, well, yeah, I got you, But it's how you get down. I've seen black and white, it don't have to be no wild, drunk ass thing. Some niggas can't handle their liquor. That's why you need security. Well, that's just them personally. But I've been in, and like I told you before, like I went to a situation like similar to that in Atlanta. A friend of mine brought me in and stuff like that. It was just,
It wasn't mine, was it?
Huh?
It wasn't one of my events, was it?
I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think I saw you. I didn't. That was the difference. I saw you. I was one of the people at the party. I told you by now.
Well, it could be a chance you didn't see me, Right. But now I'm joking because I'm the host. Everybody see me.
Oh yeah. But she was. That hung there all the time, but I knew her from New Orleans. And it was more like a lounge. But the way they did it is that it wasn't open to the public, but you had to have a membership.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Right. They had their own private memberships, and it was on, and they evidently they paid good money for this membership, because that's the kind of people that they had in there, kind of.
But Ms. Bomb. It's a party. We gonna smoke. We gonna drink. We gonna get high.
No, well, you got me fucked up.
They ain't necessarily a party, but
You got me fucked up. You could go to jail, right?
Right.
What the hell he
Right.
talking about? Now, nothing wrong. I'm not against how people party, but that's why. Remember, I mentioned I don't drink, so I don't. Nobody coming to my party getting drunk, and I'm gonna make sure because I'm not gonna buy nothing but one brown bottle, one clear bottle. I don't give a fuck if it's 300 people coming to that party. I ain't lying. One brown bottle, one clip bottle, and that's it. Cause
something else to deal with there.
I'm gonna smoke. I'm gonna smoke.
You're not gonna
drink.
smoke at my event.
I'm gonna drink.
Yeah, and that's your motherfucking problem. And see, that's why it would be you would never be invited, right?
Right.
And we didn't want people like you at the event.
Okay.
Okay. And that's my event. You could have went to that other one though. You could have been as high the fuck as you want. And when the fights was breaking out at them people events, that's what they got. I told y'all
I ain't fighting no.
How you know when you getting drunk? What the fuck is you talking about? I told y'all the one time
I'm gonna be
fight.
drunk.
Yeah, okay. But if you drunk, you get your ass beat. You might do something and get your ass beat. Remember, I told about one story at one event, I was not. I was the host, but it wasn't my event, right? I would charge people. They would pay me to host their event, which was I like better because I didn't have to do nothing but tell you how much. Hey, you want me to host? It's $200 or $400. It depends on how big, right?
Right.
And I tell them I'm gonna let everybody. You can let everybody know that I'm gonna be there. I'll let my people know that I'm gonna be there. And what would happen is she ended up with a shitload of people there. I told her it was a bad idea. Right? I'm like, because I turned down a lot of people. There's a lot of people I would interview that I turn them down, tell them they're not a fit. I don't think you're going to be a good fit. And so this event was open though, right? And they knew I was going to be there. So many people showed up. And she was trying to make money to have another event. So this event, she knew we were going to make enough money for her to support an offline event that she was doing for a whole weekend. And she hired me. I told her how much. She gave me my money. I went there and, I'm talking, chilling, doing the same thing I would do at my party, except it wasn't my party. I wasn't in control. And I wasn't in control. Nothing was on me. I didn't have to put money into it. You see what I'm saying? So if she wanted to have food and drink, that's on her. And I remember one of the guys, so it was a couple, they met at my party. It was a guy and a girl. They met, both of them was single. She was a single woman at the party. He was a single guy at the party. They met at my party and it was from Philly. So apparently they started hooking up, right? Which that happens.
Right.
They started hooking up outside the party. And she knew and he knew about the party. But when she asked him, now this is what came out after everything happened. She apparently asked him, you going to the party? And he told her no, that he wasn't feeling well and he just gonna chill. Okay. So he's at the party though. Because when she comes through, she says she decides to come to the party. Anyway, because they wasn't married and they wasn't really dealing.
They just seeing each other and they got feelings for each other now.
Yeah, some
this
shit
nigga
like
lying already. All right, what you doing?
Right.
That's how
That's
we met.
right.
Why you sneaking now?
Exactly. Because if they wasn't committed, he didn't have to lie. He could have. But apparently, well, we're gonna find out why.
But you know what, Bomb? That's when you had to have a conversation. Okay, now we just seeing each other exclusively. You know what? You got feelings involved. But go ahead.
So, so what I used to do, like if I see a guy over there doing nothing, look bored, and I would get a woman, I'd be like, "Come here, girl, let's twerk," and we'll twerk, and then I have a twerk on it. Even if nothing other than it happens, people have fun at the parties. People just assume that everybody's having sex. That's not true.
Right. No, that's not true.
Right. It's just an adult party, and what happens, and what don't happen is still fun. Right. Anyway, So I remember when she came in, and he was on the couch with 2 women though. He was on the couch with 2 women. Right. And the only reason I noticed is because the way she was looking. And then they had a little conversation. I don't know exactly what it's about at that time. And while I'm talking to everybody, we doing contests, like different contests, twerking contests, all kinds of little contests. Anyway, he ignores her, right? Because she's sitting there, she's dressed down and everything. She's sitting there. I guess she's just waiting for her turn with him. But there's other women walking up to him, right? He was popular that night. he was look, he was popular that night. And so I guess, when she noticed that, okay, another woman that pulled him away, she decides to go upstairs and have fun. And this dude ends up upstairs. He opens the door and he sees her. And this nigga, after the guy's done, he walks in there and jump on her and start trying to beat her ass.
Tripping.
Yes, he's tripping.
He ain't even got the mentality to even deal with that.
Right. Ain't that something?
Right.
And then,
so they got. Imagine if he was high, Philly, or drunk and shit like that. You know how hard it is to control you. Damn, they got to kill that nigga.
Check this out. They had a group of men who were called the Bomb Squad, who always would at all my party. Actually, you remind me of one of them, right? Like, real cool. Like, he was married. And him and another guy, they were naked. And they had to jump on this dude. 2 naked men had to jump on this dude to stop him from beating on her.
Yeah, tripping. You about to fuck up the whole thing, man.
Man, that shit was crazy. That was so crazy. And it kind of let me know that the way I do my parties is the way I'm going to continue to do them. You know what I mean? Now, I did tell her that I don't host no parties with no drugs, right? And I did tell her that I recommend no drinks or small. I told her that, she could do it the way I do it, but she could do it the way she wants. So she did it like I did because, of course, she didn't want to put out that money, right? I told her, I said, nobody coming here for no drinks. And I said, and if they need drinks, they have fun, then let their ass not have fun.
Right.
If you got to get drunk to have fun, then you don't need to be where I'm at. That's all.
Right.
What?
I agree, Ms. Bond.
It ain't nothing but an issue. It could become an issue. Is it an issue for everybody? No, but it could easily become an issue. He wasn't even drunk though. This dude was just hot. So how he want to be at the party? She saw him with at least 4 women, right? The 2 he was with when she got there. Then another woman, and then another woman. When he walked away with the 4th woman, that's when she decided to go upstairs. And I guess she said, well, she gonna have her own fun.
Well, I mean, I would at least she could have skipped the line if we dealing with each other already. I'm bad enough I lied. Shit.
Yeah.
And what's a party though without no drinks though, Bob?
A good party, a safe party, a legal party. That's what they are.
I got you.
All right, a jail-free party.
Yeah. No cops, no cop zone. Party. To whom it may consume, how you doing? That's what it's called. It's weird to me when some of you, and I mean Philly boy, when you need alcohol, to have fun. Why?
And I was just always I just like to drink. I just like to drink, Mom. That's all.
Yeah, but that's weird, right? Because if I told people, if you heard me say, "Hey, I just like to eat," what do you think about somebody who said, "I just like to eat"?
A fat fuck.
Yeah, ain't that something? You think of a fat fuck. You know why? Because you wonder why would you like to eat?
That will make you a drunk fuck.
There you go. Thank you, Mr. Kev. I'm glad you said it and not me. That's what make you a drunk fuck. That's right.
You just called yourself out on that one, Billy.
Yeah, I did.
You set you up with that. Nah, you set yourself up with that one. Shit.
Nothing wrong with drinking. If you drink for if you feel you get your little buzz
some
on.
people their body can't handle it. I had a friend of mine who body couldn't handle liquor, so he knew he just had to stop drinking. Buying this nigga, oh nigga, he'll tell you quick, oh nigga, I can't drink. I'll be in jail.
Yeah.
And he was
Yeah.
right too. I said, boy, that's that Indian blood in you.
Right,
We would have 2 drinks, Bond, and we damn near got to carry this nigga out. And that was normal.
Yeah.
And then 3 drinks, this nigga throwing up and shit like, boy, you just we on our second Long Island iced tea. This nigga can't make it no more. Like that boy, he said, he can't drink.
If my thing is, if you have to get drunk, you got to remember what type of party we at.
Mm-hmm.
If you got to get drunk at the party, like think of the people who could have saved themselves a whole lot of issues at Diddy's party if they didn't drink.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
What do you think about having one of them responsible bartender? Well, they got Diddy party was wide open shit. He had people walking around with all kind of stuff for drugs and stuff in the bag and shit. So
no, y'all must have didn't see the recent claim. There's a woman with proof.
Mm-hmm.
She was hired by him, and she says that was a separation of men drinks and men drinks. And they was told with bottles not to drink the men drinks. And she said she was told, if they wanted to drink, where to go and get it. And she said all the men drinks was laced with something completely different than the women drinks.
Oh, ain't that some shit?
Yeah, I'm gonna put. I guess I'll put it up.
Do a combo, huh?
She got proof of everything. She was hired by him. She was one of the dancers hired by him to perform and whatever, right? And
but there's no way how these niggas. Well, I know the rich people got a different frame of mind. You can't get away with that shit.
What?
You can't get away with that lacing people drinks and shit like that.
Well, yeah, you can get away with it if you get away with it. He got away with it for a long time. Now, this is what she recently. She found out that she done things she never even knew she did, because the FBI told her.
Damn.
How the FBI know?
She on the tapes.
That's right. She said they confronted her and showed her tapes of her doing things she don't remember. I think she mentioned Trump, y'all. I didn't get all the way to the end of it yet.
And when I tried to tell you Trump had black friends, you didn't believe me.
Yeah,
Diddy didn't just deal with black people.
I know, but
okay.
Said black friends.
No, he had no black friends.
You don't think that was a friend of his?
Yeah, I know it. Yeah, I know that wasn't a friend of his. That's why he got him on video doing shit that he probably wouldn't want him to do. Yeah. All the rappers that already came out and said that it was false with them and Trump.
I don't care. Yeah, I don't care about the Trump with that.
Oh, okay.
Trump was flying around. Trump was worldwide with his shit, all in Russia and all in Epstein Island and all that kind of shit.
And so, Bomb, do you think this P. Diddy thing is bigger than what we imagine? Like,
it's not bigger than what I imagine. It's bigger than what you imagine, who tried to say he didn't do nothing. But they got people on video doing things. And most of them don't remember doing them. He hired these women to be with, so she had no problem. They had no problem being with people, right? Because but
unknowingly,
and that's horrible. That's horrible.
She didn't consent to being recorded, and come to find out he was using these things against people. Damn. So. Look, Diddy might get out of this shit. Think about it.
You think so?
Since Trump is in office now.
Oh, I think break bread.
Oh yeah,
Trump $1 million like they was doing last time. Send him $1 million.
He probably ain't got to send him $1 million. I just told y'all that woman said that There's video of her with him.
Oh,
dang. So you think Diddy can get out of this, Bomb?
Yeah, he might be able to get out of there since
depends
Trump there.
on who they know. I mean, people
He get found guilty federally because it's under the federal.
get pardoned.
And Trump get pardoned. Yes, that could happen.
He got Trump.
But you
got
look like
people
you
to pardon
excited
now.
about that shit.
Right, they got people that he need to pardon. He go pardon now, sitting in prison now.
That's right. I don't know which ones. I think most of the men is not getting pardoned. He didn't pardon them last time. Huh?
He could though.
Yeah, he could. But why would he
I
though?
don't remember the
What's
dates.
the
I don't remember the dates that some of them went to jail. I remember. I forgot when. I know he didn't pardon Comey. Comey ratted on him. That's who got him indicted.
Yeah, but he could have pardoned him before he ratted on him. Right? You talking about the one who was his
I don't
fixer?
remember the dates. I'm talking about the first lawyer.
Yeah, that's right. He was president.
Comey.
Yes, he was president. He could have pardoned him. He could have pardoned people even before the case went. He did that to some. And then remember they was talking about him even pardoning himself, that I remember the discussion of, can Trump pardon himself? Can he write a pardon?
I remember that too.
Yes, that's right. He was pardoning people. There was some people who they knew that things was going down, and he pardoned them, but not everybody. So Whitcomb just got out of jail. Bannon just got out of jail.
Mm-hmm.
This month.
He did this.
Yeah, he did. Yep. But Bomb, you think like Trump, what was he was up for, like what, 50 something felonies?
Damn near 90.
Yeah, 90. It's a lot of felonies, but
I think it was 94.
Now they got a hold off. He may never go to jail. That man gonna probably die, not going to jail.
Wow, that's
the
crazy.
only one they can't stop is in New York, but they
my
gonna
thing
put pressure on them so much, and he gonna pay them, and then they're gonna be
just the fact that he president is pressure.
Yeah,
but they'll try.
But they
they'll
threaten
try.
Whatever
They
they want,
threaten-
whatever Trump he gonna try to make some sneak ass deal to pay it off. He gonna make some money.
But they'll charge my black
He'll
ass
make
with a
some money.
DUI.
Well, you
That's
a
crazy.
motherfucking
we already got the stock market boom, so that's cool. I knew that was gonna happen. I was waiting on that.
that happens no matter who would have won.
You think so? Nah.
Every president, and once an election go down, yes, that's what happens. It just depends on, like you said, there's people who make money even if the stock market go down. They make money. That's a boom for them.
Yeah, go either way.
But so that's no matter who would have won.
Now, see, now what but that my fault. Now it like I went back. I was doing some research. I wanted to tell on them about what to go look at. Doing research, which companies do well under Republican rule, Republicans, and which one. And then I go back to what Trump years when he was in, what companies came out ahead, who was in line, stuff like that. And that's how I start picking with that.
Yeah, that's a good thing, Mr. Kev. Like it teach me, man.
Okay. Anyway, I think Reese said 34. No, it's over 100. It's about 100. But the 34 he's already been convicted of. And
it was over. It was damn sure over 90.
Yeah, because they got people going for him for the 2016 election interference, and then they got people and some of the same states going at him for the 2020 election interference, and then he got that shit in Georgia, which is about treason. And then and then he got the DC case. I think the DC case is for the 2016 and the 2020.
Mm-hmm.
But bomb. Isn't it embarrassing to have this man back in the presidency when they try to overrun?
Who?
It's embarrassing to Americans, man. Like,
okay, well, yeah, I guess we ain't got no choice. It is what it is. Other countries are already preparing
for Trump
to stand away from America. They already,
right. our allies at that.
The allies know that they can't depend, and they preparing to back away from America. We should be embarrassed and so proud that our president, nobody wants to deal with him. I don't even understand it. Like, people don't understand foreign policy. They don't understand. They just believe that America is so big and bad.
Oh, I mean, we gonna have to take our lick one time in the future. We got to take a lick. We gonna get hit with something.
We're about to get it right now.
Wartime. We definitely we gonna have to feel it again.
Well, Ukraine is about to go to war because of
Ukraine
Trump.
already at war with Russia, right?
No, yeah, and they pushed them all the way back, and now North Korea is defending Russia against Ukraine. Imagine
them. Okay, North Korea about to go to war.
Yeah, on behalf of Russia to get Ukraine.
Mm-hmm. Ukraine done now. Ukraine done. The United States not gonna and that go get cut off. Putin and Trump in line with each other. So
Putin, Trump, and North Korea. Yeah, they are.
The only thing that was holding Ukraine up was them American weaponry.
Yeah, but I don't think they done. Like, what? You just said they're done?
Yeah, because we gonna start feeding them money and weapons.
Yeah, but we're not the only one who's feeding nothing.
Well,
we just a small portion. Huh?
They better hope the other stuff work.
Well, the other people was giving more than we was. I don't know why we think we so big.
Yeah, but we had the best weapon.
No, we did not.
They needed the
Wait, what?
Javelin, the javelin weapon. Like the javelin weapon was the big what they needed to attack the tanks.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. And we gave it to them.
Yeah,
we gave them some. We gave them more. We're not the first with these weapons.
Okay.
There's a whole video that shows you what Europe and lots of other people have given them people, right? The thing is that we make the weapon, right? That means we got the money. That's a difference. See, there's a difference in you got paid by the people around the world to make the weapon to give them. Because that means you ain't give them the weapon, you sold them the weapon. So unless we saying that American workers is not going to no longer make that money, because as long as Europe and the rest of these people around the world pay them to make it, then they're going to make it and they're going to sell it to them. There's a I don't even understand. Like, I'm like, people, they know that right there, right here, we the ones who created this drone. There's a company in America who makes the drones. But those drones were not free. Somebody paid. Who paid? We are not the ones who paid by ourselves. So if the country, if that company is going to go out of business because Trump said, hey, you can't sell nothing to so-and-so no more, which you can't do, right? Because it's a capitalist country, then they still going to get them drones. But yeah, no, there's a price on them. That's why it was tallied up as money, right? It's tallied up as money. It showed this is how they keep saying that this is how much America gave to Ukraine. But what they mean is that based on the amount of the weapon, they had to come up with the money to pay the company. They would pay the company their portion based on Europe and others and pay their portion, and the weaponry was made and created. America is not that big and bad like that. Okay, because they're not alone. We're not the only ones who was helping Ukraine. In fact, while we were sitting on our hands because they wouldn't sign the bill so they can get it, other countries was giving it to them. Let me go find this video so we can show this. But we are or was, I don't know if we're gonna remain a part of, because if he pulls us out of all these things, then I guess let me go see if I can find it. So we can have more of an understanding of Ukraine or money. Let me see. What should I? Because it was a while. Look at this shit right here. Zelensky look like Ukraine used ground to Russia as Trump wins. Yeah, they warned about the. Let me see. They got something. It was about the weapons. What should I put? USA. USA weapons. That might go. That might be. North Korea, baby. They right now in a fight with North Korea. North Korea. The only people that was stopping North Korea was U.S. When they found out he won, it's back on. How will you? This stuff is new. Let me see. Here we go. Here we go. I saw this one for sure. Let's go look. Y'all can see that I saw it because you can see that red line. Y'all be able to see it in there. This red line tells you.
Is one of the top MLR systems that.
Both armies turned to longer-range weapons that have remained in heavy use today. Artillery. Before the war, most Ukrainian artillery guns were Soviet-made.
Soviet-made.
Ukraine tried to produce cannons domestically, but it can take more than 6 months to make just one. So American factories stepped in.
So American factories, not American government, American factories, let's be clear. American factories have nothing to do with American government. The factories step in, that means they say, hey, they was getting their weaponry from Russia, shit, or over there. That's what it just said. And then they said that they wanted something better, and American factories stepped in. People got to understand that the government and companies are not the same.
This facility in Watervliet, New York, is one of the only places in the U.S. capable of making large caliber cannons like the M777. It's supplied the military since the War of 1812.
They supply the military. That means the military pays for their weaponry, but they are not the military. So whoever has the money to buy will get them. Okay.
Every barrel starts as a preformed hollow cylinder of steel. The gas-powered induction for paint.
Most military equipment has what they call CARC paint. It's an acronym that stands.
The details of the tube, where it was manufactured, the year, and the serial number. Every can of tube produced here at Watervliet always has the commander's initials stamped on the can of tube, so you know.
Packed with 24 pounds of TNT and explode on impact, sending deadly shrapnel in all directions. Everything starts in the billet yard. Workers.
Okay. This is a good video to watch if y'all want to know. It's going to tell you the different weapons that they've gotten, and they're going to mention, as you see, how America makes Ukraine most important weapons. But you're going to see that These are American businesses. It is not the American government. Okay.
International pressure and weeks of negotiations, the tanks rolled in.
Ukraine doesn't have extensive tank production needed by this war, and so Ukraine is very dependent on its Western partners for the supports to repair.
It's Western partners. Western partners. They didn't say the U.S. They said they're Western partners. That means it's not just the U.S. It's the allies.
Air tanks and for new tanks. The U.S. has given 31 M1 Abrams tanks to Ukraine. If you factor in the ammunition and part support for the M1 Abrams, it's likely north of $200 million in support that the U.S. has provided in the M1 Abrams tanks.
They gave them 30-something tanks, but they have way more than 30-something tanks. 30-something tanks was the amount that the U.S. gave them. But they have more than that. So other countries has also supplied the money, the funding, and the tanks, and the what they call them, droid. We were talking about it earlier. Drones, yeah.
Okay.
Drones, airplanes. Now, I understand we are American people, so of course we're going to be talking about what America does, what American did, what Americans spent. And I think it clouds everybody's judgment because all you hear is what American did. And then before you know it, you thinking that America is the only one doing it. But that's far, 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 far from the truth. Yeah.
Including German Leopard 2s and British Challengers.
Oh, you mean British and Germany? It cannot be. It cannot be that they also got this tank from Germany and another tank from the British. They're getting help from all of us. All of us. And I just wanted to put that out there because I see Mr. Kev left when I said some things because I think we as Americans, I know that the media, and it's not even so much media, of course we only gonna speak about what America did. We don't care about what the British did, right? We don't care if they used their money or if they supplied tanks, right? Of course we don't. And we don't care if Germany supplied tanks, right?
But Bomb, it seemed like we're mostly responsible for all of this.
Right? This is dumb as hell what you just said. I just showed you proof that this is not a we. What do you mean we what?
In the United States.
Yeah, what we are what? You said we're most responsible for what? What are we most responsible for?
And we have a big hand in giving Ukraine support, right?
I just showed you that other people give support. Right. So with this big hand, yes, we give support. Other countries give support. Everybody, it's supposed to be where everybody come together and everybody give an equal amount of support. What is this idea that you think that America gives the bigger portion or something? And why would we do that?
And that's just my mindset. That's my thinking. That's all.
Yeah, but that's your thinking. But I'm showing you that your thinking is wrong. That's all. It's okay. Right. I know why you think that. I just explained and I understand why. Because yes, we do not care what Germany is giving. We don't care what the British are giving. We don't care what Korea is giving. We don't care. I get it. But just because we don't care doesn't mean that they're not giving. That's all. We think we are bigger than we are.
Understood.
Because we couldn't afford, and you would be really pissed if we were the only ones supporting Ukraine. In fact, we wouldn't have done it. without the support of others, because we understood all of this. We understand that once they take Ukraine, they're going for the Polish people. And then now they get closer to, we get closer to war as they get closer to us. That's the facts. So when they broke the U.S. away from the allies, because we got Trump, then now they believe that they got Trump in so far in their fucking pocket that if some shit go off, we might end up in a war with people who used to be our allies. Soon as Trump won, motherfuckers start standing up and doing something, you know what I mean? And because as far as they're concerned, the U.S. belongs to them. The U.S. belongs to you, Russia. When they controlling the U.S. through a puppet called Donald Trump. And the tax dollars is the least of our worries, baby.
That's a tank ground force worth well over $1 billion.
Mm-hmm. That's $1 billion just in that. Did we give them all that money? No, well, you know that because I already showed you.
How does it compare to Russia's fleet?
Russia is one of the largest tank forces in the world, and Russia is using pretty much everything it's got. Ukraine has received donated tanks from Western partners. Those are all very modern tanks. The M1 Abrams is a premier.
Okay, I should know. Look, if y'all want, it's Business Insider, and it's really good. It'll give you, it's really good. It shows you the tanks, the drones, and things like that. And but you gotta definitely, it says America has pledged over 100 billion in military aid since the war in Ukraine. Okay. And it looks like you'll see about the battlefield. It mentions drones and missiles and stuff like that. Okay. It's really good if you want to know more. Jets, helicopters, drones, tanks, artillery, body armor, infantry weapons. It's really good. It was good. I actually liked it. Because I wanted to know what, like everybody keeps talking about how much we didn't give them. And they're going to tell you that a lot of what the government has given is in equipment, older equipment. We're talking about the older things that we have stored that's not being in use. Right? But then the government also had to allocate money so they could buy this newer equipment. So
yeah. I'll have to take a look at that. What is
it's good.
How America make Ukraine. Okay.
Yeah, you can look at it later. We had 6 hours. Hubby going fishing in the morning. I thought we would go on fishing in the morning, but since he didn't mention it to me, that must mean he didn't want to really go. Oh man, but we gonna learn that. We're gonna learn the lesson. We're gonna learn that we on our own. And listen, we have a sit at the table with the British, with France, with Germany, and it goes on and on and on. It's a large list, right? Yes. And usually because we are part of that this group, right? Yeah, we are partners with them. So when everybody agree, they all agree. If they all agree to, hey, we're gonna do this, or whatever percentage they needed to take the vote to help Ukraine, so that's what they did. And then everybody put in their amount. But now the U.S., we're gonna be out of that group, and then we might end up being the enemy of the very group that we was a part of.
Can
you imagine that?
That's something to think about.
Well, it should be something to think about for real, because we wouldn't even be America today if it wasn't for the French. If it wasn't for the French, we wouldn't even be here.
But and then think about it though, Bomb. Like we had to control that area, the seas, the air. You understand what I'm saying?
Goddamn seas and air.
Yeah.
We control the seas. Yeah, but our president is in control, who could give up the control of the seas up to somebody else. And the reason we control the seas because we are the ones with the equipment to be there. We agreed that that's the part. You said we control the air. You think there's no other body with Air Force?
There is.
Yeah. Well, people rely on us because we agreed. We agreed, hey, you do this for us, we do this for you. You give us the military, you give us the land to put our military on your land. How do we get land in a whole nother country? Philip, where you say you've been? Where you was in the military?
Japan.
Japan. Okay, let's talk about
South
Japan.
Korea.
So in Japan, there's an area that's for U.S., right? There's a post, right?
Okinawa.
Okay, isn't that America? That's if you're there, it's like being in the U.S., meaning you have the safeties of being there, right?
Right.
Okay, so how do we get land or rights in a whole nother country, somebody else's property? How did that happen?
Through war.
No, what the hell you just said?
And through war, that's how.
No, that is not how. That's through deals. What you mean? We didn't conquer no Germany. We didn't conquer the French. We are all over this world. It wasn't through no war. It was through handshakes and deals. So now let me ask you this though. So there's a military post in Germany and China. Do you think China, let's talk about the China, if they decide to bring their military to those bases, would we win? On their property, in their country?
I don't think so, no.
Yeah, because we can't. First of all, they got way more people than us. It's in their country, and they have their military is way bigger than ours. And if they wanted to kick us off, so the deal is we gonna have the ground soldiers, and they gonna allow us to be able to get to these areas because they gonna give us property on their land, which equates the military posts. We got military posts all over this country and this world. That wasn't due to no goddamn war. That was due to policies and handshakes and foreign policies. And so the reason we can be in them seas, because we don't have a sea. There isn't a motherfucking sea around our land. The only reason we could be in them seas is due to foreign policy.
Correct.
Yeah. So we brag about being able to be these places, but all these countries could take that away from us. Yeah, they could take that away from us when they realize that we've broken the deals, we're no longer with them, and now they want us and all our military personnel off. And if we at war, though, if it ends up because of war, you think they're gonna let them box up their shit and pack it up, and they're gonna let them get on boats or ships and airplanes, or you think it's gonna be war? And we're going to lose because we're on their soil. I don't understand how people don't understand foreign policy, because when you hear us say our military can be anywhere, the reason we could be anywhere in like a couple of days is because these countries have given us space to be. We could be in Germany in no time because we got military installations in Germany. We could be in Korea in no time because we have military installations in Korea. We could be, if we had to fight North Korea, we right there on the other side of North Korea because we got an installation right there on that line. But if Korea says you got to get out, Germany says get off, India and everybody tell us to get off, then we no longer have that ability anymore. They tell us to get out of their waters because them seas belong to them.
Right.
And and so we don't leave, then they get their submarines to blow up our submarines. We're there due to the safety of our allies. Our allies say, well, we fighting with them. You come, and we said, well, we could come and sit right there. We're going to help protect you. You're going to help us through this and that. It's a lot of things going on that benefits us.
The bigger picture though, Bomb, is we're not right on the inside. How can we treat the outside better than what we got going on the inside? What I'm saying is, this guy Trump almost overthrew the capital of America.
What does it matter what he done? Because apparently the American people was okay with it. Like, it's over. There's no need to even mention that shit no more. The American people spoke. The ones who didn't speak at all, they spoke too. The ones who say they didn't vote to help prevent it, they spoke in volumes, just like the ones who did vote. Every vote that didn't go her way to help, then that was a vote to help him. There is no more whining about what the fuck he did before this election.
On the inside, we're hurting.
Now, I don't know what you're talking about. Apparently not. We're not hurting. Not yet. We're not hurting yet. Nobody was fucking hurting. There's going to be people going to come on panels and talk about, I didn't vote. You actually did vote. I was very clear. If you didn't vote, you vote for the winner. If she would have won, your not vote would have been for her. He won, your not vote was for him. That's clear. I don't understand how people didn't understand that. So whoever didn't vote, voted for him. And yeah, that's it. Anything he did before is over. He may never go to jail for the shit that he done. And we got to be okay with that. Americans who say that we're about law and order, we have just proven that we are not about no fucking law and order.
I agree with that. I agree with that statement.
And so now we got to see what's going to come from that, though. Because why would I care about law and order if other people realize they don't care about law and order? They told us a lot. A lot got said. A lot got said. There's no reason to even talk about that no more. All we could talk about is what we're going to see. It's already started. And yeah, it already started. He won and motherfuckers started wars just based on our election. That, like, you got to understand what that says. People start wars with people who was our allies as soon as Trump got in office. There's either one or two things that tell us that they think he is so fucking weak that they know they could get away with it, or that he is in their pocket and they know they could get away with it. Isn't that something? Because Biden and the allies told him, you better not play with us.
Yeah.
And they didn't play with us. Trump won and they started playing with us. Now, Biden is trying to figure out what they can do, but ain't too much. Anything they end up doing could get undone. So
I just can't imagine had Kamala Harris won. I can't imagine what else
yeah, I
would
know, because you a stupid motherfucker.
come
Like,
on.
dude, you stupid. Like, you talk, you know, it don't matter about what you can't imagine, dude. Just know that what we gonna go through. And then the only thing you could say is, I can imagine her. You don't even fucking know her. All you keep saying is, what is it because she a woman? Okay. She's been in Congress for years, siding, helping us. I mean, Americans. And now all of a sudden you can't imagine. You don't even know that. You don't know anything about her. You acting like she came out of nowhere. She's been the vice president for 4 years, you dumb motherfucker. What you mean you can't imagine? She's the second most powerful person in this motherfucking country for 4 years. She's been your acting president 3 times. I bet you didn't know it. Stupid ass motherfucker. Did you know that? Philly? Did you know that she was the president a couple of times in the last 4 years?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Yeah.
And
So
her title was vice president, and she
yes.
let
And what does the vice
she let all
president
these
do?
illegals in here.
Nigga, you are lying. She has nothing to do with that. So let me ask you this. What is the reason for the vice president? What do they do?
I beg to differ.
I asked you, what did they do? What is beg to differ? I'm asking you a question. What do they do? So let me ask you this. Did you know when the president dies, that she becomes president, right?
Of course.
The vice president. Okay, when the president is inactive, sick or something like, did you know they become the president, right?
Yes.
So Biden has been sick and out of commission a couple of times. So she was, in them times, she was the president. She was the real active president. It was a short period of times. Yes, because he got better. If he dies right now, she becomes president right now. But so she's the most powerful, second most powerful person on this planet.
Yeah, we agree. We agree to that.
And then you want to talk about you can't imagine this and can't imagine that. There was more people let into this country under Trump than under them. But you wouldn't know it because Trump ran on these immigrants. You're going to make it seem like she let him in. I guess she went down there and let him in. So who let him in before Biden was president? And who let him in while Trump was president?
Obama didn't do that.
Who let him in when Trump was president? And who let him in when Obama was president? And then who let him in when Bush was president? Who let him in when Carl? Look, we could go on and on. Immigrants been coming in this country since it started.
And that's what America's made of.
So why would you then say that she did something bad by letting immigrants come in? Like that's that alcohol on your brain. Okay, and then people just listen to anybody, and then enough people say it and they believe it. It's most fucking ridiculous. That I guess people haven't heard in a very long time that this is a country of immigrants. They called it, what did they call it?
You asking me?
Remember? Yeah, I'm asking you. You up here up north? Used to be called something. America pot is what kind of pot?
Oh yeah, the melting pot.
Oh yeah, see, I knew you knew. You're old enough to know. So what does that mean? The melting pot? What that mean?
America's made off of immigrants.
Yes. And now we're complaining about immigrants. We are immigrants.
Right.
Yeah. So and now somebody ran on immigrants, and they're not even running on illegal immigrants, because illegal is somebody who come in this country and nobody knows who they are, where they at. How you gonna find them? Legal immigrants, though, they come through, they walk over the border and they get processed. They get processed. They know where they are. They now get anklets and shit. The bad thing about that is they don't let them get jobs. There was something to stop and prevent this on the table, and Trump told them not to approve it. But that don't matter no more as far as I'm concerned, because it's done. It's done. So here we are. It don't matter that people tried to destroy democracy and everything. That don't matter anymore.
So, by your words, you think democracy is ruined because of Trump was voted as president?
What I'm saying, I didn't say that, but I'm saying I guess we'll see. Right? I said whatever already has happened don't matter, because the American people spoke. The American people put their vote in. The ones who didn't vote, they actually put their vote in too. And now all we could do is see. There's no need to be mad about it, cry about it. The honest truth, there's no need to even talk about it. I mean, we could talk about everything moving forward. We talk about what we see day to day, like what we were doing with the Ukrainian war. That shit, that just happened, right? There's no need to talk about any of that. Trump may never go to jail for his crimes, but we know he committed crimes, though. Ain't that something? We know he committed crimes. He may never get punished for them crimes.
Facts.
Okay, and we gotta, and that's just it. I know you wish you could get some of them crimes off of your shit, right? You said it earlier.
I'm back, Bob.
Welcome back. But your phone died?
I know, I was doing something on my damn computer.
Oh. Yeah, I was telling him there's no need to whine about no shit that's over. The American people spoke, and we shouldn't even be really talking about what happened January 4th, except when it come up. I guess they'll make it a fucking holiday, because he called it a day of love. Okay.
Call it Diddy Day. Love.
Diddy Day.
He called it a day of love.
Just call him love. Oh, nigga. He said that in the interview. Now, what should we call you? Just call me love.
Oh yeah, that's what Diddy. That's what I told Philly. He said he don't remember that. That nigga did say he changed the name to Love quite a few years back.
You know what, Bob? The thing is with the whole thing. Whatever people say, I come down to the thing that with the election. Mm-hmm. That's what they want. That's what people wanted. That's what they wanted, that shit. They already know we can't hide nothing about Trump. It's all public. They know the crimes. They know the grabbing by the JJ. They know all the prostitute. They know all the convict. They know all the felons. It's not like they ain't informed. They uninformed.
I just think America's screwed up, man. And with like
they don't care, and I'm sure they got a whole lot of presidents with a whole lot of dirt too, but not as much as Trump. But you know, them people don't care. They don't care about him being a fascist. They don't care about none of that. Period.
No. Well, I'm not. I beg to differ. I think some of us do know, and we don't care. A lot of them didn't know, right? Because he kept telling them that.
What you think they didn't know about?
They didn't know. They really don't believe a lot of this shit that when he kept telling them it wasn't true, there's a witch hunt. Them people don't believe that shit.
They know he's a liar, though. They know they've seen him lie before.
No, they don't claim that he's lying. They claim that he's joking, and they believe that. Because right
that's
now,
what they believe. If they don't know, I don't believe he's gonna do everything he say either. So
okay,
they don't care.
Well, you said, what you mean you don't believe everything gonna say? See, that's what I mean. Like what? Because they've already
because no president ever did everything that they said.
No president ever said they were gonna do the things
I ain't say that. I just say I don't believe he gonna do everything he said. No president has ever done everything that they said. That's why I don't believe
it. So you just because we're not talking about that though.
I know
we talking about that Project 2025 or agenda.
I think they're gonna try to put it in, and if it could go through, they go put it in.
I didn't even think about that project, and what you're talking about.
I know because you just dumb motherfucker, like I told you before, right?
All right.
Anyway, so the white people now though, they over there on Reddit flipping the fuck out. See, that's how I know they didn't believe it, right? One of them women, when somebody said, and people don't know if they see, the thing is, people don't believe shit even when it come out people's mouth, so they don't know if they joking or not. So now, when somebody say, well, can we be honest now and say that this thing is real? And now people saying, well, he's joking. So he could be joking or may not be joking. And nobody knows because they blurred the lines. And the only people who blurred the lines, how is it that the people in his party, the people who stood by him, he stood by them, how is it that they could joke so much that nobody believe if they telling the truth or not? So there's a woman, and she says, well, when he said, can we be honest now and let everybody know that Project 25 is real? Can we be honest now? And then Steve Bannon, he reposted it, and he says yes or some shit like that. And now them white people going crazy. They're like, wait a minute, is this real? And what this one woman said, well, I didn't think it was real. He said it wasn't real. And she said, my son is gay. He just want to be left alone. He's not a part of the LGBT community. He just don't want nobody to bother him. He just want to be alone. So see, she's against the LGBT community, but she got a gay son. And she's letting everybody know, hey, don't mess with my son. I didn't know y'all was really gonna do that. I got a gay son. Then there was another woman when they talk about taking away the health care. Wait, y'all really gonna take away the health care? Cause I got a son. I think it was a son too, or a child. I don't know if it's boy, girl. I don't know if they said a child or a son, who is disabled, right? Disabled, and that she need health care, and that she can't afford to even work because he need constant care, he or she. And she's like, I hope that this is a joke. Like why would he take away my health care? I need that for my family.
Yeah, he don't care.
They
don't care either. Yeah, I mean, evidently, if they I mean, it's the internet generations. You can find out all the information you want, whether they believe it or not. That's on them.
Yeah, but they find the information and then they don't know which one is telling the truth. Because what did he start? He started by saying fake news.
Okay, well, that started that. Well, they have to understand that some shit gonna be fake. Some shit gonna be lies.
Yeah, but he told them that what he say is the truth. So what I'm saying, I understand what you're saying, but these people really don't know. They were sitting at his rallies and listening. These people was following him from rally to rally, making sure that it looked like even though they knew he was lying, because they was in a part of the setup.
Well,
Where it will make it look like it's
we
larger
needed to
crowd.
wake up. They need to wake up too. They you know,
Yeah.
even things that was going for black folks was damn sure helping out pro-white folks, but they was going against it. So they was voting against their own interest then. Like, damn dog, they trying to hit us financially.
Yeah, but this is not the same though.
Yeah,
Because this is not Republican. This what we dealing with is not the the politics of Republican versus Democrat or Green Party. We're talking about mega. We're talking about Trump. This is completely different. Because the truth is the Republican gave more money, right? Went to the benefits. They're the ones who ruined the economy. The Democrats come in and clean up the economy. The Democrats is the ones who tell you can't get that welfare unless you go to work. They put that in place. Not Republicans.
I don't believe Trump is a real Republican.
Cool. We already know that. Everybody know that. But even though you know that, see, you are one of them. Like I said, I already told you what you are, because you know that there's only two people fighting to be president.
Yes.
But you so against her that you didn't care that you know that he did that in the third. You just wanted to show her that she don't get to be it.
I don't think America
crab in the barrel.
I don't think America was ready for a woman to
listen.
be
What you mean? You are part of America,
right?
Stop trying to say you don't believe America was a part of something when you the one who said, "Yeah, I don't believe she." You mean you don't believe you're not ready, okay? And now you know what the options was, and the option to her is where we are. That's the thing is stand in it.
And we had two bad options.
Okay, well, I guess one of them, like they always say, one is worse than the other. Stand in it.
That's why we need the third party to come up, Bob.
The third party will not make no difference.
No, you can't say what.
I can't
American
say.
is the place of freedom and chance and opportunity.
Yeah, apparently that's chances.
What was given to immigrants, and they're gonna take advantage of it. Jill Stein coming up.
No, I don't think so. We already know that's not, because when I looked at that Green Party and what she in, this shit ain't new. I thought I showed you that. That shit is old as shit.
You showed me, but I mean, it's still what that's still my choice.
No, I know that, but you ain't got to lie.
About what?
What you just said that
is coming up. That has more votes than it did last time around. That's coming up, Bob.
Oh, because they had more votes?
Yeah, because that's coming up. Yeah.
Did she?
Now you can laugh at it, but that's coming up.
Yo, no.
I'm just saying.
She wasn't even on the ticket like everywhere they was at.
Remember, the movements always start small. So you can't tell me that it can't.
The movement starts small.
Yeah, movements start small.
Yeah, but how slow do they go?
It doesn't matter how slow, as long as it's absolutely moving.
It does. It does matter.
It's moving.
It's moving.
Yeah.
Most people don't know who that woman is.
I know. That's why it's moving. You got to gain steam, Bob.
No, okay, and yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
They started when my kids were born. They damn near about to be 30, both of them, and she still ain't getting nowhere. So I guess they'll get a little more steam.
Now the Democrats are losing steam.
But by the both of them losing steam, right? Politics itself. Okay, so but I guess that party might be somebody by the time my grandson is old enough to vote, or my great grandson.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure it gains steam.
It's so bomb and bomb.
She don't look like she gonna be here that long.
I don't care about her. It's about you keep saying he. You keep with the white woman thing and her and stuff like that.
I'm not talking about the white. I didn't mention white.
I know,
I'm talking about her.
You keep talking about her as in she, like she's the whole movement. That's not the whole thing. Even if she's gone, the whole idea still works. Like being a Democrat or a Republican, conservative and stuff like that. You keep saying when she wasn't running it before. Now she's gaining steam now, and then whoever take it over then, they're going.
Okay. Yeah. That don't even make no sense, y'all.
She ain't gonna be around when your grandson get older. I mean,
Right?
Right.
Not...
But the ideas of the Green Party will.
I don't know.
I think I agree with Mr. Cat on that.
Yeah, but you got to show proof of it.
But they did show proof by the voting numbers.
No,
that she's gaining.
No, that don't show no proof.
Yeah, that is showing proof. She gained a notoriety and steam. Even
people
you
don't.
Know of
you
enough.
Just admitted that it's not about her. So in other tickets where the party was
all
there,
right, the Green
it wasn't
Party
even
there.
her.
All right, you don't have to say her no more. The Green Party, that movement.
Okay.
So I agree, Mr.
when we
Cat.
looked at that number yesterday, when we was trying to figure out what the hell was going on, we didn't even see that space. I had to look and say, wait a minute. I see a little tiny strip in between this.
Mm-hmm. And
then I said, oh, I think that's the other. Mm-hmm. And by the way, it wasn't just the Green Party. It was
I ain't
other.
worrying about that. I'm just worrying about the Green Party getting more.
Yeah, but it was other though.
Yeah,
that number that you're talking about is not just the Green Party. It was
I'm not talking about that thing you had up there. I'm talking about the Green Party in general with the vote. Okay. So that's movement. It's getting more traction than it did last time. I guess when we get the numbers in, the true numbers of everything. Well, we got to show me. I'm not showing you nothing. You got to go. Oh, okay. Search that yourself, no, I already know what it is.
It's growing.
We got to enlighten ourselves now.
It's growing.
I've been doing all the enlightening. I know that the count's not done, but I definitely know the count on them is done. The count on them is done, baby.
Yeah, I was already up on it.
I think Donald Trump started something. I voted.
They're up on it now. They got moving.
Nah, I'm not up on it.
She was on. She was on my.
There ain't no movement at all.
In the Green Party, who that is, what that is now.
Jill Stein was on my ticket in Pennsylvania here.
Yeah, it was on everybody's ticket. Most states it was on. What you call the game up there?
No, it wasn't.
8 states. Most states.
No, it wasn't.
She was on the ballot.
No, she wasn't.
On the ballot down here too.
Yeah, but she was not on the ballot in most states. The Green Party was though, like you said. It's not about her. It's about the party. Because that guy you mentioned before, he was on the ballot in some states, not her. That's why, remember, when we read it, it was only saying that she was on so many. But when they related it to the Green Party, then it was like most states. I think it was 50 states. I'm sorry. 40 states. I think it was like 16 states that wasn't on there. But when it was her, she was only on a couple states, like maybe like 9 states. And then I was like, what's going on? But the Green Party was on most of the states. But there were different people. From my understanding, it was 3 different people. Her and 2 different men. Depending on what state it was.
I saw Donald Trump. I saw Kamala Harris, and I saw Jill Stein on my ticket.
I see. I remember that.
I think
whoever put that out there.
I think she was on my ticket too. I didn't know who that was at the time because I voted, like I said, 3 months ago, 3 months ago, in September. How many months is that? August. Yeah, 3 months ago. Mail-in ballot. And I didn't even know who that was. I think it was her though. I do think it was.
She had something for black people.
Mr. Cav didn't tell me about her until after I voted. So maybe I would have looked more into it, but it was too late.
No, but I mean, your vote count makes a big difference out there in Delaware. You needed, women's rights and stuff like that. They ain't mad at the vote you had. You had to do what you had to do.
No, but what I'm saying, I didn't know about it, but if you had told me, if I had known about it before I voted, yeah, I would have listened to see what she's talking about. But by the time you mentioned her, which was just like 2 weeks ago, I had voted over a month ago. Yeah, so I was like, look, I ain't getting nothing.
She's been doing it for all these years. She couldn't get no airtime. And then she got on the Breakfast Club. She did a good job on that, going against Angela Rye. That was a big thing.
Mr. Kev, can I ask you something?
That's the problem right there. That's the problem.
Mr. Kev, can I ask you something? And why was she so quiet? Like she
You
had
got to get airtime, man. That costs money.
Okay.
Right. You got to pay for that shit.
That's true. But if she got the answers,
that's why she been hitting YouTubers.
Yeah, that's some crazy
right,
shit.
You just catch YouTubers. The YouTube channel. She said she'll go anywhere and talk. And the guy, the black guy.
They need to run. They need to start running for the right things locally. That's how they get known. People be like,
well, they need to listen to you and you tell them what to do. Then, Bob.
Like Mom Cherry said,
I ain't got to tell her what to do. She a white woman. I
don't give a fuck
what she do. She just gonna keep losing.
Let her lose. Then
I am letting her lose.
Right.
Shit.
I mean, they got independent voters. They need to get together. I'm sure they know their politics.
And like Mom Cherry said,
but they're not voting for her because they got a lot of independence. There's more independence.
Gaining steam.
I think there's more independence between than
Democrats. Steam.
But Mom Cherry, as knowledgeable as you are, Mom Cherry,
independence have always been around.
Dr. Cornell West on, that'll be good too.
You said there's more independence than Democrats. That's the whole problem.
I'm
right?
an independent. Yeah, I can believe that. Yeah. That's how she can gain independent steam.
But Mom Cherry, as knowledgeable as you are,
oh my God,
you didn't know anything about Jill Stein.
Yeah, why would I know anything about
her? She has a Black American agenda.
No, and to your black ass, I guess all she got to do is have what you call a black agenda. So tell me, why does she have that agenda? Do she have black sons or a husband or somebody?
They got black people with black children.
I am talking about Jill Stein, like he just said.
Why she got to have black sons to have a black?
So now explain to me why the white woman got this black agenda that he mentioned.
Because that's what some of the voters wanted. Blacks.
We are just a small percentage of the. So to y'all, that's what I'm saying. Anybody could come in and take your votes.
I care about my black ass.
Apparently, you don't care about your black ass because anybody could come and claim that they're there to save you just so you can cross them across the pond. And then right when, you're going to put them on your back. You're going to put them on your back and help them get across. And then they're going to sting you because that's what they do.
That's all I care about is my black ass.
Yeah, but apparently you don't care about your black ass. You just stupid and you don't understand. Well, if you tell, and I don't know this to be true, I'm going based on what Philly said, that she got a black agenda. So I asked, what would she get out of a black agenda?
Vote. And that's what the black people wanted. And
no, but
also has one for the.
They got more white people in this country.
Also has one for the Muslims and also for Americans and stuff like that.
White man.
Yeah, but those Muslims with the Muslim agenda, they are Muslims.
Okay.
So, but she's not black.
She don't have to be black to address agendas, Bob.
Oh no, she needs to prove.
What you got to
prove to us why she would be have our agenda.
Okay, because she did. If you listen to what she's talking about, she'll tell you what the black agenda is.
No, she gonna tell me what the black agenda is. She'll tell you what
her black agenda is.
Oh, but she's not black, so she gonna tell me. The white woman gonna tell me what her black agenda. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right, y'all. The white woman gonna tell us what our agenda should be. That's about right.
But
that makes a lot of sense. Like that was a black. If that was a white man, though, we would be able to tell you boys what your agenda should be. But since she a white woman. She looks safe
black
enough.
People write the agenda up. The guy that working with her is black. He wrote the agenda too. And
he just because he just got to get close enough to that white woman for the black man. Why the black man not running for the black agenda?
You fell, Bomb Cherry. You fell for it.
Man, I tell you, baby, I'm telling you, it's worse. It's worse than I thought. America is bad off. We're doing bad. We're down bad.
You fell for an Indian woman that called herself a black woman. That should be disgraceful to you. You fell for an Indian woman that called herself black, and you fell for that.
I know. You the one who talking about some Jill Stein, but who you said you voted for again? Because
I voted for Jill Stein.
No, nigga, that is not what you said, but I know it had to been like 6 hours now. You was the first one on this panel with me. You told me who you voted for. And I ain't gonna lie, I ain't believe you did. Okay, look, so why you lied then? You first of all, I don't care who you voted for.
I ain't got to lie. I ain't lying to kick it.
Yes, you got a lot of kick it. You've been lying. You lied a lot. But you did not tell me you voted for Jill Stein.
My black ass voted
Which
for
it
Jill
don't
Stein.
matter, because I didn't even ask you who you voted for, but you did share it though. You did share it. Look, it don't matter who you vote for. You can vote for who you want, but that's on you, right? Yeah. But when I realized that because this is my first time here, she got the black agenda. She could keep a black agenda. If a white man came up here to tell y'all what y'all think the black agenda should be, man.
I don't care about.
I didn't say tell us what she think the black agenda should be. See, when you add words, that's different. She got the scholars and they came up with a black agenda, just like IQ came and brought a black agenda to the Republicans and Trump. There's one. There's one out there. You know, I don't know why Democrats don't know that.
There is no black agenda out there. If the black people don't know, then it must be something about it that make us not want to, people may have read it. I haven't.
All right, well, look, it's an easy Google search.
Yeah, but I don't want to read it. I would not read anything coming from her.
Talk about doing all this research and look it up and all that, but they don't look up shit for black people. They look up shit about other people.
So where does
I would not look up anything? Look, when I saw, which it's only after you mentioned it, and the only reason I saw it was actually because you kept putting that link back there. You told me that Carmela and her was on the Breakfast Club, and I said they was on there together, and you told me yeah, and then you put a link. I said together, that's odd, and then I clicked on that link, and the only person was up there was that white woman, so I clicked off it. I didn't see them on the Breakfast Club together.
That was the link with her and the guy that's also running with her, the other doctor, the black guy.
Yeah, but that's not what you told me you was giving me. You told me you was giving me a link with Carmela.
I told you what that was, and I sent the other link. I remember that was the point.
No,
I sent the other link.
No, listen. I mentioned, I asked you, I know exactly how that went, but it's okay. Look, that's
what link you wanted.
You told me that was a link with her and her on the same Breakfast Club. That's what, and I asked you.
That was the link. I was talking to Angela Rye on the Breakfast Club. Angela was sitting on the other side.
Who?
Jill Stein and Angela Rye.
No, but that's not what you told me. You told me Kamala and Jill Stein was on the Breakfast Club.
She was defending Kamala. Kamala ain't gonna get in front of Jill Stein.
That's what I said. I said that's weird. And then you told me no bomb, and you said here go the link.
If Kamala got in front of Jill Stein, the Democrats would lose more support.
Yeah, I guess you can't get in front of them.
Yes.
No, okay, well, we don't know because they ain't gonna happen. That ain't happen.
Yeah, that's my belief.
Oh no, it's okay.
Because she's gonna have to deal with stuff that she wasn't gonna deal with. And one of them was black issues.
Yeah, but we already know that that's not what presidents do. So she herself, Jill Stein, ain't gonna deal with them.
Yeah, Jill Stein would. Jill Stein would debate either one of them.
Yeah, and look, Jill Stein can't even do what Jill Stein apparently is claiming she gonna do, y'all. Because that's not the role of the president. That's the weird thing about this is people, we say we don't like the lies. And then so there's a group that's trying their best not to lie.
Who is that?
They'll talk around it.
What group is that?
They'll try to, when you say that she's talking around and didn't give a...
not to lie, Bob.
She had a plan for black Americans.
The Democrats are trying not to lie.
Are they lying or not?
Well, no. I guess, well, it depends on who you're talking about and what we're talking about. Because, some of them straight up lie.
The Democrats don't lie is what you just said.
What?
I just asked if the Democrats lie or not.
No, that is not what you said. And that is not the answer I gave. That you just didn't like the answer that I gave. That, and I just said, right? We was talking about her, and I said they try not to lie. I was talking about her, but then you talking about the Democrats. I don't know all the fucking Democrats, so I don't know the answer to that. But what I will tell you is that when Kamala got asked the question, when Kamala got asked the question, and then instead of her answering it straight away or anyway, she dodged it. That is her trying not to lie. She dodged it. You ask her something about, well, what about the Black agenda? And then she'll say, well, you know, my people, my dad, she'll come up with all kinds of ways, and then she'll give a whole nother answer about something else. And people complained about that. That's her not trying to lie, because she could not do anything just for Black people. Not even Donald Trump could do anything just for Black people. Well, she was, because she can't do that.
And they did it for Chinese people.
No, they didn't do nothing for just Chinese people.
Now, Bomb, is you saying what can't be done again?
And they made a whole bill for Chinese
saying what can
people.
be done. I'm saying what cannot be done, what won't be done.
They did it for Chinese people.
She can't win. She shouldn't have a voice. It can't be done.
Who can't be win?
Party shouldn't be running. Voters.
I didn't never say that. I didn't say that.
I mean,
I already told you how they can get bigger and possibly win.
All right, and if they don't do it like you say, they ain't gonna.
If they don't do it, if they don't do it how all the other parties build their support, you can't just take a shortcut because you think you can.
Right. So other than that, they're just wasting their time then, right?
But we already know that, right?
No, I don't know that. You know.
Yeah, well, we know because, like you said, she can't even get enough money to even really make. Because even Kamala, who lost, got a lot of money.
Yeah,
okay.
And then
that means she won $1
billion and still lost. So it doesn't matter.
Yes, that's what I just said. What are you talking about? I said they lost, and yet she still benefits, right?
Okay,
and then you got Jill Stein, who got a big scratch and can't come up with money to come up where we all would know who she is.
The reason why I believe Mr. Kev,
because you're a stupid nigga. That's why.
And who is your leader, Democratic Party now? After all of this,
what leader of the Democrat Party?
I'm asking you.
Well, first of all, I never said I was a Democrat. You the one who said that.
You voted Democratic, didn't you?
Yes, I voted for the Democrat. Why you keep saying Democratic? Do you know what Democratic means? Democratic and Democrat are not the same fucking thing. So you asking me, do I participate in our Democratic?
Why is it not the same thing?
They're not the same.
Explain the difference, Democrat or
well, why don't you ask your Siri? Oh, you might not have no Siri. You might be over there with an Android. Nothing wrong with it, I guess. I don't know nothing about it. But you might want to go and search what Democratic mean versus Democrat.
Oh, I get the wordplay.
What you mean? There's no wordplay. They're two different words.
It's a wordplay you're trying to play on me.
No, I promise you, there are two different words.
Who is your leader?
Who is my leader? What are you talking about?
You voted Democrat, right?
I voted for the Democrat, yes. This term. Yes. I voted for the Democrat.
They got washed.
Okay. They got washed. You said you voted secondly, you said Jill Stein, and they was like they didn't even exist. So we were to not even make fun of you. Because it was a ridiculous decision. It was dumb as fuck. It was just
yes, ma'am.
It was so bad.
I threw my vote away.
It was so bad. Even though she was on, Mr. Kev says, most of all these places, there's like 50. I'm gonna say that at least there's 49 states that didn't have her get no vote.
Oh,
no, yeah, I'm saying 49 states gave a no vote, and it may have been
that's misinformation in line.
I'm allowed. I'm allowed.
It was so bad, baby. It was bad. It was bad. It was so bad.
I'm allowed to vote, and I voted
Yes,
for
you can
this.
allow to vote who you want. I don't know how
but
many
Bomb
times
go
to tell you that.
shame.
Nah, I'm glad that he
You
voted. That's what
shaming
I
us.
told him earlier.
You
I told
shaming
him
us.
I told him as long as he
You
participate in a
shaming us
democratic
and laughing at us.
process. That's the word. I said you
shaming us and laughing at us because you're a Democrat.
Okay, well, I'm a Democrat, y'all, and I'm shaming them. If you feel shame, that ain't got nothing to do with me. I promise you, ain't nothing you can tell me that make me feel shame about anything I've done, because I'm not shamed and I can't be shamed. So if you feel that way, then I don't know what to tell you. Maybe you know that maybe you should feel shame. I don't. Maybe that's the way you feel deep down inside without knowing it.
Well, you bringing it up.
Well, actually, I didn't bring this conversation up, but here we are. I know I was trying to talk about parties and shit.
Oh yeah, you had a million. You had a millionaire ticket, Bomb.
Now he go saying the same thing I've already disproven, but he's stupid as fuck, like I said. Don't even matter. But no, yeah, and then a third party. There's more than 3 parties.
It was always 3 parties.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Always.
I think America need more options.
Yeah.
I mean, at least a stronger option, a third.
I mean,
see, my first.
Is the option the problem, or is it that
I think more options is a better thing, regardless of what it is.
Oh, you think it's a better thing no matter what it is?
Yeah, I think.
So if a KKK, they put up the option is third, and it's about everything KKK against everything blackness or anything, right?
Well,
not just
fine.
black.
I like
then
my
then that would be a better
I like
thing,
my races out front and up personal and
okay, that's that shit that people started spinning when they know they ain't got no answers, and they know they ain't got no. When I mean answers, I mean there ain't nothing you could do about it, so you just accept that
they're gonna
this
be racist.
is.
They're gonna always be racist.
Okay, but that's not even what I asked you though. What my question was when you said a third option, and then I gave you an example of what could be a third option. Are you saying that is better simply because it's a third option? And that's all I was asking.
Yeah, I think it's better because then you can separate. Let's say you get a KKK option, right? That's the green. Let's say that's the Green Party. Then Trump wouldn't have a chance. And that Green Party wouldn't have a chance either because no people you'll know what it is.
Trump is the head of that KKK party.
That's
it's called Mega, and
but
not only are they so big, but they took over and enslaved the Republican Party.
Well, see, this is the thing, Bomb. The first time around, they saw that already. All right, they already know he was an asshole. They already know he was the worst kind of damn businessman that they can even imagine. All the secrets is out and shit like that. They still.
But that's not what they believe. They do not, and that's what I was saying earlier. Those of us who know, who make common sense, we know.
The people the people that voted with Biden, that were Republicans and independents that believed he was an asshole, they went back to Trump.
I have no idea what that got to do with what I was talking about. What?
Oh, go ahead. Maybe I'm off.
No, it's not that you're wrong. I'm just
understanding. That's my problem. My whole thing is that's a decision. You just saying, well, they uninformed. That's what they say. Well, these people don't give a shit.
Well, that too, I guess, right? Because you're right. If they don't give a shit, then they don't care to know. Because you're right. They should have been able to know.
Right.
But they don't. They really just believe him because he KKK. That's my point, right? The people, his mega crowd are racist.
Right, and we got to deal with Stephen Miller racist ass, or real racist. That's a real German racist. That's the one who wrote. That's probably who wrote Project 2025. Trump ain't smart enough to write that.
Well, we know that, but you ain't got to be smart to write what they wrote. But you're right. We know that he didn't write that.
Yeah, and so now, and see, my thing is, I'm pissed with the Democrats. They went about the whole thing wrong, and that's what I think it was.
Bomb,
they went. They went by the only way they could do it. If you're talking about where they didn't have enough people run against her.
What?
But
let's be honest.
If we go into details about it, wrong is fuck you lost. If you lost, you went about it wrong.
A bomb.
Yeah, I know, and that's
you,
ridiculous though. But it's ridiculous. But I do understand what you're saying because losing, yeah, you want to think and say what could they have done better, but that's Monday morning quarterbacking, right? So they done. I could look and say, well, what, dude? What? I don't know. You got the worst timing.
And wouldn't you be
it better be on topic. I swear to God, it better be, or I'm kicking you off as soon as it come out your mouth. Because you're not listening to the conversation. You just want to be a part of a conversation to where you would ask something totally off the wall. But go ahead, ask your question and see if you get kicked off or not. Go ahead.
Oh, I don't want to ask now. Like,
and if you think that is within the conversation we having, then you good. If it's something weird that has nothing to do. Okay, well, go shoot your shot.
And my question is, wouldn't you play to your following, your people? Trump played his hands into them KKKs and everything.
And he did it well. And yes. Okay. I think Mr. Campbell agree. I agree. Yes.
Okay.
And we though, and when I say we, I'm talking about, I guess those of us who voted for her, right? Kamala. I think I heard say that right. We damn, just that quick, it slipped. Oh, fuck, I don't know. Damn, just that quick it slipped, y'all. Just that quick. What was your question again? Give it to me again.
Maybe no. I said he played to his following when the KKK, the old white national.
Oh yeah. But they not. But see, this is the thing, right? He didn't just play to his people. He played on the opposite end people too. Like if he's not, he dumb as hell, and yet you would call him a genius, right? How would you call him a genius? Because he knows that even when he in the beginning, when he knew about the grabbing of the pussy, that's when America taught him something. Right? Because remember, Mr. Cat, what were they doing when that shit was released? What happened? What the Republicans was doing?
I think they was about to go into their primary and stuff like that, and he was just first time going out, and they released it. It was some conversation he had on the bus with one of the reporters, and he recorded it.
Right.
And he denied it. Then it came out. So I mean, it was all over the.
What did the Republicans do? He didn't deny it until it came out, but then even then he didn't deny it.
Yeah. They still voted.
So I'm asking, what did the Republicans do though? See, because our situation ended up being like their situation. Except though, they was ready and loaded to get rid of him. They was about to switch him out.
They were trying to push him out.
They were like, you lost it. Your chance is over. And he was like, nah, slow down.
Yeah, they thought, oh, okay, I see what you're saying. They thought sure that was the end of it. They even put it out there just to get him out of the damn race.
That's right. But
right.
he
was
said
on the bus with Republicans. I mean, there wasn't no Democrat on the bus. That's what they were setting him up for.
His own people started making up lies on his behalf. He said, I'm not, don't count me out yet. Let's hold on. And then there were women, men, black men, even black women. I never saw, I'm lying when I say I saw a black woman do it, but I'll add that in because I'm quite sure someone somewhere did it. They was claiming, oh, did he say that? Oh, it's just a locker room joke. Because remember, he said he was doing locker room talk. And he said that the people were going to believe him. And then other people on the other end believed him. And we taught him something that we're willing to believe any fucking thing. And he also taught us that he could be as rude and he can tell the truth and then nobody will believe him. He'll never have to deny it because somebody else would deny it on his behalf. Well, he could say that I didn't lie.
I remember him talking to Hillary one time, and she said, well, this man, Hillary was saying, well, this man used backhand deals and avoid taxes and stuff. He said, well, yeah, you know what? Yeah, I do that. You know what? And I learned it from y'all. I paid y'all, and your friends do it too. And then, bam, you know, okay, and we know that, that some of them people do that shit.
Yeah, do we know that? Because it's always like we're gonna lump them all up, and if we're gonna lump them all,
I don't like the corruption on either side of that bullshit. I think I think overall people just getting screwed.
No, and I see your point, right? Because that's your point for even voting outside of either one. I understand your point. I promise. And yeah, and that makes sense. That's why you said I'm not voting for that side or that side.
Well, I'm independent, so I kind of switched over.
Right, but independent don't mean nothing.
Well, I know, yeah. Well,
so that's what I'm saying. I'm not you saying you're independent don't mean nothing. You though holding to your, you know,
my own values and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Yes. Yeah. See, you think I'm coming at you, but I'm not coming at you because I understand.
Yeah, we talking. You know,
oh, okay. I just want you to know because I know you be thinking I'm coming at you. I'm not. You are one of them people whom I can say shit like he believed in his core values. He say both of them full of shit, and so you not giving your vote to neither one. And if all of us, if most people was like you, then you're right. The Green Party will get big in no time.
Well, my thing is I always take what I just think we've been taking what we can get. Okay, well, we'll take that. We'll take the healthcare. We got to have that. Obama did excellent with that because I just, you know, all the waiters and shit in you know, New Orleans and stuff like that, they ain't had no damn healthcare.
I agree.
And when they used to leave work,
they sure about to leave it now. Yeah. But let me say this, Mr. Gary. So when I give the advice of, you know, and like I said, I'm not a politician, you know, I just been around them for a while, but if the advice, if them people want to grow and you're saying that they are like you believe they are, which I'm not saying they're not, I don't know. I keep telling you, I didn't look into it, right? And if you had told me before I voted, I promise you I would have looked into it, I would have went, but it was too late. I had already
we need the Democratic vote in Delaware. That's why I ain't tell you shit about that.
Oh, yeah, well, we go, yeah, we
those vote count like a motherfucker in Delaware.
Well, we vote Democrat.
Yeah.
This state and but we're a small state too. But let me say this.
It count. It count.
Yeah, she get he or she, whoever running get. But okay, so why wouldn't, if they were serious, which if they was, they know I ain't got to give them no advice. Everybody can see how you could do the research to see how these parties come about.
Well,
if they want, so they got to start from small.
Way to go. I'm just glad that these people
based
a long way to go, and they got to build a foundation in the government, the three branches of government.
They might. I'm not sure if they have any Green Party in it, but we do know they got independents in Congress.
But see, this what I'm hoping happen, Bob, and you know, now that Jill go necessarily win, now they talking about it on the regular news, right? The third party candidate and shit like that. Now that you got a little steam and stuff like that. And now you have the Democrats coming at it, trying to shut it down and stuff like that. And when you had the AOC addressed her, it's just like the 48 laws or whatever the shit 50, you know what I'm saying? See, when the big dogs address you, that gives you more steam. The best thing you could do is ignore. But now when AOC came in and said, well, Jill Stein is this, and this. Okay, but that's and see the reason why she did that, because they was trying to get their numbers back up. But see, the problem came is that the Muslims, whatever community that American, you know, and stuff like that are against the whole Israel thing and want them to stop whatever relationship that they have with their people, they moved to Jill Stein. That's the only reason why she got more movement. She didn't get it from black men, even though she just addressed some of that black issue, but she
No, I
wanted
agree with you saying.
yeah, she wanted to stop the war, and she Jewish. She said, I think it's genocidal.
Yeah, but she can't stop.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, you're gonna have to address some of these issues coming around the next time because there's movement. She's gonna get a little more steam, but that's also giving light to what black people need, and for Muslims stopping that, stopping the war, because Trump ain't gonna stop the damn war either. To be honest with you, I think people.
Well, the only way he'll stop the war is through force, which gonna cause a war. Or like I thought that I saw where they was in negotiations where they saying he talking to one side, the other side said no, we're not agreeing, but they was willing to sit because people think Trump is dangerous, right? But he's not gonna be able to bully men around this globe like he think that's how the game go.
No, and he wasn't gonna do it.
So they got people now talking about Israel and they not doing this and doing that, and here we are, Ukrainians about to be shot at. People was mad because people were saving Ukrainian. Ukraine was regular folk. They didn't have no army. So I know damn well when people start claiming.
I understand, and you with a military background and stuff, why America doing it. But it's because, you don't need Russia having control over Ukraine again. If Ukraine joined the UN, then you got an advantage strategically. I get that,
Yes, because is it Iran? Somebody's right behind Russia. They our ally. And he know better to go back. But then the reason he could go forward is because he knew Ukraine wasn't in the UN, right?
Right.
So
Ukraine
he wants
applying for that.
Yeah. So that's why the war. He want that and that position, and then he'll get the next people. He gonna be right there to take over.
Right.
But anyway, listen, we got Trump, and I'm getting ready to have my paper pen and able to clip clips, and because it seems like black people do not look at the news. What I would suggest young people start by looking at either The View, right? Because The View is about politics, and it's all of them. They may even end up getting a Green Party person up there.
Oh, if she get up there, I mean, that's just gonna gain more steam, and it don't even matter if it's her. These people don't even know what black people want.
Black people don't know what black people want.
I know. So that's one thing. I know what the fuck. I know what I want. I know what I think black people want. I think we need reparations of some type, some tangible reparations. For the shit that's gone.
What that look like?
I know that's so deep. That's another deep shit. Whatever it is, whatever it looks like, whatever it look like. It just
no. I wasn't asking you to give me an answer. I mean,
financial.
No. I know that. No, I'm not talking about that. Remember you said there's a agenda out there, and you said it's already out there. But if they didn't ask me or you, where did they get this agenda from, and why should I care if they didn't even listen to me or you or Mr. Philly Boy? And then we find out later that these people who look like they helping us, they have their own agenda. This is through history. It's always some white woman who can get close enough to black men to where they take them down this wrong path. That would include the woman who they say created Planned Parenthood, right? They say that she was on trying to get rid of killing black babies from being born by offering the opportunities of birth control and abortions. She was able to get close enough. Yeah. Her and many others. But all we got to do is we too light to be black. Huh?
What you saying? She convinced him to do what?
You talking about? You talking about
what she did? I didn't.
She convinced. Who we talking about again? When you asked she. Oh, okay. No, I was mentioning that she got close enough to black men and close enough to black women, looking like she's doing something to help. To where her agenda was to make sure that our population didn't grow.
Right, and see that, and that's part. We've been under population control, and that's one thing. And see, me and RBR used to bump heads on that. RBR used to think he liked Margaret Singer. I'm like, no.
Oh, I thought he hated her. He used to always talk about it in a negative. Maybe I would.
I think he I'm at the check, but my boy, this nigga here done deleted all RBR stuff.
I know that.
Right, that's messed up.
Y'all should have did what I did. Unsubscribe.
Gave him all the rights.
No, I mean unsubscribe.
Downloaded some stuff. At least I can hear his voice. I'll put it in the background on some of my damn things.
I think when I was talking to RBR before, and I mentioned, hey, why you giving him control? Why this? And I think he sold it to him.
Yeah, either way, I mean that's fine. I'm just
he needed the money. I guess he felt he needed the money, maybe.
Well, even if he did, I mean that's fine, and I understand the offer. And, that's cool because they used to make deals like that with channels. But I just wish we could have got some of the, some old RBR relics and
right,
funny parts and stuff like that. Coon ass niggas, and I'd have used that in the background on some shit.
He could have kept that.
He deleted.
And he could have kept it. He could have hid it where later on he might want to use some of this stuff. People like RBR. RBR was a likable motherfucker.
On the disc and save it and something like that.
Yeah.
Why delete it?
Because he never really cared about RBR. All he cared about is getting him a channel with enough people so he can do something. And so unsubscribing in that instance was the best for me to do. I would recommend it. I would recommend it. Yeah. But that's the same man who put RBR picture out there with him being nude.
Dang, he did that, bomb?
Yeah, Cyber did that, yeah. Cyber did that. And then he come in my chat trying to say he didn't do that. I blocked his ass. Nobody give a damn what Cyber's saying. We can have disagreements, all that good old shit, but that dude right there is weirdo.
Dang, that's sad. I didn't know he did that. Wow.
How else would the person with his password could get up there and sit RBR, like my computer, right? It's open right now, right? Because I'm talking. Mm-hmm. I'm on the panel. StreamYard, though, after you end the stream, people can still be in the back talking. And so when he ended the stream, it just disconnects you from YouTube. But the stream's still going. And RBR ended it. And he kept his computer wide open. And then he got undressed later that night or whatever. And Witchcomb was in the back. He was up there with him. And he recorded. He recorded what he did.
Man, you don't do that to an elder though, man.
He did that shit and he put that shit out. You're right, you don't do that shit to nobody, to be honest. But definitely to elders or children. That tells you who he is. Yeah. So anyway, but this politics thing, if them groups of people want to be bigger and if their agenda, because everybody who hear it gotta believe that they can do what they claim they're doing. Otherwise, if you're telling me something that I know you can't do.
I see, and see, they would have to tell somebody on like on my Facebook channel, you know, because I criticize, because I criticize both sides. I think, you know, I stayed on Trump ass, you know, when Trump was in office with the wrong shit he was doing. You know, then I said, well, you this, I said, now I'll have to get back on Trump ass again because you know he gonna fuck up. You know, and then when you think of whatever coming in at 2025, it's gonna be exposed itself, and that's gonna be directly towards black folks. So you're gonna know what the aim is, and then we got to worry about them empowering the fucking police again. That's a problem, right? You know, trying to give them full immunity, and he might, and you know, like, and go try to pass that shit through the Supreme Court, and no, we ain't trying to have. That's a real problem for niggas, you know. So yeah. One eye, both eyes are definitely open and head tilted looking at this motherfucker because that's the trouble that we go be in directly. That, you know, when we say what black folks got to worry about that shit there. They got a lot of, if you want to get rid of niggas, let that shit go and let the police do it. You even got dumbass niggas on the police force that would do it with them like they always have.
Right, right.
So that's my motherfucking problem right there. So when you get big sweeps like that, that's the main thing. Everything else niggas can pull back from, get together. We can cook a pot of beans and survive on some shit. It might be make a nigga reset and stop these youngsters from knocking each other off. And we got into that shit after the drug game. So yeah, definitely that. And then you got Stephen Miller. They motherfuckers believe in population control and eliminating shit. That's the old German way. And they don't like niggas. So that's their frame of mind. And so that's what we really got to worry about then. All that cotton field shit, I ain't going no field, nigga. I'm just be dead.
Yeah, Mr. Kev, you got a great mind, man. Hey, do you think black men affected this and Bomb Cherry, you too? You think black men affected this
with the election?
Yeah, the election. You think
if every black man that registered to vote would have voted for Kamala, she still would have lost.
Wow.
We don't have those kind of numbers, especially with the Latinos went up like 55% of the Latinos voted for Trump, and then the white women 70-something%. Even the ones that some people thought had trouble with the misogyny and all that kind of, them people went with still voted for Trump. They ain't give a fuck about that.
Oh,
that
okay.
goes all the way down to your average white woman. That ain't no just the MAGA white women and the rich white women that go benefit from it. That's just and the married white women that go vote with their husbands. That was the average white woman. The school teacher and shit like that. The single school teacher that graduated from college and paying her own bills and not getting a raise. She still voted for fucking Trump. By one time, one of my friends is, got a position and white and she said a white lady told she voted for one of the amendments that was going to go against her teachers getting a raise.
Mm-hmm.
And she's a damn teacher. And then complained about the bills. I said, that's just stupid ass wife. Like she'll vote against her own interests and then vote for Trump and that whole side, even against her own damn interest.
White women voted more than white men.
Right.
That shit was crazy.
Really, Bomb? Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, I can believe that. Yeah, I can believe that. Yeah.
I'm wondering how in the hell that could be.
But they did that last time, Bomb. That's why I was so confident that he go well, like, okay, these motherfuckers, the polls was going, they had the polls of white women growing too. I don't know what they, okay, well, so that whole, stuff with the women shit, they don't give a shit about that. And they know it. Misogyny and all that, they still going back. And then when you look at some of these interviews like they're doing with the Trump supporters, where they're still Trump supporters, they would actually say, well, some women would take that as a compliment, being groped by a rich man. Them motherfuckers would say that. They got the dumbest, they got a whole series of dumb shit MAGA people say. So it didn't surprise me.
Yeah, I can agree with Miss Baum.
Miss Baum, I ain't say shit. Go ahead.
Oh no, white women voted more for Trump, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was like, oh no. Then the Hispanics was going on. Like, yeah, the Hispanics. See, the Hispanics didn't like they don't like the border crossing. They want that. They was on the border shit. The ones that were able to vote, that were American, so it wouldn't have necessarily the visa holders. It was 55%.
Yeah, I haven't looked at the polls.
That's half the Latinos.
No, it's not half the Latinos. That's
voters. I mean,
oh yeah,
voters. Yeah, I'm on the same voters.
Well, I wait for the numbers to come up so we can know. Because if just 7%,
put the pinpoint at least we ain't got the pin in our ass, the black men no more.
I don't know. That's what
we got to see. We got to still see how many niggas actually did it.
Yeah, that was my question, Mr. Kevin. Like,
boy, because I was like, boy, they gonna come down on us.
And it was a YouTube video, like they're gonna blame black men for this.
Yeah, well, that's because they was making videos of just the average black people complaining about. Some of them didn't really know that we actually had the 80%, and they was bitching. And
I think you're talking about before.
Even before that,
they know how. But it's weird that they know everybody around this world know how to set off a black man. And yeah, because y'all easy. I mean, a black man was talking to black men. And then that's why they just say, oh, look what they using against you. And that's all they have to say. And then all of a sudden, the black man was talking about how it ain't our fault. They could do this, they could do that. Like it's like really, truly, even I know what to say to get them set off.
Yeah, that's because we just simple and basic.
Yeah, Bomb, you set
simple
me
is one thing, and basic is not even bad. Simple and or basic is not bad, but if they figured out the weakness of the black man and they use it against you all the time, they do. Like, it's really simple. I was trying to switch it up and shake them up, shake up and wake up, and I'm like, wake up and shake up, and because if you over there with Obama and he's talking to you like the man that you are, all they accused Obama of trying to son them. That was white men, and these the Republicans, they was claiming that look, he's sonning them. Look how he's talking to us. That was a white person who put that out there first.
Yeah, I felt like it was too. I ain't even hear what the white person said. I was like, how you talk to these dudes like that? How you talk?
Were they children?
They not go for that.
Those men did, but those men actually didn't have a problem with it, though.
Yeah,
I was pissed off.
Talking to the young men in the room. Yeah, but they put it out there to the public to kind of send a message.
Who put it out to the public?
Well, I think the Democrats did. They wanted that.
No.
Out. Who did?
The media, the white media put that out there.
All right, whoever put it out there, put that out there. You think they put that out there to hurt Obama?
They put that out there, yes, to hurt Obama and black people, yes. To make it seem like he.
Bob, I think CNN and all them the Democratic Party put that out there
that is not true.
To try thinking it was going to influence young black men, which is what they really was going after, to register the vote and like don't like they thought they wouldn't get that.
Are you talking about put the clip out there? Are you talking about who put it out there? Are you talking about who put the clip out there or who switched the narrative to look how he's speaking to these?
Both of them.
Why
I was pissed off, Miss Baum.
Nobody, I know.
Obama's
Listen,
statements.
I know you, because you stupid. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I bet you don't even know what the fuck his statement was.
He basically said we need to vote for Kamala, pretty much.
Oh my God. So and that made you mad?
And the way he said it.
Oh no, it's the way he said it, because your little wee feelings was hurt.
Right.
I know.
Yeah, or could have been.
And Trump said he likes stupid people. Trump put some sneakers, some ugly fucking sneakers at that.
I'm not a Trump supporter.
Dude, and that's the dumb shit that is going on right now. You claim you're not a Trump supporter. The opposite option is who you talking about.
Jill Stein. That was my option.
Okay. And yet you was up here even when Mr. Kevin was up here and you didn't mention her.
I didn't mention who? Jill Stein?
Yes.
No, I didn't. I never it said anything about
This
her.
is ridiculous. Okay. So, but that's who you support. Why wouldn't you be everywhere telling people, hey, you need to like Mr. Kev did that day. I mentioned who. I kept saying who, and then you gave me the name. So that makes sense.
That was a couple of weeks ago.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
I had my mind made up months ago.
You think people? I don't think people have a list of their favorite politician, politician that they like or like their thoughts and stuff like that. I don't think people actually look into it for that.
What was the other guy?
You know what I'm talking about? Just regular, senators and stuff like that. And
right.
Like you got to. I think we really got to. People got to really start just looking into what these people really are about and shit. Because we can't, because we won and we do got some good ones. But if you ask people, to name some of them that they really like and stuff like that, or they can't even name them. But I know you know your local representatives and governor and stuff like that, and who run it. Most of these people don't know, and they just be fucking for nothing. They don't even know what they're fucking about.
And Reese,
right, or who to call if they want shit. And I personally don't believe, who to call, the local whoever to get something done or at least make a complaint about it. And I think they need to start doing that too. Local voters need to do that.
Right. Hey, Reese's in the chat. Jill Stein was on my ticket here in Pennsylvania, and yes.
Yeah, I don't know. I agree with you, Mr. Kevin. You say most people don't know who their favorite politician, and like even I don't know. I ain't got no favorite politician. So,
and you know what? And we also need we really need to start pushing out the midterm elections. I mean, voting. That's the midterm voting. People keep forgetting it. They just go for this 4-year presidential shit. The midterm determines a whole lot. As far as
you're right about that.
Like that. Midterms are big, and nobody go to the midterm elections. Yeah, I mean, vote for the midterm election. Old people do midterm election voting. Because we need to get some of these that's how you get some of these old senators and shit and stuff like that. These people have been in there 30, 40 fucking years. Falling asleep in the damn hall in Senate meetings. And they don't have term limits, so you can't even get their ass out. Unless they get voted out, and people just keep on voting with the same shit. And that's why we don't move something. I mean, we need to get some fresh ideas in there. You got senators going to sleep in there. That's because they make it so gravy for them when they get in. AOC went the salary when I looked this up, the salary for Senator AOC is about 173,000, right? She only been in there so many years. She worked over like 10, 20 million now. Like damn near 10 million. How the fuck? And when you look at some of these people that just get in, they get in within 4 years, they multi-millionaires.
Yep.
Then you not a multi-millionaire off no damn $175,000 salary, and you still got to pay your bills.
But Mr. Kev,
you were hooked up somewhere.
You make a great point though.
And all of them doing, and then we know they doing. So that's why Obama said, my bad, Philly. Let me say this one thing. Obama said one thing in his speech. He said, we really got to watch who the people that we're voting for is invested in. What companies that they personally invest their money in. He was talking about all of them.
But Mr. Kev,
that's why when they get out of office, you had the guy that was running for governor who was going against Trump. Going against Obama with all the oil and gas shit. The governor of Texas, where the glasses. He went against Obama the whole time, but he knew that the money was moving for wind farms in Texas anyway. He was pushing for all money. That was just a delay. Now he the CEO of one of the damn wind farms.
But Mr. Kev, when Obama was in there,
best believe that some of the Democrats and the people that was fighting against it got money in that shit too.
But
that's how they come up.
They didn't play the long
shit. And that's
Mr.
what Obama was trying to say. Y'all got to watch because these people are saying this shit from y'all and putting their money in it on the other end.
The Democrats didn't play the long run, man. They how many judges did Donald Trump put in place?
See, that's another bad thing too. I don't like the fee get to appoint federal judges. That directly affect niggas.
Exactly.
Directly, right? That's a problem. I don't care what they're talking about. We know they still won't keep these jails packed.
Obama should have
down here in the South, and you got a bunch of Southerners around them. So when we talk about niggas going to jail, that's gonna hit us. For those that voted for Trump, nigga, we about to take that lick. That's what I tell them.
Obama knew
about that shit, nigga. You're a nigga in Connecticut, bitch. We got to take the hit down here. You up there with a fucking Trump hat.
Yeah.
We got to deal with white folks and niggas surrounding. I don't care if you don't think he niggas in New York and stuff like that, and y'all don't think he racist. Okay, let's say he not. Took a picture with Rap. He was always cool. He was a Democrat before and all that kind of shit there. Okay, but every motherfucker around them racist. Steve Bannon, Sessions, Miller, all that. Not a nigga around them like somebody saying in the chat. So we already, that's who go write the book, and we go have to deal with that, nigga. We already got motherfuckers in Mississippi that been there since the 50s.
Talk that talk, Mr. Kev.
On dumb shit. So they gonna work that dumb shit from the top on down, and we go get hit. That's what's really coming, and they act like they don't see that. That's what I tell them. And then when I'm just a Southern nigga to them, though. I'm like, well, that one nigga, we got to take the hit on that shit. That's what's gonna happen. That's what we got to worry about. So we got to worry about empowering racist ass, real racist cop. Not some of this shit y'all be thinking every damn thing racist. Real racist motherfucker that can't wait to knock your ass off. All through the South, from Arkansas, Tennessee, Carolinas, where they from, born and bred. That's what we got to worry about.
Yeah.
That's what the fuck I tell them when everybody like, well, Trump ain't gonna do this. That's what we got to worry about for black men.
Yeah, we in the beginning stage.
That directly affects us.
We in the beginning stages of it, Mr. Kev.
Right. So that's what I tell them when they talk about voting for Trump. I know what to say. I hear all of what they're saying and shit. Okay, well, I'm gonna vote for the economy. Nigga, that don't mean shit. Can I make money in the stock market? Well, yeah, I can do that too, but I'd rather skip that aspect of it because the economy does better, like you said earlier, Bob, when Democrats run it. Even Trump even said that live on television one time. That's how he made a lot of money. So yeah, so with those things there, I tell them motherfucker over that's what you, well, nigga, y'all ain't worried about that. I got to worry about this shit then. That means your black ass ain't worried about how it's gonna affect the other niggas and most of the black people down here who ain't got it, who ain't get set yet. Brett Favre ain't gonna get arrested now for sure. And I go through some of this shit. We're gonna have some more Dylan Roof shit coming now. It don't have to be because of Trump, it's because these racist motherfuckers around Trump they're excited now.
It affects us all, Mr. Kev, not just the South and us
Right.
up north.
So
us up north niggas
and I don't understand why they don't understand. Well, that's go hit us first, nigga. Black men first. And then we already know the issues that go have black women shit. Black women got to do worry about racist white bitches in the fucking hospital now.
Yeah.
We still got issues with, when I tell some of the women what the issues is now, shit, you got to worry about these motherfuckers, black women dying more now in the hospital trying to give birth. That's gonna go up. In my opinion, that's just my thought.
Yeah, I lost a cousin. I lost a cousin like that.
Of some of these motherfuckers, they've been vindictive since day one. That ain't changed. That's what RBR is saying now. It's in their fucking DNA to be that way. All black people want is just to leave us the fuck alone and give us our change because you took from us and leave us the fuck alone. That's what me and RBR was on. Break bread, y'all can go wherever the fuck y'all want to go because we can defend ourselves. And we can do our own thing with the schools and shit like we was doing before. Why that stopped? Y'all fucked that up. And that's what I had to tell Chaos. What, nigga, we was doing good. They fuck it up on purpose. That's why they had all these massacres. So give us our shit and we can restart our own shit. Now, the good thing is, I think what we should do now, I think one thing the Democrats realize is the black women, men and women is their whole fucking base in existence now. Period. Now we can bring up what we need if you want our vote and push that. So it just gonna be what it is. We just got to hold on to this fucking Trump era, man. And what I'm telling niggas, man, shit go up again. Now they pass laws where they can run over your ass and protest.
Yep.
And won't even get fucking charged. So niggas got to start thinking. So that's what I be telling Ryan and asking them, and dog, this is what it is. We gonna have to deal with this shit. That shit with them pulling people over on traffic, that happened all over, nigga. They ain't that's a color thing. Nigga, you got to worry about that. And it's funny to me when I see a nigga that come up there like, I can't believe he stopped me. Yeah, nigga, why you couldn't believe that? I mean, what kind of niggas you thought that happened to? Happened to your ass too.
Right.
The fuck you think it is? Ain't nothing changed.
They really be shot.
Right.
They be like, I'm the good nigga. I'm the good nigga.
Nigga, what you think they see you as?
And Mr. Kev talking that talk, boy.
But that's what it is. Them niggas don't even like, dude, that go for you too, dog. They really don't like your ass, your successful ass. And when they got the department behind them where they know you can't do nothing, you got a problem. That's anywhere on any highway. So the basics ain't never really changed for me, bro. I still see it the way it comes. And they still setting niggas up. Like the dude that got stopped with his old lady and his child in the back of the car, and he reached for a wallet. Get your wallet out. Don't reach with it, and then start shooting the man. Scared the other fucking policeman. The other cop took off running. They said, and they didn't say that they stopped this dude 10 times already. They're fucking with this dude. They just sent a hit on it. They just let the cop kill it. I mean, delete it.
And not
They
just
get
that
rid of
though.
his ass. That happens in departments all the time. They get rid of us.
And not look what they did to Puff, man.
I ain't nobody worrying about Puff, stupid.
That man, and you
I
talking
mean,
about
that's the only thing. And nigga, I don't feel bad for a nigga like Puff and Lil Durk and stuff. Nigga, you made it, and your ass still putting out hits.
you talking about a billionaire?
Hey, yo, I don't give a fuck if it's $1 billion or 1 million, nigga. You made it where you got a comfortable life, and you still sending hits on
Right.
with street niggas and flying them in private jets to make a hit. What you doing that for, nigga? You been rich for the last 10 years.
That's the man.
Right, you know, for Dirk and them, the dude sat up there and tell him, Wallow, sat up there and told Dirk and YSL, Young Thug say, bruh,
Stop this shit.
I got out of jail. I had to watch my grandmother hold my brother at the front door because them niggas shot him and deleted him right there. I couldn't retaliate. I had to let that go. If I didn't let it go, I wouldn't be here today. And the same thing he just told me, he said, let whatever happened to King Von and them go. Right? Let, you know, whatever it is. No, this nigga want to drop chain.
Who that, Dev?
What's up, Dev? So I don't get it.
Dev, you there?
He coming in.
Oh, okay.
What's up, D?
So with it.
What's going on, Dev?
Hold on, let me turn my speaker off.
I was really just going over the shit I think we got to worry about.
Yeah, I'm here.
Well, oh yeah. So that's the shit I don't worry about. Big dog, when I talk to other people, like, man, we got, yeah, even if Trump ain't racist, there's the motherfuckers around. The people that put him in office is his Southern base. Southern base, them motherfuckers didn't have no change of mind. And like that, people like, and I know, and I had to listen to some of the brothers up there in Chicago, New York, and say, man, no, they got it. I don't know why y'all think it's just the South. Okay, well, we got to worry about this shit here. And they will write laws to make sure that they don't get prosecuted for that shit. They do not like putting their own in prison. I guarantee, never did. They never liked that.
It's something to think about, Mr. Kev. Like, we gotta be greater, man. Like, think about the whole situation. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? Like,
right. And see, that's what like Brian was saying, you know, maybe the niggas gonna have to take a step back. Yeah, maybe niggas need to take a step back. Right. It's gonna happen one way or another. But you know, and you gonna have to reset. That's why I be trying to push for that reparations shit so hard there. We got to get what we can get now.
And we need reparations.
Because you know, this shit ain't go. We can get what we can get now, out this tax thing and shit like that. We're giving all this other motherfucking money away and stuff. Like, okay, well, we can set something up now. If we don't start saying nothing now, you know, okay, well, you know, fuck it, it really ain't gonna happen. It's gonna age out for real. Like even with the local people, I live in a city, man. I live in a city where it was 80% black, and I didn't realize that after Katrina, it was 80% black, and we don't have one black business in the areas where the money at. It's kind of like going to Jamaica, and all the tourist area is ran by Indian folk. The Jamaican people, you have to drive out the tourist area to go there. They ain't got no black owners.
Yeah, that's crazy. You talking about,
and that's how it is. Montego Bay, Jamaica. You can go there, Margaritaville, all the t-shirt shops, all the restaurants, they owned by, it's Jamaica, it's owned by Indian people, right? That when you come to New Orleans, all that shit is owned by white people in the French Quarter. And in hotels, as you know already, ain't no nigga Hiltons yet.
So
all that's
there's no,
white people. That's where you're spending your money. And that's
so
how it
there's
works in
no,
Jamaica. The
there's
Indian
no
people,
black business in the French quarters.
they got one.
Wow.
One African restaurant, they ain't had none. And I'm like, well, goddamn, all the damn black politicians and stuff like we can't, nigga can't get where the money at.
That's you was talking about the numbers.
Right, and so that's what I was like, but that's a problem, man. I got a problem with that locally.
But
they're starting to get a few more black businesses, sprouting around the city that's making good money like that. But I worked in the French Quarter, man. I'm like, God damn, these white people making some fucking money in this French Quarter with all of these events. It don't take a red beans and rice don't even cost fucking $3. That's the flip on red beans and rice and a piece of sausage down here. That's a bigger flip than street drugs. Wow. And you don't have to pay the employees but $2.30 an hour. Oh, come on now, this is lovely. They don't even get a check because they got to pay taxes, and whatever that check is, I didn't get a check. It was all tips. So you pimping like a pimp. You got a bunch of prostitutes out here. All you need is the right corner. That's how I chose my restaurant. Raw House Oyster Bar on the corner of Wall Street, where all the action at. So I didn't care if I got a check. I can get my hustle on right here and make 40, 60,000, whatever it would, depending on what the event coming into the city.
Okay, wait a minute. What you men want to talk about? Because it's three of y'all up here. Do y'all want me to change the topic? Are y'all good with the topic? Because I'm about to lay down, and I'll give y'all codes, or I can restart it, give it a different title. It's up to y'all.
What's up? I was trying to see that you was clear on the numbers that you were reading for black men and women.
Oh, you did you find them?
I was saying out of the entire population of how many people walking around, I didn't already told you about when my mom worked for the census in 1980 down there in Louisiana, and a lot of black people didn't come to the door or fill it out at all. So it's whatever. But in terms of percentages, so the 48 million.
Wait, I don't know the numbers. You giving me a number.
Right. That's what I was saying. So what you was reading, and I was reading it too. The one in parentheses at the top, that single digit, that's 7%.
Yeah.
So of the total population of black folks in the US, that number has normally been what, 14? For everybody, like all the black people in the United States. That percentage has never been higher than what, 14?
Yeah, that's what I would think it is. Yeah, 14% of the population is black.
So that's everybody.
Right.
Okay, so
on this one, they're just talking about adults and the adults that are registered.
Mm-hmm.
So I was thinking, well, maybe that's of the black adults that's registered. So half of 14 would be 7.
All right.
So 7 grown black women that are registered to vote comes to 7% of the entire population of the US. So I was saying that men on this rip made up 5%. That's the number in parentheses on that chart she was showing.
Yeah, that voted for voted.
So is that lining up? 7% plus 5% equals 12% of all the voters in the US, black men and black women?
That sounds right.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds right if what you're saying is true. So right. Are you saying that there's more black women of age than black men?
That registered
that's
to
vote. Registered voters. So
on this
that's why they try to get people out to register to vote still.
I'm a little confused because you're saying that that's the population. You saying that the population of blacks
Right. I was saying the
would be
number
12.
parentheses. Yeah, just the one that was in parentheses on that chart.
Right, but so that's why they don't add up, because if you do the women 6 and the men's 5,
Yeah.
that's essentially what all blacks. But then
they're saying like the more black people need to register to vote.
no, I get that. We talking about the numbers though. But no matter what
the
numbers not. So if you're saying that there's 12% of black people in the US.
No. The number 12 represents of everybody. So
What you mean of
7%?
everybody? Of
Yeah.
black people or of everybody?
Of everybody.
Of everybody
Wait,
registered.
what? Wait, okay. Because they had numbers for white men, white women, black men, black women. So if it's 12% black people, that way that I could see. Okay, what again? That's what I'm saying. The number cannot be percentage of just women registered to vote, because when we add the black man and black woman together, that equals more than this percentage that you're saying that we all create. All of us are black people create.
No, I thought the total number was 14.
Even if it's a 14, even if the total number is 14, are you saying there's more black women?
I was just adding the 7 and the 5 that we saw. We saw the 7 for the women, right? 7%.
7 and 5, yes.
Right. So I was saying
7 and 5 equals what?
The registered adult voters of everybody.
But it can't be everybody because they had it separate.
Right, that's what I was saying. So those numbers in percentages added up to 100 when you went down the entire list: Korean, Asian, white men, black men. When those numbers, go ahead.
That's 100%. Yes, because everything got to add up to 100% of that.
Right. That's what I was saying.
That doesn't equate. That it's not giving us the number of percentage of the voters. That's just the 100% of the people they're counting. That's why it adds up to 100. Right? If you add up the whatever 48% of the women, the white women, and then the whatever of the white man and then the black woman, when we added all those numbers, it's gonna equal 100 as it should, because it got to be that whole 100.
Right.
So, but that we don't know what that number represents. Are they saying they're talking about the voting? So my question, I understand what that represents with that. I'm looking for the number of the percentage of black men and black women, all white men too, all of those. What percentage of the population is on that list? Who actually voted? Who actually voted? Like, for instance, it had a 7. That's telling us that 7% of black women.
No, 7% of everybody.
What you mean 7%? How could it be 7% of everybody?
Yeah.
They're only talking about votes. They can't be everybody.
Yeah, the black women made up 7% of all the voters.
So, yes, 7% of all the voters.
Right.
But that's not what I'm looking for. We looking for, so we know that of all the voters, they broke them down for it to equal 100. So it's 7% of all the voters. But what I'm looking for is what percentage of even all the voters. What percentage of the population? We took that number that equates voters. In order for us to find out how many, I want to know that black women stand up and really go vote. Like, did it go down from the last election? Did it go up? In order to do that, we need to, there's other numbers we need. We need to know what is the percentage of Black women in America and Black men. Isn't there a number missing? All we know that of the voters, we know that 7% of the voters.
Right. So instead of saying the word percentage, you're looking for the actual number?
Even if they give us the percentage of the population of the Black female populations who is capable of voting, how many voted?
So we would have to have a complete list of registered voters for this RIP.
Yeah, in order for us to know how many Black, which we do know, they should know, right? They do this all the time.
Right.
Maybe, and I want to make sure I'm saying it right. Okay, so we know that's why they're giving us the percentage, but they are talking about people who voted.
Right.
How do we know that last time in 2020? How do we know if Black people turned out more then or now?
Right.
Am I making sense? Because I feel like I'm not sure if I'm saying it right.
Right. That's the demographic. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's what I'm looking for, the demographic. So I'll know if it's true that Black women showed up. I'll know if Black men showed up and really voted. Because what if only 5% of Black men voted, and yes, and even if the number is 87% of that 5%, that might not look that good, right?
Right, that's what I'm saying.
That's why the women are saying that Black men did not do their part.
Right, I'm saying that 5% represents 5% of everyone that was registered at least. So not 5% of Black men, but 5% of all the people that voted.
Mm-hmm.
So out of all the people that voted,
mm-hmm.
just the Black man represented 5%.
Right. And we don't, represent 5%. That's right. So wait, okay, maybe that's what I'm looking for. Wait, say it again.
All right. So out of all the people that went to the polls and voted, everyone, just the Black man represented 5%.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, that's what that 5% was for. All right. And the other Black women was 7.
Right.
Yeah, I can see that. And then we got, first of all, I think we got, 40 million Black people in America. And then you got to separate how many are eligible to vote, and then how many are registered, and then how many actually did.
We know how many did, but we need to, so I think, so that's what I'm saying. How do we know if people went registered to vote? We're not.
That sat it out?
Yeah, I think it looks like it might be less who voted. I think somebody said it. Less people voted this time than last time, which would essentially mean a lot of them sat their ass at home and didn't really do their part.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm not saying that because I don't know, because only 5%, because we're a lower percentage of the population, right?
Yeah. So 14% we represented.
Yeah, we represented 14% of the ones who voted. But I'm wondering what percentage of those of us who are voting age, registering age, how many?
So, yeah.
I think we've always been like 14% of the voting block, though. I don't think that changed much at all. Even though some people might have sat out of them, I don't think it moved the numbers like that.
it's a number we need. If we, eventually they'll put it out, but that's what I'm saying. If there's some women saying black men let them down, that could essentially be true. But I don't know based on what we see.
Just saying they were gonna say that anyway. They don't know. They're gonna put it on them anyway. Like let them down her. If 100% of the black men voted for Kamala, the Democrats still wouldn't go in, and that still wouldn't go please.
Well, I don't know if that'd be true neither. What you're saying? If 100% of black men registered to vote and voted for her, we don't know if that she could have won. But I'm not. But we know, it'd be ridiculous thinking that 100% of anybody, any pop group gonna vote for one person. But yeah, how do you know that if all the black men voted, that still wouldn't?
I don't think we had the numbers. We still wouldn't have they wouldn't have even the voting numbers. If all of let's say the registered black men went out and voted, it still wouldn't have been the numbers. Even if all the black people, I don't know the numbers, but even if all the registered people, blacks that were registered voted for Kamala, she still wouldn't have won.
Yeah, but I don't think that's true. We don't know because there's a number missing. We need to know.
I said registered. The women, all the black men and women that are registered to vote, went out and vote just for Kamala, he would not have won.
Yeah, but you don't know that to be a fact because there's numbers missing.
What's the?
Because you would then have to say if all the black people voted for Kamala and all the white people voted for him, then yes, that's different. We would know that automatically. But not everybody white voted for him. So there's a significant large number. This thing was closer than people trying to make it seem. Right? He win a state even if he win by 2 votes, even if he win by
it's only 2 people. It's the people.
Right, but he wins a state even if he win by 2 votes. People are trying to make it seem like she got dog walked. It was so bad. And I'm like, no. But we won't know until the numbers come. But we do know that it don't matter if you win by 1 vote. That person get all of the delegates, right? They get all of the vote.
Yeah, right. Whoever won that state. True.
Yes. So when people start seeing it turn red or be blue, that does not mean she got beat so bad. It just means that it could have been a very close race, but even if it won 1 vote, he wins. And now it's his color, red. People look at that map and they see it being mostly red down all through up. That's what I was telling you. Just because the state is red doesn't mean that the blue votes, people shouldn't vote blue. You could turn the state into different colors, pink and purple and shit. Which is yes. But the number that I'm looking for is they will tell us if what the percentage is differ from 22 to 24. They might say something like 4 million less votes. And then it may break that number down into race and sex or gender. So, but I do see what you're saying, like, because they added up everybody who voted, and they said, and everybody who voted, this is the percentage of black women, this is the percentage of black men. And then they said, and here's how those people voted. Black women ended up voting for her at this percentage. What I'm asking is, did we get new people to register and vote? Or did more people say they don't want to vote, they stand out of it? Which means less people voted.
Trying to get the the number from last RIP or the number of registered voters prior to election day? Not the ones who voted, but the ones that are registered. Are you saying the number, the difference between the registered and the numbers that we're looking at? That number?
I'm saying, did they even give us an actual number?
Oh yeah, that's what I've been looking at.
They just giving us percentages.
That's all they gonna
Right,
do.
that's what I'm saying. I actually been looking for that number, and I'm willing to all the goddamn states. I'll sit up here and do the fucking math. Fuck an app or fuck your chart. I will count Illinois. I will count Alabama. I will count them.
Oh yeah, I
What?
don't think they
You
came out
you
with
can't
that.
come
I
out.
don't
You
think they
can't
came out
count.
with that yet. That information.
The number not out.
Okay, yeah.
There's a raw. There's a number
Yeah,
they
you
haven't
want the
provided.
raw numbers, huh? Give it to me raw.
I mean,
Technical
actual number.
background, yeah.
Yeah.
See,
Isn't
that
that
way
what we
you'll be
need?
able to
That's the only
see
way to
how
go.
many registered black men actually set out this time around, or
Right.
how many actually voted for Trump.
Yes.
And see, that's the
Uh-huh.
thing that people won't focus on for some reason. I don't get it, but yeah,
It's important because one of y'all up here yesterday, I think it was mentioned that she lost so bad that she even lost the popular vote.
yeah, she did lose the popular vote.
No, but you don't know that. How would you know that?
Well, let's
bad.
that she lost the popular vote. We lost the House and the Senate also.
No, that don't mean that she lost the popular vote.
Okay, well, it don't mean it yet, but it's gonna come out. I think she did.
Now you say think. That's what I'm saying. He said she lost the popular vote, and now you saying you think she did, but you won't know.
Well, that's what they're reporting, that she lost the popular vote, but you're saying that you can't know that yet. But yeah, that's what the news reporting.
I'm saying the news never reported anything between a 5 and 6 million vote. Yeah.
Differential, yeah. No, it wasn't. No, it didn't. I don't think it blew out. It was a blowout at all.
How you know that she didn't win a popular vote?
I don't know yet, but I just believe that she didn't.
Because Hillary won the popular vote.
And I believe she did. Yeah, and then the numbers came out.
See, the gap is getting smaller. Today was the first day I seen her seeing the number 70 million beside her name. Like, I never saw 70 million votes beside her name until today.
That's what I'm saying, because they still counting.
Right.
And so that's why I know when they said yesterday that, or even now, that she lost the popular vote, there's no way for you to know that until they finish counting. The only thing we can know is based on the population of the voters. They can call it, because once somebody get over a certain percentage of the number of people who actually voted, that's that raw number, then they can call it. They can say, okay, he got this many votes, percentage of votes, and there's no way she could win. And so that's how they could call it early. Right? That's how they could call it early. But you cannot determine whether she got the popular votes or not. Because popular votes is everybody's vote counted. And that is what's going to let us know if people just, they got a lot of people lying about,
who went out.
I was gonna let you know how many what black men did. Go ahead, don't say that's what it is.
Well, I'm not even. Why would I be just talking about black men?
Because that's all we just talking about with the voting.
No, that is not what we were talking about. Mr. Dab started asking me about the percentages. For some reason, you think that I am just focused. I'm talking about what I really want to know is, did the Republicans do what they said they was going to do? They had a lot of women, whether they're white or black, Republicans, who said they was not going to vote for Trump no matter what, and that they turned blue. I don't know why we think this is all about black men. Y'all don't vote on that large of a scale
I was just saying that's what you part of that was black men turned on them. Like you said, the people on the net saying that they was let down by black men and stuff. That's still a big issue.
Well, and it may be actually true, but I don't know.
Yeah, I put the AP numbers up as of 2:40 in the chat. So Trump was 74.2 and Kamala was 70.3 million. That's the closest I've seen it all race actually.
Is it so that means he got like 4 it was 7 or what was the 2 different numbers?
Let's see. Not bad.
Oh, it's okay. My computer haven't been
Kamala with 70.355 and Trump with 74.263.
What you talking about? Million?
Yeah, million. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that mean he went up 2 more million. That's what that white woman thing come in. He went up to, I think he went up 2 more million from I think it was 72 million last time. But like y'all say, they not finished counting either.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, damn, this motherfucker getting more support. You know, like, well, shit. The people that voted for him last time, he was gonna keep that.
Well,
they added more.
I don't know. What was anybody know the numbers last election? But they just had 7.
Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna look it up.
Listen, me gotta look it up. I'm tired. Y'all want me to change the title or y'all good? Or y'all going to sleep? I'm about to lay down. That's why, because I might not even be explaining myself right, because I'm over here dozing. But am I? Do you understand what I'm saying, Dab and Cap? Like,
yeah, I
okay.
see what you're saying. I mean,
Okay.
like I said, I never saw the numbers either. Like the ballots that they're showing, like on the AP report.
Yeah.
I never seen the ballot numbers for black women and black men. No one said, hey, 20 million black men or 10 million black women. No one news agency nor media that I've seen.
I don't know where they get that shit from.
They get it. They put it out every election, but
it's not out yet.
Oh yeah, it's too soon. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but it's coming. I know that report y'all talking about.
But I mean, if the number shows that a large amount of black men came up and vote, then yeah, that'll shut the women up.
The boy then passed out.
I know. that would be able to shut them up.
I'm saying they got to be basing it on some number. I mean, how would you get a percentage if you're not saying,
You got a percentage based on the 100%. They based on the they got the percentage. That's why they broke it down that way. It actually comes up a little more than 100% the way they got it, right? They said white women, they're telling you, okay, out of these people, and then they give you the percentage of how many people voted. They're talking about the votes, and they broke it down. They break it down and tell you, okay, this the whole block and the whole. So we got to split it from 100, and then from there, they talk about the percentage from that 100 of white women and black men and so on and so forth. That's why either way, all kinds of ways on that chart, it's going to equal 100. When we do the parentheses numbers, they're going to equal 100.
Yeah.
And then when we do it, percentage of, what else I added? When you go from white women, from Trump, the ones who voted for Trump, the ones who voted for, that's going to equal 100 too. Right? Because you got to. But
last election, 2020 election, Trump got 74,222,000. Biden got 81,000,000 283,000 votes at the end of the election.
At the end, yeah.
Yeah.
So you see
others coming. I gotta wait. Hold on. We gotta check others. Bond. Shit. Others up here. Green Party in this bitch. They had 2,924,000.
Right. See, that's important because remember when you said the others or the Green Party was getting more, but
we got to see what it is with this one. So when we finish the count, we'll see what the difference is.
Okay. They showed their numbers, huh? Yeah, it was lower. Yeah, I do believe it, Mr. Kev, that it was lower, like Hubby said, because like you said, they
600,000. Caddy got 600,000
when
for this election.
That's less than 2 million, huh?
Basically, 11 million people didn't show up.
Oh, so they got less. Yeah. So Mr. Kev, Mr. Kev was thinking that they're getting more popular, but that's less. They got their numbers. They numbers they don't need to count forever to get their numbers. It's so small. But yeah, as far so you understand what I'm saying? Or the number. We need to know the number to know if less people voted. And that happens, right? Remember when they found out that because remember when Trump was lying when he told people that they know it was a stolen election because he claims he got more vote than Obama did. So he was like, I got more votes than Obama did. So I know I'm the winner. But yes, he may have gotten more votes than Obama did. But Biden got more votes than Obama and also Trump did. So that's because more people voted. He kept saying that don't make sense. A lot of people went out and voted for Trump. I mean for Obama. Yes. Them black people went and voted for Trump too, but not just black people, other races of people. So but he kept saying it's rigged, it's rigged. I have more votes than Obama. I don't even know if he did have more votes than Obama or not. Because it was so soon that you wouldn't have known. But at the time. But yeah, I'm about to go lay down. If y'all done, I'm gonna shut it down. If you two want to talk about what you want, you could.
I'm about to get them bread myself.
Yeah.
I like that. Take it in. I'm looking at a couple more things.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be back today. Oh, Mr. Cat, wait. You there?
Uh-huh.
Did you see earlier with the fight on the street? Mr. Fantastic and Cellulite.
I don't watch them niggas, Bomb.
But that fight though, Mr. K.
Yeah, I get it. I'm not a fighter's entertainment, but you know I don't watch them niggas like that.
You play the video?
Yeah,
I'm gonna check it out though. Since you played it, I only go to buy this shit with you and this.
Yeah, check it out. It's not very, very long. I was cracking jokes and stuff, but it is in the beginning. And when you see me go and somebody go give me the link to go to it.
But I think that's good. But you know, my suggestion is, okay, if they go hold these concerts and they want to keep talking about the black community, okay, don't raise some money and donate all the money to black boys and boys club and shit like that.
I have no idea what you're talking about right now. What?
Huh?
What?
I said, well, since they're recording the fights and stuff, you know, Fantastic now, they can raise and give it to the black community.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, they ain't been giving nothing to the black community. What made you think they're gonna do it this time?
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's why, but they always want to use the black men, black boys as talking points. Well, help them then. Raise some money and help them.
Well, anyway, the guy who hosted that's hemp. I think that's how you pronounce it. This so risky, or this is not so risky, something like that. And so the group of men who have beef on here, or even if they don't have, they fight. And that shit was funny because somebody got knocked out on their back. That shit was super funny. I think if you ever watch fighting, even if you're not a fighting fan, you're gonna see that shit was funny.
Yeah, like backyard brawls.
No, but they in the gym in a boxing ring.
Okay.
With headgear and gloves, and they're the referee. I think Hamp was the referee, and
so they got to organize. Yeah, they really just boxing.
Yeah, they got to organize, and it was cool. It was funny. Yeah, that shit was fun. And I'm shocked nobody talking about it because people scared to talk about it, man. I'm like, damn.
Oh, they like that.
Down in Houston,
got knocked out.
Yeah, they went to Houston. Yeah.
Did they knock out a Rim brother? Where? That the Rim brothers getting that.
Well, unfortunately, the Rim brother won this time, but.
And that's my point, Dad. Yeah, they talk all that shit, and they don't want to talk about the black community, want to support black men and boys and stuff. Ain't gonna donate $1. Won't donate a dime dollar.
Yeah, I'm not sure about Hamp. I don't think he's red pill. He's married and everything. He's almost like when Anton was over there, just a little different. So I don't know. That's all I'm gonna say. But that shit was fun. Okay. So if you're looking for something to laugh at watching, you can watch that.
You had a Mo3 sector chatter in your chat earlier.
Oh, I did?
SD Dallas.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
He was caught on cam with a heater in the car, supposed to be meeting up with some girl. And they clowned him for that.
His heat wasn't working, so he put a heater in the car.
Man, he reached the camera around to the trunk open, and he reached in there. And everybody was like, "What the fuck are you doing with that? You're just supposed to be meeting the girl." He went to talking, and he's a drinker too, so.
Man. That's the kind of stories, man. I missed them. You know, the funny stories, dude. People be doing all kinds of shit, man. Body Bunny came over. But anyway, it's Kev gone. See you later, Deb.